a little more than most people. But what you don't got, the things that are priceless, like children and a spouse. You can't put a price tag on my kids and my wife. So they are worth more than everything in your bank account times 100. So what are you using to quantify this?
I second that motion wholeheartedly. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. That is what Mr. X just said is true. Like, I realized that I was rich when I looked at my happy, satiated, fulfilled wife and my beautiful 4 children. I said, okay, I'm doing all right. I may not have a portion of this gold, but man, that is true. And Kev said it best. He's the first one I ever heard say it. Life is about relationships. This money comes and goes right quick. When I was younger, I used to live next to this millionaire guy. We used to go for walks. He used to walk his dog, old timer. And we would be walking. He would always hit me with some knowledge. And he ended up having cancer. And one day we were walking in my son, and he said, "I'm going to tell you something, man." He said, "You can make as much money as you want to make." He said, "But if you don't have your health," this came from a dying man. He said, "If you don't have your health, your family, you might as well be fooled."
To be a Heisman Trophy winner,
yes,
you're going to need more than one.
Right.
Class.
So,
if you can keep their advice,
SBC gathering, what is the hidden going to be
Be on the lookout. Probably tomorrow, Squeezy. I meant to put them on here. As y'all see, Mr. Walker with a white one the other day. So we'll have the white one and the black one. They'll be on there tomorrow. We'll post them on the community tab.
$2 Tony Latigo, been a member for 16 months. Appreciate you, brother. Says Kendra, aka Jigsaw. Would you like to play a game? Shout out to the brother Redfield, Truth and Reality Undefeated. Says it's a hilarious how single people act like it's not 24 hours in a day and you're supposed to just sit and stare at your spouse all day. They be loud and wrong. Okay, appreciate you for your book tour. Can't wait to see you up here after the food. Says Kendra, the woman on your show can't walk. Money. Appreciate you, sweet kid. Because a couple of months ago, Kendra ranted that she doesn't watch other content creators. Since then, you cannot learn about other content creators every week. Hold that L. Yeah. That part.
So here we go. That was the intro to it. Now we're going to get to the meat and potatoes. Bernie's book tour. Shout out to the brother. We're going to fly through this. We're going to slow walk this.
Bernie! Let's go, Bernie. No T Honda. Listen here, man. What did he say? If y'all won't go over here, don't crash out like Deanna. Don't go kamikaze. If you don't want to go ahead and troll it up, let's see what you did, Bert.
So here we go. As y'all know, most of y'all, Brother Bernie was up here the other night. And I guess it went left, and I believe Kendra even took this down. So let's see how this goes. He took the video down. We got an exclusive copy, and we go mine through it. Most of y'all probably have my signature.
SBC Carpet for the Horse exclusive. This ain't the first, won't be the last.
We got Rock. Okay, Berg. Show me the wall. Are you there, report? I can't hear you, son.
Hold on. Oh, here you go.
Anyway, are you looking for love tonight?
Absolutely.
Okay. Name, sir?
Bernie.
Bernie.
Yeah, like Bernie, man. Uncle Bern. Uncle Bern.
Okay, Uncle Bern. Where you from?
VA, Virginia.
VA. How old are you?
49.
49. What do you do for a living?
Logistics.
Logistics. You have any kids?
Just about
3.
set for kickoff in the West. Wrapping up.
I got 2. Well, my twins are 16, and I got a daughter that's 17.
Same woman?
Yes.
Married and married?
Formerly, yes. Yes.
Are you kids by your ex-wife?
Yes. 2019.
Then let's just go your side, Bernie.
Located in the beautiful city of
That's good.
Cincinnati, Ohio, and there's a lot of energy here.
All right, Bernie, PDA 49 Sagittarius.
Hi, everybody. I'm Brian Hessler, joined by the former quarterback, Kurt Street. We'll also hear from.
Well, so yeah, man, I just came up here. My nephew told me to come up here. My nephew Gavin. Oh, my bad. Yeah, my nephew Gavin and my nephew Walker, Mr. Walker sent me here. You know, just an average, down to earth. Shout out to Bernie. Uncle Bernie. No relation. But we're big up though. This big tilt job big up. Alright. So I see people was kind of running with that part of it. So I guess we'll address that first. No blood relation, but still big up.
I take it. You was here. I think about the family members. Only night while this my real family guy leave. It was sold up, man. Is the first one to go there flat out say Miss Spirit Walker and got the next.
You can prove
that.
And a lot of people say Kendra had a couple drinks this night. She's in Chicago. I'm gonna take it back. Your facial expressions. She kind of. Oh, my bad. Yeah, my nephew Gavin and my nephew Walker, Mr. Walker sent me here. You know, just an average, down to earth woman. Nothing extravagant. You know, I'm a normal person living a normal life, so you know, living in the real world. So you know, not weird. Yeah, I'm listening. You're welcome, Kendra. Kendra just gave us a shout out. That was a dark, back alley 007 journalism. Oh,
my bad. Hey, y'all over again. Y'all roll straight up Mission Impossible 13 out here. Okay. You guys, something is happening. Wild.
No, not weird. Yeah, I'm listening. And my other nephew, Prince.
All right, so Bernie, what kind of woman are you looking for? You said down to earth?
Well, yeah, you know, down to earth. Not really picky. Long as she got some decorum. I'm a little old school. My vibe is old school, so I'm a little mellow. I'm not really extravagant or out there or doing all the extra shit that go viral. Excuse my language, but so basically down to earth. Typical average female. Well, pretty much it was just I wasn't really at that time in my life. I wasn't really as focused. So it just something that adults and one person. A lot of marriages end because of finances. So at that time I wasn't focused. I was still running, playing around, running around in the streets, hanging out with the fellas. No, I was just like I said, I was hanging out with the fellas. I wasn't acting my age. I was hanging out with the fellas. I was out. Did I do what? Yeah, look at Kendra. You cheat on your wife, and as y'all can see in this moment, the comment section is on fire. Kendra's checking her phone. She didn't pay attention. She like, yeah, you kill your wife? She just trying to stall him out. Because she see y'all in the chat, he say, damn, the next Mr. Walker, and they start going into frenzy. As you see, he's the content. And Kendra like, what the heck is going on?
Yeah, I see your face, sister. Yeah, got that attention. That's a Bernie. Y'all know why Kendra is stuff in this every teenager life. Kendra needs more validation of being married. That's why she always harps on that. Oh, we just hope you say, you do your part and move on. Anytime a guy says, you cheat, say you cheat so I can have more reasons to move in scarcity and lack.
No. I wasn't focused and just maintaining, steady job and keeping my priorities in order. So we separated and then, we finally got divorced.
You never give him one no.
If it was, I wouldn't tell you on this show for the world to see. Nah, like I said, I was running the street, hanging with the fellas, smoking weed, drinking. I wasn't serious.
You got the deal breakers, right?
No, deal breakers for me is wow. So I'm just old fashioned, I'm old school. I guess I would just say hygiene is a deal breaker. Hygiene. That probably be my main deal breaker. Cigarette smoker. Pretty much that's it. I think like a lot of times what I've realized since I've have dated, and I'm not saying this is all women, but I've come across the women I've come across, and it's not really fresh down here. I don't know if that's like the thing that's not taught these days. I don't know. Because when I was a kid growing up, that was something, that was kind of taught, passed down from the grandmothers. But nowadays, ain't too many grandmothers. The grandmothers are competing with the daughters. So I feel like that's like a lesson that's not really being, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But from my experience, yeah. Because I heard you tell the guy that he was attracted. And I don't agree with that only because I can understand it was in one place, but I'm in logistics, so I travel, and I've been in different, I've been in different states, and I've been with women from different states, and it seemed to be the same occurrence. There we go. Thank you, kind of everywhere. Because he talked about Jay Prince. If y'all remember, shout out to Jay Prince. He told him the same thing. But I guess this is part of the island which I got going on.
3 yards, making life easier to get into the other side of the ball.
Okay. Like clothing, but he's talking about the PA. I'm thinking there's
the 36-yard line. First down.
Pieces always come up here talking about the brand sick balls. And like, you know what? So,
He's got the quarter.
Empty Honda. You see how he mentioned it? He's a member of the repeated it. They look good on the outside. Everything you looking on the up and up. But if you what be true? I'm dead serious.
For 6 points here. So the offense will get a little bit closer to that penalty.
Like that, but most of them are not living. And that's like how men come on like that and say, listen,
It's first down. Knocking on the door here. It's first and goal inside the 5.
like that, I don't
Now he tries to box it.
I agree. Now I agree with you because I didn't hear the full context. I just caught that part. And I didn't catch the full context. I saw the part where he was like, he got into something like that, and then you said it was really attractive. I think I tuned out when he was going in depth on that explanation. I was like doing other things, man. Man, Jay Prince catches strays. I don't know where you at. She ain't wrong though. Hey, y'all can't present anything up on this internet. Y'all be right.
She ain't off base. However, what I'm going to say is, like the thing, you saying that Bernie should have known that Jay Prince deserves must be boxed simply off of his aesthetics. I can't exactly wholeheartedly agree with that. Because you can say that it's just because the dude took the ball, the brothers and took it, he deserves something back. Chance of that. So, yeah.
Because you know what? Because I remember growing up as a kid, I used to hear the word douche. Used to see the Summer Eve commercials. You don't see that no more. I don't see Summer Eve commercials. You don't see that. I don't hear people, like grandmothers or aunties teaching young daughters or the young ladies about that. But not to go in depth, but I'm just saying it just kind of supports what I'm. Yeah, that's what I heard. That's what I thought.
Here's another third down. The stadium is shaking right now.
But I got two more deal breakers. So I'm the average guy, so I feel like this. I'm the type of guy who can negotiate. Like I feel like if you got a flaw and I got a flaw, we even. So I hear a lot of women say they don't want nobody with a missing side tooth, and I feel like if your hair don't go more than 4 inches, then we even. So if you can't grow your hair and I'm missing a side tooth, then we even. So we should be able to like compromise. You know what I mean? And then yeah. No, I am not. I don't do reaction videos. I do not have a YouTube channel. I promise you. I am not a Kendra on everything I love. I'm not a troll. I don't even know how to troll. And I'm not in the red pill community. I do not have a YouTube channel with like videos that support that type of dialogue. No, not me.
Okay, all right. So now.
So Kendra says he started off by I don't watch a lot of this content. And then she said, hold on. Let me correct myself. I don't like any of it. Yeah. I said, I don't like any of it. But she started watching a lot. I'll be watching SBC. I'm in the chat right now. And she said, I don't like all. And she said, I don't like any of it.
You know what? It's such that because people can never like us. Because, and Miss, as you said, I'm never involved. And there's no context we can add to that. She is who she is. She's gonna be who she's gonna be. You can never like Mr. Walker, Mr. X. She don't even know it because of the glory we have obtained together in judgment.
I think this defense right now needs something.
And my last deal breaker. When we talk about ED, I think it's only right that we also talk about fibroids and endometriosis and birth control. Yeah, what I mean? Well, I just feel like it's an even lane because if men will get shamed for ED, like they'll ask us about ED, but ED is a mental thing. Like ED is like 75% mental, and the rest is just lifestyle. But endometriosis, fibroid. No, I'm just saying right here. Okay, we'll go. All right, I'll let that go. For sure. I got you.
Second down and 10 to go.
Well, I meant deal breakers if she's shaming men. Like if she's shaming men about stuff like ED and stuff like that, I feel like then we should ask you about the vagina. Like you have fibroids, you had your fibroid removed too.
10 out of 10 friends say you have to go to that new place. If you have
Right there.
0 chance.
Coaches will be giving them an earful for it too.
So, yeah, I just think it's name. I mean, the internet will be the internet. This is dirt trolling. I'm about to suppose. Like you say, man, this is back alley. No street lights. All right. Oh man.
Ooh, the internet. Mr. X, what's in the head, brother? I never thought I would find another place. Set your y'all know I'm Duncan Global. I would feel bad if I had not experienced something up here and condemn folks' unborn children and a whole lot. Y'all know some she's out showdown with people. Wild energy. That dark
They need about 3 yards to get the first down here on third down.
So what does Pride Boys have to do with a man that has EP? Like, really help them?
Because it's just laws. Like, and so ED, when it's thrown around, the shame of men. When ED is really the mental, ED is really mental. That's what I'm saying. Fibroids, endometriosis, side effects of birth control, all of that is biological. Like now your body is dealing with something that takes. You got to go through extra steps and whatnot to deal with that and treat that. For some cases, it can last years. So that's all I'm saying. I'm just saying, like when we talk about these things, we let's just we can look at it from both ways. You know what I'm saying? So we don't just. It's like 75% better.
So I must feel like you're a man that must experience.
First and 10.
I did.
Ball on the 38-yard line.
I got rid of it.
He makes it out to maybe the 36-yard line.
And I feel like
And this play is number 8 on the drive.
You have Pride Boys. A lot of times, I heard men talk about what they want to women, because they don't have kids. So I say the two sides of that is
He's on the line. And he heads out of the corner. He picks up a good 7 yards there for the keeper.
What? And as they get older, it's a very known thing that ED is a reality that a lot of older men will have to do.
Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 1.
Younger men too.
So also for that time,
Yeah, it gets it hot now. As y'all can see, she was about to hang up initially, and then she brought her hands back. So the boy said, if you have, the Cowboys or whatever, she said, oh, you control. She's forward, she about to hang up, and then she sat back and had the conversation.
You know why? Because Bernie, even though hit went left, he didn't start getting aggressive and
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 11.
It's the way that if you ask me, that you start really raging.
And they bring it down for a second.
It seems not threatening. But then you go, the whole TV, I'm not buying it.
You didn't let the quarterback get away. So it's 2nd down and 13 yards to go following that quarterback
And
sack.
I can understand, especially if you get older, and women's skin start to get loose, whatever. If it's a question
Quarterback didn't see anybody open the field, so he took it himself and picked up some decent yardage.
appreciate the heat, right? And
Here's 38.
we stand
Ball
up.
on the 9. Cincinnati with a 2-point advantage.
Appreciate you, K Rivers. It's espionage.
Dribbling around.
Yeah, that's what I like. Now it's about to make a turn to the board, so y'all can see younger men too.
Get this one away. He kicks it off. And they can forget about returning this one. The offense will start at the 25-yard line.
Absolutely, yeah.
I like how efficient the offense looked on that play. Everybody knew their assignment, and all.
Actually, you know what? I don't really have my preference is light skin. I do like light skin women. I've been looking at Latinas, a lot of Latinas lately. I've been digging them. You know, I'm liking the fact that we got immigrants coming into the country. So, you know, I'm really searching for somebody who came to the country illegally. They might be wanting to get the situation straightened out. And we don't have no situation with ICE. So a lot of the Latinas want to see that we were, African or black women. I watch some black women too. No real size preference. I mean, I don't like obese. Of course, I don't want her obese because I like to be active and I like to do my walking regimen. So if she obese, she's not gonna want to do no walking. So she got to at least be, in a condition to where she can be active. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna go there. I'm not gonna fat shame. Man, you know what? Honestly, I would like her to have a stable income. So she do need to have some income. Like she don't gotta be like of course I'm not in the $100,000 bracket. She gotta be able to make some income. When you look at me up, kids, I'm not. Can I shout out my nephew? We don't got this far. I was not trolling, Kendrick. We don't got this far. All I did was, it must be because I shut up. I got a nephew named Gavin, and my other nephew, Mr. Walker, and my other nephew, Prince. Shout out to Kendra and Brother Bernie. Holy hell. So the people in the chat said Kendra, but they're SQC. Kendra, look up the channel. People say, who can say your nephews is? He said, that makes him Mr. Walker. People say, oh, the Kings. I heard that wrong. I just heard she called us the Kings. I got stuck at Kings too. I got stuck. With the Kings? I've never been called such a thing. Kings. I've been called husband, father, All-American, Hall of Famer. Listen, that's an accolade. Y'all know that's a drop right there. Pro Tour. Yeah, dark.
19-yard line. It's third down. Washington just took their first time out.
Shout out to Bernie, man. Bernie came up there, then ordained.
It's third down.
Got people to go off her phone and lay eyes.
Man, shout out to Squeegee Kid. He sent a super chat a while ago. He said, Kendra said she got watched your content. All of a sudden, Kendra went over and looked at the channel. She pulled to see what my Twitch channel was. And she said, she took on the video. She said, what's their name again? Kendra said, oh, the Kings. The Kings is back.
It's first down and 10 now after picking up some great yardage through the air.
Assumptions and analyzations have been true for some time. Y'all know we don't get high on ourselves over here. We talk that same kindergarten that moment, that aha, oh, the king moment.
So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty.
Coincidence. So she said she would never say our name. We'll take that. That's
Got
good
their
enough.
eyes on that goal line.
And shout out to Tabitha. She come through with $5 in the cash app. She said, you guys, y'all have been fun.
That gets a call. Down to
Yeah, he took it back. I know $100,000 bracket, but hey, I shout out my nephew.
big extra point here.
We don't got this far. I'm not trolling, Kendra. We don't got this far. All I did was, it must be because I shut up. I got a nephew named Gavin, and my other nephew Mr. Walker, and my other nephew Prince.
Sails out the end zone for touchdown. They'll go to work at the 25.
Okay. That's the only point we definitely got to address. All right. Like we said at the beginning of the video, shout out to Burby, who is a subscriber of the channel, but he is not literally family. All right. We are not no Burby. We didn't send Burby up here. We didn't pay him. All right. These are grown men, but they call up on their own. Right? Shout out to me.
4-yard line.
Legend status, my brother. That is too dope.
It's third down. This offense is about 3 feet away from that first down marker. This crowd is almost shaking the stadium.
This is that machine that sister gotta try to son that little man. I respect pictures.
Team position ball there. Heads up, play to get on top of the ball and allow them to maintain possession. Here's the runner.
To the point where you are wanting your family members to walk in just like soccer at the moment in time. And I really feel sad that you guys are these cases because you guys are following. Like you're following who the hell literally spends the whole day and night worrying about a woman who used to. Like, that's that. So that's just really, again, in the beginning.
Their first time out of the half.
More successful than the people that watch me because guess what? You like buying me. Imagine if you could just build your own brand and focus on yourself. You could probably at some point in time be more successful than me, but you would never be more successful than me because you're just my side of me. You can't do your own thing. I'll never be better.
He's able.
These are the weakest
And he's
things.
taken down around the 41-yard line. And they get stopped after a short game.
Yeah,
the quarterback better get these guys to run the scrimmage and hurry up. Cincinnati's going to have to use their second time out of the half. From the 41-yard line. Second down.
But the fact that you start to build their back off of the ball, really shows the weakness
There you go. Seems like Kendrick been watching. For somebody who don't watch content, Kendrick said, even if y'all married, I know y'all married. Yeah, Kendrick said, I know I be watching. Yeah, y'all married. Y'all got beautiful children and families. Y'all got everything that I want and can never get. All right? But I got what y'all want. I got these millions and I'm in the penthouse. We don't want that. But we coming for the millions. We don't want the penthouse.
Takes it up the middle.
Man, listen here. Kendrick almost gave us a compliment. He just said, y'all could do so much more successful right there.
The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
There ain't no way in heck we over here for this amount of time.
First and goal from the 4. They're knocking on the door.
And we have not found a way to tie our own thing into big things, concentrators covering other folks' content. As a lane for it, it makes sense. And that's why this is pure
Cincinnati will take their
I
final
don't know
time.
what is that. They can't help you get along. I'll let you babysit some of my kids.
1 yard to the goal line. And on to the back, and he's in.
care what they do.
And it's in
So that's what they say about me. They cannot make it without me. And that's not fair. That's what they call it anymore. Because they can work around me. They can do nothing. Yeah, they can't work around us. They can't.
with only a few ticks left in the clock before halftime, I would expect them to still keep this one. Eagles are deep downfield. And they can forget about returning this one. Last time the offense had it, they lost the fumble. I'm pretty sure the coaching staff was over there talking about ball security.
Anytime you get the ball, it's a disappointment. These guys want to show that they can hang on to it.
Nice tackle at the 33. The Huskies on the timeout. That's their second of the half.
If you say something negative, if you use the
It's second down, and they're about 2 yards away from the 6.
Man, she's doing the blitzkrieg with the sign language. Like, these are coming from land, air, and water. Yeah, you're gonna penis. The raspberries, goofies. That's a goofies. You're gonna penis. Do whatever.
With a 16-point lead.
Johnson. Yeah. Pull your feet out. Let me see it. Move to Kendra. You don't got little beats.
This is hubris and ego. Dr. Kendra, man, we often say she's the goofy princess of this day and market. You know, compared to Ashley Dawn and whoever else are trying to do this thing. Why and how have y'all women become Mr.? Y'all get some traction, some wind behind yourselves, and instead of wanting to empower one another, which I know is not a character trait of the gynocracy, y'all want to try to keep people down. Shout out to Arlette and her husband. In the beginning, they understood the role. They are on record for giving review channels our flowers for helping get them to where they are today. Shout out to all the review channels that touch on that. But Kendra, your hubris and your ego is going to lead you nowhere. Except for that big old penthouse empty. It's cold.
That part. It's up your sign language. Her usual 60, little penis, little meat. If you want to see it, Kendra, hit the email. Hit the email. We can do a private session. I'll show you. I'll pull it out. Kendra, hit the email. We can do a private stream yard. I'll pull my meat out. I'll let you know, and you can walk away. You're going to respect me after that. Kendra going to be like, damn, I got to put some respect on your name. I'm going to leave y'all alone. I'm going to pull my meat out for you, Kendra. Kendra going to say, I'm going to leave y'all the hell alone. With meat like that?
Listen, there is a thing, y'all know. It's called big meat energy. I don't like talking for because y'all already perverted enough, man. But listen, you can't get this person, you know what I mean? Little meat. That's wild, man. You better go ahead. Y'all, listen, I don't know if I've said it. The only way to have a successful marriage, you better know how to satiate your woman. Oh my God. My wife happy as hell. My wife makes me donuts from scratch.
I don't know their name. I don't know their name. All I know is this. They some weak people who can't build a brand without empathy. And if you could, do whatever. Run your channel and never say my name and never do my content. So as long as you do those two things, you will prove that you are my big ass too. You are my big ass. And that goes for whoever. If you felt it in your chest, I was talking to you. If you say something negative, if you're using the comment, all you prove is you are a small penis man or a very nice woman. You cannot build a platform without my existence. So it does not matter what you say. All you do is prove you can't be me. And that's just the fact. And I won every single time. I win every single time. Because I don't need you, you need me. Point blank, period. And the fact that you enlisting content and family members now, y'all starting to really get weak. It's starting to really get weak. In fact, I feel bad. That's good. And ladies, please don't marry bitch ass kids. Because they gotta be having, bitch ass niggas, they gonna have bitch ass kids. I don't care if they married. The wife married a bitch ass, they're gonna give birth to a bitch ass son. So So that's what happens when you connect with a bitch ass man. You make bitch ass. And who wants to be attached to that? A weak man. Imagine that. Imagine your child not look up to a man in the future say about a woman. Now ain't that some good? Now with that being said,
Man, Kendra come for my wife. Goodness gracious. That poor wife, she don't deserve that, Kendra. We're gonna make a big strong boy. I can't wait till my boy get big enough. I'm gonna bring him up here too. I'm gonna have a rambunctious kid. I'm gonna bring him up here, Kendra. I'm gonna show him his tape. He gonna cuss you the hell out.
Oh, man, my youngest boy, my little potato, oh, he gonna be like John Colfin. Yeah, the ancestors came for this one here. Yeah, this is silliness.
And that's hilarious, Mr. Walt. For somebody who don't know who we are and don't watch the content, it seems like she knows awfully a lot. All of a sudden, she know our name. All right, she know we married. All right, she know we got kids and kids on the way. Kendra know a lot for somebody who has never watched.
You know what, Kendra? You have got a little rapport, but Kendra, I don't have too much ego. Kendra, I can be your repairman at your place. Stuff fixed. All right, and Mr. X, before we came up here, we are licensed general contractors. We gonna fix your place up for you. If you need it, we can get your punk ass up and provide the service to you, Kendra. All right. So for us, and there's quite no cost. So instead, for us, you know what I'm saying, riding Kendra coattails will come in and fix up your place. Mr. X, straight me.
Yeah, man, that's always on the table. You got to take it up. If you don't contact the email within 24 hours, it's going to cost you $500 to see my meeting.
See that? You better act fast.
Yeah!
Shout out to my Pittsburgh sister Rain, good member for 7 short months. Says new King sweatshirts. Appreciate you, K Rivers, coming through this evening. Appreciate you. Shout out to Brother Kim Nevin. The Gap and Mr. Walker, SBC Nation. We conjuring, man. Man, straight demons here. Triggered. Appreciate you. I ain't tricking. Been a member for 1 month. And shout out to the SBC gang. Appreciate y'all. That's good dope. Appreciate you, Black Silver Chairs. Ooh, good one. Shout out to the sister Rose. Been a member for 5 months. Appreciate you, Rose. Says golden. Who that is? Huh? Bernie or us? You did kind of shout out to Susie Kid. Says salute to the Kangs. Been a member for 4 months. Shout out to Jada Gray. Says laugh out loud. Kendra admitted she watches SBC indirectly, but it's there documented. Appreciate them not liking the video. Yeah, so we got her in 4K, acknowledging the Blaze gods.
Get award-winning YouTube TV and get set up in minutes with up to 6 accounts per household. Plus, watch live sports and related shows. Get more than cable for less than cable with YouTube TV. Try it free. Terms apply. Cancel anytime.
Through HIMSS, hundreds of thousands of guys are finding doctor-trusted treatment for their ED. In fact, we'll show you one. This is him. I'm him. Today, he really feels like him. I'm him. But he didn't always. Am I even him? So we went to HIMSS.com and got ED treatment prescribed 100% online and delivered right to the store. Now, every day, he feels like him. I'm him! Find trusted treatment for ED and start feeling like him. I'm him! Get started today at HIMSS.com.
Romy. Yeah. Money can't buy you happiness. Appreciate the Brian C. Says KG focuses on real life with the fake weed. Shout out to Jihad and the Nazi Tower. What you got, brother? He said, salute Bernie, big dog status. However, I did make KG completely crash out And that dirty box was wet when I called it. Give me the goofies. G Honda. When's the last? Never mind.
That part. And shout out to Kendra. Like I said, we the Kendra. And Kendra's eyes, here's the context though. You know me, I gotta bring it full circle. So Kendra comes up here, she calls the majority of men goofy. If you make less than $200,000 a year, if you ain't 6'5", you're a goofy in Kendra's eyes. So if Kendra say we are the king of virtually 95% of men, we'll take that.
That's awesome. Man, I'm putting next to my trophy. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll be a king. Take however I can get it. Appreciate your brother Redfield. Says, we won't be mad that y'all stop reviewing her. Oh, man, bye, brother Redfield. Shout out to Jada Gray. Said, laugh out loud. Kendra hates SBC more than Don Lexi now. Jumping for the Don. You're like, Don. Appreciate the divine photos. Says money comes and goes. When you leave the world, the money will be there, but you won't. If SBC is king of the Goofies, then you, Queen Goofy, what's that? Queen Goofiana, out chasing Kevin Sanders. She'll never acknowledge nothing. Appreciate your stat go coming through like you do, brother. Says shout out to all the Kendrites watching. Too scared to comment. Boogity boogity, Kendrites.
That's another thing. Shout out to SBC Nation. One of the strongest. Y'all one of the wildest comment sections, but at the same time, y'all presence is one of the strongest. So you don't get your typical trolls that you see on most YouTube channels, you know, some of the people that go around constantly trolling and people let them live. Most people just ninja watch. This may be the only channel on YouTube where the trolls come in and just ninja watch and they don't want no smoke.
Boogity boogity. That's why I love references to 300. SBC, you are the mighty 300.
Ooh.
Appreciate you, Brian C. Everybody eats B, paid in full. We all eat B. Appreciate you, Alfonso. That she's gonna cry when she get in that bed by herself. But wait, you got to. Y'all can't win. Shout out to the sister Michelle. Appreciate you coming through like you do. Says Arlette and BM are now copyright striking video. Are they meant to? Everybody, all these content creators trying to copyright stuff. That part. Appreciate that. Says my boy 3 months, but his first words may be winter. Winter is appreciate you, brother Redfield. Dang, she coming at the kids. She ain't She ain't taking a foul. That's always been a cultural rule. You do not talk about other folks' kids, especially when you want to bring kids into the world. It's blasphemous. Money. Appreciate you, the master. Says, how does she fix her mouth to call us goofy? We've seen ninjas with a whole slab of HIV and lady that can't walk on her circus. Her insults are weak as her makeup class. Appreciate you, divine photos. There's Kendra with all the meat jokes, but all the men Kendra claims she know that wouldn't do this. How come those men don't want her? Kendra has no results. She got money though. You got money. You don't like that?
Yeah, and she got millionaire friends. She got a lot of best friend guys in her circle. They tell her things.
Yeah, they're rich. They're tall. They're handsome. Shout out to Sir Charge. Says salute to the gangs. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, Izzy DeVoe. Says her words have no teeth. Once again, to KS and the life-changing acronym sign language. They
Ever struggle to get a credit card when you have poor or no credit? Then you need self. Simply download the app and apply for a Seller Credit Builder account. As you make monthly payments to your account, you are building an active payment history that gets reported to all 3 credit bureaus. And after meeting the eligibility requirements, you can unlock the secure Self-Visa credit card. You choose your own limit with built-up savings from your Credit Builder account. The best part? You don't need a credit score to get started. Join more than 4 million who have used Self to build credit and take charge of your credit score your way.
You know how to identify problems and fix them. Women are attracted to that. But a lot of
She's probably a wingman to her friend, where her friend's going out with this guy, and she didn't want to go alone. So your girl is going with her friend and being the extra girl for the other guy. And then they all went back to the house after the club and started playing strip poker and taking shots. Now, I have a level of concern with that because when women drink, one of 2 things happen. Either they drink until they pass out and they can't remember what happened, or they drink until they lower their inhibitions and then they end up doing things that they regret. I have not found a scenario where a female will go out and hang out with girls and not do something that they have no business doing. When they're hanging out with the girls, they're in a committed relationship, unless that woman stays sober the entire night because she's a designated driver. 7, 8 shots down the line, and you've got women screaming like banshees and dancing on the table and skirts above their heads and dancing on the nearest person that walks up behind them. And that is not the behavior to behave when you're in a relationship. That's what we experience in modern 2025 society. So we have to understand that if you set your non-negotiable expectations for behavior early on in your relationship, you understand that you're not restricting your girlfriend from living a certain lifestyle, but you are making sure that your girlfriend understands that there are certain behaviors that she should not do to represent that she is in a committed relationship and maintain levels of modesty, and that you have the capabilities and the willpower to dissolve this relationship if, in the event, she is not representing herself the way that she should be representing herself as a woman that is currently taken. Now, you are not restricting her on how she dresses. She can dress whatever she wants to dress if she's not in a relationship with you. But there are certain things you would prefer that she not do, not only for the interest of her safety, but for the interest of modesty and self-preservation of the relationship with you. Now, if she's not willing to perform those mediocre tasks, very insignificant tasks that cost her nothing, it is up to you to stay with her. But if she's not willing to respect those wishes, it would be in your best interest for your personal comfort to walk away from that scenario. Now, for ladies, I know ladies are going to say, oh, well, that's misogynistic. Well, no, it's not. If you would prefer your man to dress a certain way because it makes you feel more comfortable, especially if he's going to be around a bunch of women, then that is the exact same thing your man's asking from you. If you're expecting your man to behave a certain way, especially if he's going to be around a bunch of women, that is the exact same thing that a man's asking from you. So it is not a misogynistic or in any way, shape, or form possessive perspective. If you're going to have your expectations for your boyfriend or your husband, how he should behave in society,
especially with his interacting with women, the same way he should be able to give you the expectations of how you are going to behave in your society, especially when you're interacting with men. That is a mutual understanding between both parties in the relationship where you are not evaluating yourself or allowing your partner to evaluate themselves, which then negatively impacts your relationship. Oh, I got to do one for you, Carl. Special shout out to Carl. I see Carl at least once a week. I really appreciate that. We've been doing a lot of things. We covered a massive stock option last time. I think right after you left, we were talking about different rotation. I gave everybody, I think, 3 to 5 more quarters. I added them into, or going to be added them into the rotation, and I'm going to be showing everybody the results of committing $500 in out of stocks to see exactly how much. Now, we gave it on an example of $1,000, but hypothetically, you should see a 20 to 25% return in one cycle. But if you get every set for the whole year, you should see 168%. So recognizing that, so start using these things, and that's what I've been doing. So we bought into one of the stocks on the 16th because we had one coming up on the 15th, one coming up on the 16th. I just talked about it on the 13th. So after we put it up there, you're now going to be getting the clearing from sale, and you're going to start putting some up on the next one, which is the end of the month. This is the book island. So we're going to be talking about how that works. Carl says, sad news, my nephew's ex-wife has been missing for 16 days. Well, my condolences for that. What is your ex-wife's or your ex-wife? Okay, hold on. I was about to start showing a lot of concern. Okay. I was about to start showing a lot of concern. I'm not going to be heartless here. Not too heartless. It is disappointing to know that somebody that mattered to you has had something negative happen to you. But I can tell you that is his ex for a reason. And if this drug situation is the reason why she's been missing for 16 days, you're probably not going to find her until she wants to be found. So I'm not going to tell you to just quote unquote over it, but you have to find peace with her decisions. I know what it's like to have people in your life that does not make appropriate choices, and then they come up missing for an extended period of time. Some people do pop up eventually after they're completed enjoying the pleasures of life, and then some don't. Some you might find them in an abandoned building in the worst conditions. Some you might find them freezing cold on the sidewalk somewhere. Some you might not find them, at least not with cold. And that's a tough scenario to be in. But if that was your nephew's child's mother, I would be like more sympathetic to the fact. But just his ex, it doesn't matter if it's his ex-girlfriend or his ex-wife. If the only connection that they have is the memories before they broke up, it's like, bro, that's the past. That's like if I was to tell you that one of the exes that I used to date 15, 20 years ago died. She's an ex. People die. People make that decision, and people have to live with the choices that they make. So if in the event that she didn't, this story. I don't know what this is story. I don't know what this is story. Now, book the cheap terms so that you guys get very into it. We haven't get into rehabilitation. But if in the event that does not occur, the only thing that I can tell you is tell your nephew is to find something different to preoccupy him until he can cope with
Cincinnati
that.
is set to kick this ball off to start the second half. He got all of that.
I've gotten a lot of
And it
keys
sails
since
in the
I've
end
been
zone for a touchdown.
born again. So
Washington, they got some catching up to do.
other family members are not doing this. The only thing they share to kids. Well, yeah, I would be concerned about the fact that kids, it's almost like a diary of a man back then. The husband, his wife was a drug addict, he was taking custody of kids.
There's got to be some sense of urgency to this
And
offense right now.
until
They don't have the luxury of wasting
they
drives. They want to get back in the game.
some kind of reason the women went off and got injured and came back.
The 31-yard line. Stevens picks him up 6 yards with a catch.
Will run off and make that choice and move it to something, and then they have to get themselves fit. They need help getting themselves.
So it's second down now. They need about 4 yards to pick up the
Because
first.
the drive to perform that task is so profound that they just have to get that hit. But once they come out of rehab, they're able to function. Now,
He's in midfield.
my condolences for kids because they have to deal with
He's taking
the
the
stress
about the
of
5-yard line.
masturbation.
Here's a great example of what this man is capable of. As receivers go, he's as electric as they come.
And that does not
First down and goal to go.
how the adults feel about children just because the adults are making bad decisions. So it's not like mom is being reckless because mom is playing about kids. She's being reckless because she's reckless. And when she feels about the kids, it's such a recklessness. And there's a strong possibility she's been gone for 16 years because she's there's also this thing called the paper act, where if they get institutionalized, they get cleaned up. They come up missing until they're released. And they don't have access to cell phones or anything like that until they get clean. And then once they get clean, that's when the doctors release them, and then you'll find them after they've gotten out of rehab. So there's another scenario there where it's not just that she could be enjoying the pleasure of life, she could be getting life together. So it's great for them. And then just note that it's hard for the addicts the same as it is hard for the family members of the addict because sometimes the addicts don't know what to do to make change. They know what change is needed, but they don't know what to do exactly to be the best. And that requires motivation from the people around them and having to work on it, push them in the right direction or the preferred direction. And then see things through with them. Now, I can tell you don't give up on family no matter how much they disappoint you, but do not sacrifice yourself for the mistakes of family because that will cause you to fail.
Both squads are digging in now. Let's see what happens on this next drive.
Your goal is to help them to succeed. So if they're capable of succeeding and they're willing to succeed, if they put in the effort, you will help them get better. The same way that I always used to sing
second down, 10 to go. Off of the 31-yard line.
I don't know people that help themselves. I am irritated and disgusted that people do leaning on somebody else for a foot instead of as much as I'm doing myself. They say all the time that faith without work is dead. Meaning that you're putting a lot of effort to, bow down and ask the Lord for favor so that you don't have to take action. It's not what you're supposed to do because you have to make changes what you're supposed to be doing since your blessing from the Lord is the capabilities to overcome the obstacles that you in. You need time, you need patience, and you need willpower. You're running out of strength, you're running out of motivation, you're running out of willpower. occurrence of that.
They need about 3 yards to get the first here on second down.
Tough times, and they're praying for salvation from those tough times. They're getting
He's scrambled.
I don't have much sympathy for those individuals. I understand people get lost. They stay lost for a long time until they first recognize that they're lost, recognize that they need to make change, and then start trying to look for that change. And there, things have to happen before they apply change. Once they start applying change, difference starts occurring. And once they start experiencing difference, consistency starts occurring. And once they start getting that consistency, pulling themselves out of that field.
It's first down, and they'll be looking for 6 points here.
But you're not going to, until they recognize that this shouldn't be this way, and then start looking for a way out of it. Until that happens, nothing's going to change. It's like going in the belly of the run. Just
Let's check in with Reese Davis in the studio.
Until it's
Take up today from Blacksburg.
And more protected
that's just not all the good in the style pass. This is
14 10.
That changes.
I don't expect that score is going to hold, but boy, that would be an upset.
It is up to them.
They got into the end zone last time. Let's see if they can match that on this possession.
So much in passing game is about
more than something.
the quarterback and his wide receiver.
Being the best in their bad moves. Because then it's going to be down the so it's specific understanding that we got the information
On their own 19-yard line. Second down.
Then the Lord told the disciples to go out and find the lost and educate them.
It's a carry.
They were only told to go and teach them that we are to love.
From their own 22-yard line. It's
They
the
don't have to follow
crowd.
to go out there and force people to change. They don't have to follow to drag people back to the church. To convince them to build something to change. They're not told like the mission is to come and knock on your door.
It's 3 and out. Nothing going in that
They
series.
try to force the Bible on. That is not
Washington
what
is back to receive.
That's not what it's about. But these young guys, they don't know what they're doing, so you can't really hate them for that. But they do. You already know that it's a problem.
Let's get out
Two pair of slacks, clean belts, and a black tie with a white button back shirt. You already know that whatever's about to happen right now, he's going to do nothing to because they don't know what they need to know before they come out and start engaging you. And then they will have a scripture where you
Sanders awaits the
to
snap.
show that you should come to the church. The first mistake they
They get
made
this one off and it's a
was
beauty.
leaving their congregation to come knock on your door and ask them to come to your church. Because that's not what the Lord said for you to do. It was supposed to go out there and teach the word. Convince people to join the membership, to join the congregation. So if you went to people's houses to talk about the word of God and you share the word of God and you pray with them and then you kept it, where you had church at their house, you can often come back the next week and do church again. If they don't have the ability to go to church, you can bring church to them. That's what the Lord said do, but that's not what these folks are doing. They just be trying to drag you in there to get you to throw tithes and offerings at the church to try to increase the congregation. I don't agree with that behavior. But what I can tell you is that those individuals that are lost, if you have the knowledge to let them know that they are lost, it is your ability to put in the effort if they want to be saved, to aid them in saving them. That does not mean that you expel all your resources to pay for their rehab center. That does not mean that you give them their last paycheck to get them cleaned up. That does not mean that you bring them home with you. If they out there in a bad spot and you feel like you want to give them a little cheap hotel for $200 or $300 for a couple nights to start it up, and if you got some time off, you can sit there with them and let them sober up before you walk off. That's it. That's it. It is up to them to put in the effort to come with you voluntarily and stay with you until it is. It is up to them.
From the 44-yard line. First down.
It is up to them to get clean, to appreciate your efforts and utilize that.
Hands up, play there by the defense. Get those hands up and something good. Maybe
They're not willing to take that, man. You gotta let them go. You gotta find. You gotta
Second down and 10 to go.
occupy your time.
44-yard line.
Once you occupy your time with something else, you may be less.
He sails it home.
Because I know it hurts. You got friends with the best. That's the best use PS5. That's it. It hurts. But you just gotta find a way to not let that hold you back. I'm not gonna tell you to get over it. I'm gonna tell you not let it hold you back. Don't let it stop you from progressing. Because if you progress, you will succeed. And eventually, if you succeed enough, the other person will see you succeed. You want that success, hopefully, and then start putting effort into changes. So when they do pass you by, they might have been missing for the last
they got the turnover. This is what it's all about. Defense taking advantage of an opportunity there, bouncing on the loose ball. There's got to be some sense of urgency to this offense right now. They don't have the luxury of wasting drives. They want to get back in the game.
I would take a little bit of time out of the league and try to go to some of the places that might be a city. Talk to some of the people that you think that they communicate with, and see if you can find them. If you walk around with a photo like a private investigator and walk through the neighborhood that she was last seen, and ask people, have you seen this person? You know, see if you can find them. Put out a missing persons report because they ain't missing unless they've been missing for 2 days. Usually it's 20, but it's usually 48 to 72 hours. After that, you can do a missing persons report. So if you put up a missing persons report, you put out a BPD first. And then if the body turns up, if the hospital takes the member back, then you know what they've been back. So whether they're arrested, you know, whatever, you're contacted. Like they found the person, whatever. And that's what I would do. I would put out a missing person. Because if you put out a missing person report, and then you put up missing person flyers throughout the neighborhood where that person lives and hangs out and they're doing stuff in that neighborhood, then that person will know that they are important because you're looking for them. When they halfway, there is places that find stoppers. Well, you want to get the best. Well, see, the places that find stoppers is online. Until they put that post on a billboard in the city, that's not going to help it. If you print that poster out, well, not the Crime Stoppers poster, because the Crime Stoppers poster might be a mug shot. If you print the poster, find a nice poster, a nice photo of the person when they were presentable, and then you put that on a missing persons photo thing with your contact information on. And you know, you can take 20 flyers with you every day when you leave the house. And as you go through the streets, you just stick a flyer in different places and see if somebody calls you and tells you what's going on with this person. You know, you can even say that you know, potential reward for verified information, which encourages people who do call you to tell you the truth about where they're at, and then you can go and that helps you locate the person. And so you're going to go to the tent area. Well, that's where you're going to probably find it. That's where you're going to probably find it. And that's why I think you take one photo, you go down to the neighborhood. Yeah, that's where you probably find it. You said go to the tent area where they're doing the game. That's where you probably find it. Because if you show enough photos over there, they have a bunch of missing persons. Most of them on the home and stuff.
Now they come up with a turnover and a touchdown.
Reasonable reward for verified information as to the whereabouts of this person. If I find it from your tip, I will pay you for the information. If you leave on file. And some drug addict who knows where she's at will snitch on her location to get city jail money so that they can make their business. I'm just hoping that she's not dead. I used to see somebody else that he knows somebody was looking like doing something like that. He was doing as well. We got a special shout out to Mansion that is coming out.
Between the sacks, the knockdown, just the overall pressure they're putting on this quarterback. It's going to be a game this quarterback's going to want to get you hurt.
They're You're welcome, Paul. I'm always here for you, man. Whenever you got a question, don't slide by.
At about the 49.
Special shout out to Mazon. He said, I got a question. Okay, how can I
From their own 49-yard line. It's first down.
without she notice that me and my woman getting land together out of town? Okay, so it's your mother, not her.
They took the shot after the play.
I wanted to tell you it's not a good idea to disarm family because you never know that you're going to be in your life. You never know who's going to be able to your last basketball. So you're supposed to show mutual respect. Even if you're not receiving that, you should be showing mutual respect to everyone and family.
From the 36-yard line.
Because you never know, they might turn over a new leaf and start to deposit in your life down the line. Now, if you want to relocate to another location and you don't want your family to come with you, as long as they're not the primary source of income, you should just tell them that you're buying the property and then move. You can move in one of two ways. You can take all of the small things out of the house a little bit at a time, the things that nobody's paying attention to. You start putting stuff in the stores, get the space in the house, and then once you have verified that you have the house, you can take the moving stuff and come and pack up all the stuff and disappear, like ncaa when the IRS got started wages, and put yourself in a position where they are by the time they get home, left with all the good stuff, just good stuff, not their stuff, and you have to point out where the clothes so that they can get in their own house and they do whatever they want to come in and find out it's gone and not coming back. You can not answer the phone, but I personally would tell the 16-year-old the reason why it's so crucial. I was seriously just trying to find this. If you've got another family member, it's important that you're honest with them that their behavior is negative. It is important that you intervene. It is important that you sit them down and tell them what your major malfunction is with their decision-making processes and their behavior patterns. If they want to be involved in your life, they will adjust their behavior and their decision-making so that you are satisfied with their presence. If they do not want to be involved in your life, they're not going to change. But you are moving. So if they want to come and visit you, they're going to have to
They're in the red zone after coughing up the ball on their last trip down here.
Not be welcome at your new address. That would be the appropriate way to tell them. Matter of fact, you can give them that kind of move and you tell them where to and leave it up to them. To figure out how they're going to find you, whether they're going to stop at your house, follow you over. But if they come over your house, they're going to have a better attitude than the one that they had that's telling you to want to cut ties with them.
And he's tackled at the one.
It's not worth
Let's
cutting
go to the studio for this Reese Davis update.
Let's
have a look at what's going on in Blacksburg. This is a game we've been watching closely all day long. And for Virginia Tech, they're struggling to take control of this game. The Blue Devils have the lead, 24-10.
It's not worth doing that.
You can never look ahead a week. That would be a pretty big upset if that's more.
The situation on hiatus until I see improvement from you. That would be the more appropriate way to approach the situation because they still have the opportunity
From the 1 yard line,
right
second down.
once they have met the standards that you're holding them. And these are realistic standards because this is the way that you behave with them. And they appreciate the way you treat them. And it's them for acceptable. And until they do, you will not affiliate with them. That's mutual respect. So hopefully that helps now. Let's go to the next one. Think about what to do.
Please be honest with someone you are 100% into. It has to be. Or so I was noticing a guy I was talking to was getting distant. I started to second guess everything, put myself down, feel myself getting clingy/obsessed,
The more
feeling like
fun
an
and
emergency,
points was
a bother,
expected.
feeling ugly.
Cincinnati 2, Washington
Today he
37.
finally told me what I was expecting, that he just isn't feeling it the way I was feeling. He wrote me a nice message saying,
Let's get Kirk Herbstreit's final thoughts on this one. Hurry,
and I
bring up.
wasn't bothered by it.
I think it was a well
Maybe if it
played
was
game
sooner,
for
it
the
would
most
come
part.
as more of a shock.
Washington
Because I
probably
feel like
feels
I've
they
been
should have won
grieving
this
for so
game,
long.
but they just didn't make
That
enough
this
big
is
plays when they needed to.
I feel so much more relaxed. The uncertainty is gone, and I can just move on with my life. Please, if you're seeing someone and you know they have a certain idea of what's going on, but you feel like
For Booker, he'll walk out of here with a Player of the Game
it will
award.
help both of you get over it faster. I promise.
For Cincinnati, they
Okay,
remain
so
undefeated
I
on the
agree
year.
with that last part, but I just did
They lose this one, but they still got a respectable 6-2 mark on
But
the year.
whatever y'all had going on, didn't go the way he needed to go, or
So that wraps things up for us. 3A Sports, Aaron Andrews, with Kirk Herbstreit, Brad Nessler saying thanks, and we'll see you next time.
shit happens to mean that they got more work to do in the job. They got more responsibilities in their home life. They've got exes, they've got family, they've got landlords, they've got relocations, they've got all kinds of stuff that they wasn't expecting when they first started talking to you that went south after they started talking to you, and they currently cannot support the relationship emotionally or time-wise. And as a result, while it's nothing against you, they subconsciously and personally wish they could maintain the relationship with you, but they cannot. And as a result, they don't pursue the relationship with each other. Now, usually, what a lot of people do is they'll ghost you. Once they realize that they're not capable of fulfilling the role, they just don't show up for it. And a lot of us experience that on social media these days is that we start off with a very good conversation and then it fizzles out within 2 or 3 weeks. We might have daily communication, and then daily communication turns into once every 3 days, and then once every 3 days turns into once a week, and then once a week turns into once a month. And then, like, we stop getting communication. The goal is to make sure that you understand that the person that you're looking at is still the person that you're looking for. Now, I agree with her. If you're not interested at any point for any reason, just do it good and say you can't understand. But I also believe that you can't be too clean in the beginning. Clean is not possessive. Clean is wanting to be in the person's space, attention, time. Possessive is not allowing anyone else to be close to that same person. Now, you want truthfully, while people, regardless of what people say, everybody subconsciously wants a clean partner outwardly expresses their desire to be in your presence, which actively shows you that they want you for you and not whatever else that other people would want you for. For example, a woman that would take off the work, adjust her schedule, show up at an hour, change her plans at the drop of a hat to ask you and then come to you. Shows you that she wants you for something other than more money. If she only shows up when you got 80, if she only shows up when you're buying, say that she wants you for you. She comes to you and when she finds out that she's going to help you out and things will tough for you. You get sick. She's coming to make sure you're okay. She heard that you got hurt or you might have got hurt. You know, that is her genuinely cleanliness. Showing you that you're an important person. Fellas do the same thing. You care about them and they're not recognizing your feelings. You would prefer to be in a relationship where you know that the other person would make the most extreme sacrifices for your benefit. That is a level of cleanliness. It's not just loyalty. It's not just duty. It's not just devotion and dedication. And in the beginning of a relationship, if both parties are clean, we call that the honeymoon phase. And it's a phase because as we do fucked up shit, we stop being clean towards one another.
resentment starts building in. You start tolerating each other. From to be with each other to just being glad we ain't fighting no more. In that first 9 days. Then we are together out of duty and loyalty and our investment contribution to the relationship, whether it's effort for the ladies or financial contribution to the guys. So, yeah, it is important for us to recognize that if you're good shape, you should make it known. But for the ladies, from a man's perspective, this is a male driven podcast from a man's perspective. I'm about to tell y'all something that y'all usually don't hear men say. Why don't you stop putting out until you get married? Because the man is not going to change how he feels about you until after he sleeps with you. So if he ain't sleeping with you until he has married you, then he's not going to change how he feels about you because you have a second. If you can withhold physical contact of that nature until there is a lifetime commitment involved, one, you reduce your body count. Two, you reduce false intentions. And three, you're guaranteed that he's there for something other than your body. Likewise, the fellas, stop spending money on shit. See how long she sits here. If she's showing up for everything that's free, you got one that wants you for something other than it. If she doesn't know that you got a Rolls Royce or a G-Wagon or some shit, for every man with an expensive car, go buy you a club. Leave the expensive car in the house. Take the girl out in the club. Take her somewhere cheap. If she's willing to ride with you, if she's willing to enjoy that day, she's there for you. If she's only willing to ride with you because you ride in a G-Wagon, she's not riding with you, she's riding with the G-Wagon. You're just the chauffeur. She's only going because, ladies, there goes something right here I'm going to tell you real quick. We want to take you out and you ask them where we going to go, it don't fucking matter if you're not paying for it. Because if you are going to determine if the date is worth going on based on a location, you're not going on the date to get to know him. You're going on the date because of the location he's paying for. If he's willing to provide you with the entertainment that you're interested in, you will allow him to entertain you even though you're not interested in it. This is the reason why there's so many failed first dates that men have to go through. Because there are a lot of women that will go on the date simply because she's not paying for it. There are a lot of women that will go on the date and go half because she did not want to go out by herself, so she'll go out with a man that will entertain her, and she'll pay her half. But women that are serious about their shit, yes, sir, I love you too, Paul. I'm going to be stepping out of here in a minute as well. You got to wrap things up. I go through this spiel and then we out of there as well. So I'm going to see you next week. If I don't see you tomorrow night, we start talking about the 80s stuff. Expect to try out the call, y'all. But one more thing is a woman that's really serious about her shit. She's going to be the female that is going to pay for herself and pay for you. She's going to be the one that's going to pick you up with her car. She's going to be the one that's going to take you where you selected the place. She might take you to a place that you selected and put her money down on the table.
You have a team of live skater. This means they need to 10 out of 10 friends say you have to go to that new place, but you have zero proof for it.
Just about says you get whacked, and several guys will get whacked. What's contact coming up? Time for ESPN College Football. Brad Hester and Kirk will be on the call. Brad, take it away. Overlooking the Raritan River, we're on the New Brunswick campus of Rutgers University for today's football game. EA Sports and ESPN bring you this exciting college football. football game. Hi, everybody. I'm Brett Hessler, joined by Kurt Herbstreit and Jim Barrett Andrews on the sideline, and Reese Davis in the studio throughout the game. And we'll be kicking off under the lights thanks to Dumb Men Plus Care. Be comfortable in your own skin. Our matchup features the Cincinnati Bearcats and the Stone Kingston Rangers. Presented by Dumb Man Plus Care. Be comfortable in your own skin.
The Truebill program has been around since 2001, with 23 years of experience in building a non-personally guaranteed business.
Come on, grab it right here. Come on, you got it. Take it. Take it.
Ninja skills activated. He meows in lowercase. Good thing she didn't overreact.
This return team just doesn't trust the kicker. They're an onside kick formation. Reese Davis joins us in the studio with this update. Reese.
As the constellation of the Three Rivers in Pittsburgh. In other games, I'll check in on the West. This game was tigers and spandex on a sumo wrestler. Nebraska gets victory 27-24.
Thanks, Reese. os4 on this one. Now the offense gets ready to take their first crack at it.
Focus on one guy. You get tunnel vision.
From their own 46-yard line. First down. This defense not wanting to give an inch here. He's walking out of the open field. The play came out after the ball was thrown. Let's see what this is. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. From the 20-yard line, it's first down. Feeds it to the back.
Yeah, here you see the draw play at its best. Doing that kind of quick blocking in front and was able to pick up a bunch of yards.
First and goal. Ball on the end. He lost the ball. The defense moves it out. And he tackles him hard at the 3. So the offense turns over the pigskin.
The ball carrier here was just careless in handling the ball. And a great awareness by the defense to jump on it.
Quarterback couldn't maintain possession on their last drive. Let's see what he does here.
He can't dwell on the interception. There's still a whole lot of football to be played.
He's under some heat. And they make the stop around the 23-yard line.
First of all, base pass.
And the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
We've got first and 10 on the 38-yard line. Booker gets the ball. He's pushed out of bounds right around the 42-yard line.
They're giving away free yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
From the 43-yard line, first down.
Stop.
He's looking for 6. Touchdown, Cincinnati.
Excellent play here by the quarterback, making the proper reads and finding his playmaker for the score.
So the offense is going to go for 2. Cincinnati with a 6-point lead. like they're ready for the kick. Excellent kick. And they can forget about returning this one. You never like to have to play from behind, but a deficit this manageable shouldn't be in the front of their minds. They just need to go out there and play. Here's the run now.
The reason why it's so crucial to be able to run effectively like this is it keeps the defense guessing. They have no idea whether you're passing or running, even if you need medium to long range yards.
First and 10. Ball in their own 39. Nice run. Second down, and they're going to need about 3 yards to pick up the first down. Tackle made around the 46-yard line. They need about 3 yards to get the first down here on third down. Got to be careful of a pass play with this defense.
I think they've been a little bit more aggressive here with their pass rush, and that time it paid off with an incompletion.
Coleman awaits the snap. First down, 10 to go. Ball on their own 41. Cincinnati up by 8. Can't find anyone open. He goes out of bounds. From their own 41-yard line. Second down.
Concentration laps right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 47. Now he's scrambling.
Really made a price for trying to run.
Second down and 7 coming up here. Ball on the 44-yard line. Third down now. They need to get it down to the 37. Everybody on their feet. Gives it off. He gets to about the 31-yard line. And the delayed handoff works for a big gain.
Got to be happy with the effort there by your tailback.
It's first and 10. Ball on the 31. Cincinnati is up by 8. Gives it right side. A decent one here, right side. yards on the play. That brings up second and 5.
They got to have two better people, you know? Like Pat. She picked somebody, she picked the wrong people.
We got a second and 5. Ball on the 27-yard line. They go back to him. He's got 2 passes. It's a block in the corner. Let's check in with Reese Davis in the studio. Take a look at what's going on in the West. The Badgers win 26-7.
Oh no, I think old boy is the one that's about to be therapy out there. And all this testing.
Well, he knew all of these things. You can say the things that he accepted for
Bring that. So be ready, sir.
Yeah. Oh, what's up, babe?
Well, be ready.
First down, and they've got their eyes on that goal line.
Work at the hospital.
You going to work?
You know, he work at the hospital. Nah, he just woke up and took a nap. He gotta go up for him, man.
Oh, okay. I said what's up, man.
What's up? Man, I don't know if my shit keep cutting out. My phone keep cutting out.
Somebody called you. You might be getting, was it somebody trying to call you or something?
I see text messages, but I don't see no message on.
Because it been working good all throughout the show. Is it going to get hot? If it sees nothing, it'll probably start doing that.
What up, man?
What's up, babe, man? Good to hear from you, man.
Nice hand from you, bro.
Yes, sir.
Look, Danny know about a lot. Like, you know, when it comes to all that shit that the topic of today, Danny know a lot about that shit. The separation of sexes and, you know. Hood, politics, yes, all that old type of shit. Yes, I know how I feel to, you know, be a tool in God's will, you know. So, oh my, there's a lot. I told you, a man's love is different than it's different than a woman. That's why niggas be crashing out. That's why, yeah. Niggas be crashing out because they, you know, different. They feel really operate in an emotional world. It'll be fucked up, you know. Or maybe it'll be right. Maybe it'll be right because because we'll be moving ass instead of taking, you know.
No, or express it. You gotta express how you feel with it. I think dudes hold in a lot. Dudes hold in and suppress because they speak out and tell them how they feel. And they just be tolerating.
This is the story of Majin Buu's wife you've probably never heard of in Dragon Ball Z, in Dragon Ball Online. An MMO supervised by Akira Toriyama, it's revealed that a whole population of Majins have spread throughout the world. It all happens when Buu started reading one of Mr. Satan's dirty books, named Bob and Margaret's Forbidden Games. Influenced by this, Majin Buu creates a female Buu to take on as his wife, conceiving a child through what they call Booby Booby. They tear off pieces of the body and mix them together by firing their love beam, giving life into the dumpling cheek pieces. From then on, whose descendants were recognized worldwide as the Majin race, and would eventually take part in many battles alongside future heroes of the world. This idea was carried over into Dragon Ball Xenoverse, where we actually get to witness the scene of Goku reading that book. This is the story of Majin.
And they just be tolerating. You keep fucking up and pissing you off, and then you hit that damn breaking point. That's what
Women do the same thing to the people.
I'll let chicks know off the top.
That means you're a PI, cuz don't get mad at it, but I'm gonna tell you, it means you're a PI. Whenever you operate like nigga top, nigga bad, nigga. Hey, check this out, you know, like this, like that there. You know, sometimes you nigga might not realize it, but hell yeah, you're a motherfucking pimp. You know, but you're not a pimp like that. You don't slap hoes, and you don't do all that type of shit. But nigga, you're a pimp about your motherfucking life. You know.
First and goal for the one. Looking to punch this one in. Cincinnati holds an 8-point advantage. Looking for the corner.
But that's some sort of woman to do, though. You know. I haven't fucked to, that's one thing I don't got under my belt.
He's puts the uprights for the extra point.
I wish I could, though. No, I wish I could.
6-yard drive.
That was nice. I would bet that. That's not bad. I wouldn't get fucked because I'm fucking sensitive. I wouldn't get fucked.
Hey, I see you put the hypergamy shit in there. I was trying to figure out what the hell that means. Why you put it in It's like varying up or something, right?
So what that mean? So what does hypergamy mean? The top of the line.
As we change into the field.
Oh, that mean that's basket? Oh, I'm sorry for saying I'm sorry for saying that B word like that. Yeah, hypergamy means that's like what's up? Yeah.
It's second down now. They're just a few feet away from that first down marker. There's movement along the line. Let's get the call. The defense gives up some 3 yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
So I found if the nigga make money, a nigga make his own money, but he chooses to not fuck it up on the draw. You know, like. Oh, okay. Well, look, let me tell you. I buy my look. I'm gonna buy flowers every day. Every time you see one, I big old sunflowers for you, you know, all that other type of shit. All that old bullshit, you know.
36-yard line.
But look though. Okay. So I'm separated the two. Okay, so I need to separate the two. I don't know. What I'm trying to figure out is, yeah, hey, what a woman love and what she don't love. Because no matter what, I'm just gonna live my life and do what I want to do. And hey, maybe I include you in my life. You don't want to be included in my life, then oh well. So that's what I'm doing.
He won't miss that tackle too often. It's 2nd and 10. Ball on the 17.
What is the money thing? When you say make this money,
Pressure in layman terms, she looking for the simp nigga that got some money. So she made a good point. Would he got the money but don't want to blow it on her? And they don't think that.
It's all really pure momentum. Sometimes if you don't hold, your quarterback can take a pretty good shot.
Well, so anyway, a nigga got some cheddar, Nigga got cheddar, Nigga got that good shit. I'm not even into that, like, what, how the woman gonna make you feel like you into her, or, or how is she gonna get you? She ain't sucking dick, the woman gotta suck dick and fuck, that's what niggas like that shit.
My time there got some real motherfuckers on the panel.
She gotta suck some dick and fuck. And if she ain't doing that, then the nigga ain't fucking with her.
Well, that's the thing, is like, that's the reason. You don't have to be there to make sure that you know that if you want to maybe
Around the 16-yard line. Thompson picks up 6 yards with that grab.
And that don't mean I'm gonna go buy a bitch off the ass and go suck her dick. No,
Yeah. Ball to 16.
Yeah, that means that she ain't into me, Or, hey, bitch, yeah, move around. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying, like the separation of the sexes. Like, because I feel like, hey, we gotta be like, hey, shit, we gotta be like it. But we really don't. We really don't gotta be like this. But you my baby mama, you my wife, you my baby mama, you my, shit, like that type of shit. Like, oh my Lord. I hear it.
Give an example of a budgetary that's feasible for a woman you dealing with. And you can hear what you say that again. Okay, give an example of the budget that you feel is feasible for a woman that you're dealing with, and you got the check.
Oh, okay. So to me, the budget is whatever I like to do. You're gonna enjoy whatever I like to do with me. If this is what I want to do, or shit, I'm gonna do it with you. If you ain't going along with what I like to do, then up to you. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, though, I will, if I like it, I'm gonna go above and beyond to pull you in because I want to fuck. Oh shit, I want this pussy so bad. I'm gonna do something extra. No, I wouldn't call it simping. It's going after what you want. Oh, you know what? I like that. Yeah, what? She what I want. But she's the one I like. No, that's what the lady calls it. The ladies are like this. Like, I'm gonna make this nigga do all this.
Playing on Sunday.
you can't have sex with
That's what I think about that. Other than that, a man. Look, it's called it's separating the sexes for a reason. And somehow, we ain't got on the same team yet. Somehow we haven't got on the same team yet. a black man, a black woman, you know, the same thing.
He was probably asking for the
Oh,
ball.
yeah.
Why not? He's been so much to this offense and his team. It's good to give him that honor.
Andy takes on the extra point.
Yeah, you just gotta find the right team, but it's hard to find it. But then it also goes into like when you're looking at it with social media, it's very good looking
Excellent
and
kick.
finding these people
And they can forget
who
about the
you matched up with, you know, is that the best system. And it also goes into how people are saying, who raised these motherfuckers? Also about like who raised such an individual. Of who you dealing with. Because one thing you can, the appeal of how a beautiful person looks doesn't always match up with the inside of it. And that's all it's more in the head is the spirit, you know. The spirit is it the spirit, right? All the spirit is controls the mind.
Right. You know what? We said the same thing with the same.
But it said it's a beautiful chick from the appearance and shit to be one of the most evil or one of the most ugly motherfuckers you ever come across. But outside, she may be pretty and motherfuckers, nullified attraction on her. But she's probably the most miserable person for an individual.
Yeah.
Taking away free yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
Absolutely. He went in the wrong place looking for
from the 47-yard line. It's first down.
Y'all, hey, have y'all ever watched Saturday Night Live? Eddie Murphy was on Saturday Night Live. He had this old skit. He had this old skit where he was like, looking for love and all the room for his.
From the 44-yard line. Second down.
Yeah.
So that's the problem is that men certainly they're looking for
Let's get an update now. Here's Tuesday the 3. Keeping you up to date on what's
All right.
happening in Brooklyn and with VCU. It's Brooklyn. The Golden Bears.
Hey, yeah, you can't tell me to know. You telling me to know. He like, guess what?
I'd be shocked if that's more than that. On 2 minutes before halftime. They're trying to stop the run here with a goal line defense.
Well, like that's the male version of Mike Perkins, or what's the word that comes to town? That's the male version of
Concentration laps right there. The coaches will be giving
Yeah,
them the forward too.
it. Yeah, hippogamic in here. But I mean, Foodie. I mean, how can we say it's
First
just
down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 14-yard line.
well, because men don't like
No, that's not true. Now that is total fucking stretch. When you say a nigga don't come by, that's a stretch, girl. Yeah, girl, well, that's a stretch. When you say the word behind the period, the word behind the period, you know, a nigga ain't gonna be violent. It's shit, girl. I ain't gonna. The motherfucker ain't gonna be like cool nigga and kiss a bitch at the hotel room. You know?
And this play is number 8 on the drive.
Well, you know what? Okay, now I'm gonna give you something. If you see a nigga at the gas station and he's trying to get up, get a nigga a bump number and act like you like. Yeah, within, I bet you would have no problems after that. Well, how about this thing? Tell the nigga like, nah, you know what? I'm married. And I got a husband. Well, if you tell that nigga, and you don't respect that, I don't see, now you lost. You know, no, look, if I'm like this, if I'm feeling like that day, you know, I'm feeling like this some type of way that day, you know, I'm hollering at some girls, you know, today I'm about to go out with him, you know, and I come across a lady, and I'm like, hey, I respect her, you know. And if a nigga, shit, if a nigga ain't got no respect, then shit, y'all respect that. Get your body again. Mm-hmm. It's not that bad out there now. Never had. Never had. But if it was that bad, I've been in business with. You know, I ain't saying it never.
Like I said,
So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. The Bearcats will use their first time of the day.
You really that accuracy? I'm serious. I told you she didn't come out. Hey, look, check this out. Look, I don't give a fuck about that shit. I go where I go. Like, you know, like, damn, I don't know. No, I'm not even. I ain't gonna get that shit. And I don't mean what I say the word, what I said. Don't take it like that. But I'm not gonna do that. Well, okay, so that's a part of the topic that we're talking about. Separation and between respect. You know, like how can we get at you? You know, like how can we even get at you? But like, you know, we talking about out here, we are in the streets, we moving life, like. Okay.
Now, hopefully, a lot of people.
Three rushing touchdowns on the ground today for this young man. You know, if you didn't have this guy in the Heisman list, yeah, in this game, sure would make a believer out of you.
Now you just sit up and say,
And he adds an extra point.
I don't even got no internet type of shit. You know, this shit. Well, I'm tripping because this my nigga Red, you know, he got all this shit popping out. I go fuck with my nigga Red. I was like, damn, actually my son put me up on game. You know, like, yeah, I'm just like, yeah, yeah. All right, put me on, you know.
you know, this is the new world. Go back out there.
First and 10. Ball on the 25-yard line.
Well, anyway, I'm, you know, yeah, I heard what you said, but I'm the type of nigga like, hey, we at the gas station, and I'll be like, hey, how you doing? We got 7-Eleven, you know. Like, you know, I'll say something. You know, like that's how I feel it, baby. You know. And public, I like public activity. I don't even got no motherfucking name. What you call that? Like, yeah, I don't fucking know. Yeah, I don't fucking know. None of that type of shit. I don't know about it. So, you know, kind of, in today's world, that would mean I'm a lame. Oh, this is really lame. You know, run circles around me.
You know, there's like throwing a team's chances to win if they take too many. 34-yard line. First down.
Especially with being able to get set up
Well, anyway, okay, all right. I like the internet. I like the, Reggie actually put me up on the game. And what he put me up on was, I like to have a, I like to be able to talk to somebody. Reggie, what you doing like this? Then I can talk to somebody and fit some game too. And give a nigga some real knowledge, And yeah, I'm trying to allow some real knowledge, I ain't got to tell you bullshit. No,
Mike in the building. What's up, Mike? This time.
What's up, man? I'm
Is that cool, Cal?
Yeah, it's cool.
What's up, my nigga?
I've been in the chat, man. This is y'all, but
you already got game. Hey, check out the most game you got. You taking care of your family, and you taking care of your life and your life, nigga. You live like this. Hey, good. You doing your thing, good. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. Yeah. So, look, this is the thing. This is the thing that this is what if you don't, right, you don't hear about that nigga, that nigga. So, really good. Really good.
hey, go tell them that, man. They're going to know my game.
Oh, man, fuck that. Just because you probably know, the press, no shit, nigga. No, you know what I'm saying? I'm from the know, bitch, Just because you from the know don't mean nothing. Where you come. That's where you just settle down and handling your life, So, yeah,
y'all you got to learn how to practice the labels better, man. You know, you out here
Just an unbelievable
Hey, look, check this out. I got a homie. Look, one of the homies, he got smoked by a broad. It's over.
You come out off the block.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's how I said he started. That's how you got to put on this shit.
Nigga, broad roll from the hood, nigga. Far for the broad and shit. They're like, hey, what's up? Yeah, my nigga walked through the car like, oh, what's up? I want to see what's up with the bitch. They smoked my nigga, shot that nigga. They shot my nigga in the head,
I told that story on here. Niggas don't be believing these stories. Like,
hey, for real, cuz. Look, check this out. This is another thing, my nigga. On the real, cuz. I don't know how. Look, hey, bro. It ain't no good feeling to kill somebody. Hey, my nigga, I've been responsible for somebody passing away, somebody's death, my nigga. I was responsible for that, I ain't in jail or nothing, all that shit. I didn't shoot nobody or nothing. Nigga, it was an accident, nigga. Just off an accident, like, it's big, bro. Nigga, that ain't it, so nigga, so, like I said, men and women, we love different, you know what I'm saying? And for the man aspect, I think we got it so much harder than a woman. It's easy for a woman. Everything's easy. Like, look, hey, guess what? You feel like you want to go fuck someone now, you can't fuck them. Guess what? A woman, all she got to do is say she want to fuck. She can call any nigga on the phone, whatever. Niggas gonna run over there to fuck. Because, no matter what you really like, whatever they is, you gotta step.
Hey, look, if we get my kids fucked up, nigga,
She probably was popping. And they get it popping.
Right, but that's because a man loves different, right? You know, and it's okay. You know, I love being a man. I love being the man that I am. I love being the man that I am. At this time in my life, 50 years old, all that shit. Nigga, I love being the man. I love like my history and you know what happened to me through life. Nigga, yeah. But I'm not, I ain't no bitch ass nigga. Hell no. I don't bro like nigga what? This nigga. I ain't that nigga, cuz. You know?
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. We call it cincinnati. Yeah. Yeah. But be a real nigga while you in it, cuz. Be a real nigga while you in it, nigga. If you in that shit, nigga, do your time, cuz. Nigga, do your time. Well, we know, yeah, nigga, do your time, nigga. I did my time, you feel me? And yeah, motherfuckers can say like, oh, you feel on some more, you know, you need to go cry on something. Oh, no, I don't need to cry on nobody's motherfucking shoulder. Bitch, shit. I need somebody to show us how I'm like, yeah.
You like these sorry ass cookies, man. You know, trying to cook.
Hey, you know what? I like Kawhi Leonard. Kawhi Leonard, my nigga. He from Compton, bro. I like Kawhi Leonard. Yeah, I like that one. Fuck that, I like Kawhi. Okay, Kawhi is good. James Harden is like the real shit. I don't like the shows that nigga had on there. I'm like, he got no work to do that shit. Yeah, well, he don't work to go Russell Westbrook, man. Hey, Russell Westbrook be on some old shit too. Let me get that fashion shit, man. Yeah, I'm like, what these guys think? What the fuck is this? You know what I'm saying? They're all about to fit in. Yeah, what the fuck you think is wearing? I see this. Statues all around these motherfuckers. Hey, cuz, you know, look. Hey, all right. I don't know if it's me anything or we got. Look, one time I was at the mall, right? I was at the I'm ditching school, I'm in high school, bro. I'm in high school. You know, 12th grade. I'm ditching school and shit. So I went to Cerritos now I was ditching, right? And guess who I bumped into while I was ditching? I bumped into Easy, my nigga. I ran into my nigga Easy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, nigga, I don't hear. And this nigga like, oh, what's up, nigga? You know, and it's like 1,000. So nigga, this thing had like 5, 6, like, there's a whole bunch of Chinese hoes around it, you know. I call them first. I call them Chinese, you know, and yeah, I'm Spanish and Chinese, you know what I'm saying? I heard the bitches Korean, I know the bitches is from Cambodia. Hey, this nigga had a whole bunch of Chinese hoes, stuff. And we out at Cerritos Mall, they was like, what's up, my nigga? Hey, this nigga was like, hey, he's short than the motherfucker. He's short than the motherfucker. I was taller than you know, me and this nigga dapping it up. This nigga was like, it's like 6 hoes, nigga. I'm like, damn, hell, my girl don't want to be like that, you know. Alright, you know. Anyway, I'm just telling y'all some shit, man. That was one of my, you know, when I met that nigga, that shit made me feel some sense of like, you know, like, stuff. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I was just tripping though, because this nigga in the same place where I'm at, you know. This nigga ain't all in no Beverly Hills, you know,
Yeah, this nigga at the same place where I'm at. You know, still. You know what I'm saying? We have to see those small bullshit. And I met the nigga at the conference swap meet too. I met the nigga at the conference swap meet one time too. And all that shit don't even make sense.
Oh, they tore that shit down?
They turned it into a Walmart. They turned it into a Walmart. They turned it.
I tried to get my cheeks off the conference swap meet. I was at this long time.
Oh, that is, you know, the conference swap meet right there is Los East Boulevard. Nigga, so you can't do it.
Yeah. And it was funny because I'm riding with the homie said he out there got this chick. He had this chick. And it's crazy, but no, we was out there because this chick wanted to go out there to hoe. She wanted to type their pimp. That's what always tripped me, like when they be talking this trafficking and all that dumb shit. There's a lot of these girls who go out there voluntarily. They want to be out there. She wanted us to be out there. So we ride down Copper Boulevard. We pull up on the side of it real hard, and I bust it. That bitch ended up being my bitch for like a year and shit. But like the girl who was going out there for, she was ready to get out there. Like turned 19 or some shit. That was her first.
And look, but you wasn't on that pimp bid. You wasn't on that wasn't your life. Well, you ain't know the law. You could have sent the bitch. You could have sent the bitch. You could have sent the bitch to Dubai to get shit out. You know what I'm saying? Hey, get shit off for 50,000, yes, and bring it back to me. That's all they gave me now. You can make it there. Especially when you hear that shit, like every shit down right there. Start, but he like a big thing like all those things, but most of the game was on the internet. You know, all these high school
Yeah, you're right. The defense.
Yeah, the DM man, shit. They probably roll if a chick posting her photos right, she keeping her son. That DM man, the chicks and fly shit, they tossing money, they hair, nails done, what we doing to this?
Concentration laps right there.
Look though, on the real though, hey look, on the real, this is the thing though, on the real, if niggas was balling and rich type shit, like, you really would do what you want to do.
So after the big
You'll be surprised that it's good, and it'll make you look at them a different way. So, what I'm trying to, you know, I'm an older guy, you know, so, you know, hey man, what I'm saying is, what I'm talking about, what I'm talking about is fraud, you know? Y'all really gotta, you know, fuck that, you know, you gotta really know what loves it. And so, for me, through life, I have to understand, you know, like, hey, Corey, she really loves me. Hey, Corey, she didn't get that bullshit, man. You could just fuck her when you want to, you know, like a bro, you know. Hey, Corey, oh, this is this. If you buy this and do that, yeah, she fuck, you know? So, hey, my name, I'm trying to tell y'all what I experienced, or, you know, what the level is to me. You know? And the real level is, well, yeah, you can be on some pepper shit, because they'll really do it. Send a bitch to Dubai. Send a bitch to Dubai and get shit at all. Nigga, buy a ticket for a bitch to go get shit on for 50,000. And then let her come back and give you money. Yeah, hey, bitch, watch out, I'm gonna fuck you after you get to Dubai. Tell them all over. Don't worry about it. Watch out, baby. look very up, dog.
Came up with a touchdown on the last drive. They'll be hoping
Hey, man.
Yeah, and I watched old girl Christmas. But they I saw I spoke on it yesterday too.
Let's get some floppy. I'm just gonna put you that hard. One big ass DBA stuff. Hey, Jalen Clark, she's been relaxed. Like, you know, she's up there softball with it. She's like a white Harry out there, isn't it?
That's why I said her dad better than her.
Oh yeah, it's different games, but ain't gonna be out before. She was big. Still got that scoring thing.
Yeah. She's fine as hell. That's the one that was Jalen Brown.
No, I was with her.
She's got that little difference. She's got that crazy little thing. If she don't do herself right, she fall a lot of shit. Ugly. She can be sexy. She got that little look in her eyes like she's ready.
So Reggie, you look at the face now?
Yeah, I like a bitch face. Hell yeah.
Oh, you a face looker. And then you supposed to look at nigga, it's the waistline and the knot.
I look at that after. I like a bitch
that's everything, cuz the waistline, the thigh, cuz everything.
I like you all right. I need to show a pretty face on this. I need to show
Hey, that shit has fooled me too many times. That pretty face has fooled me too many times. I don't give a fuck. I like big, thick waisted and thighs and ass.
That's what I was saying earlier with the pretty chicks and like you gotta evaluate like where they mind at. But like I was saying, there's some pretty chicks that got fucked up psychology to them. A lot of them have real insecurities. All I do is feel as if they ain't enough and always tripping, and you have to deal with that shit.
Yeah.
So
You're right, girl. It is hard to love a woman nowadays. That shit is super hard. To be a regular nigga like, hey, bitch, I like you. You know, I love you. You know, that shit is hard. Because they gonna fuck you. It's crazy. What I'm trying to tell you about the separation of the sex. Look, abroad, it's going to get BBLs and shit. Nigga, bitch, I like you like that with the black booty. I like you with the black booty. You don't even do nothing.
Happy end, 20-17. Reese, it doesn't get any closer than what we've got in this one.
It's all based on our social media.
So it's third down. They're inches away.
No, I went before. Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you, look, this is the funniest thing I ever seen in life. Nigga, look, I was killing, my home was here in Cleveland and shit. And this bitch out here too, but this is some bullshit, right? Hey, my nigga, he slapped he slapped the bitch so hard that her eyelashes flew off, cuz. Hey, this motherfucker talking about this 2 weeks ago, like, I guess I better pick up these eyelashes off my foot. I ain't never seen a nigga slap the eyelashes off his bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, God damn, that nigga slapped her lashes off. I was just looking at him for like 2 weeks, girl. Like, let me go and see what you got yeah, because every time I look at these eyelashes, I think about, it take me back to that situation. Like, damn, girl, why they get smacked? Fuck, I think this. So I swept him up, cuz. This nigga smacked the eyelashes out. Yeah, my nigga from Cleveland, This nigga, they didn't gave that nigga like some life in the penitentiary type shit, you know? But it wasn't from that. He got charges pressed on that. Not from that, but all other shit, you know? But I was fucking with you, you know? Like, man, that's what I'm trying to tell you, know? That's what I'm saying, like, a man love and a lady love, you know, is different. Yeah, you know. Man, they go, the whole game with everything's gone, you know. We have a baby, you know, we get married, you know, like shit, baby. I'm all in to stuff, you know. A big future mama, you know what I mean, spit on you, put your kid there, I guess you can do that with it. But I think emotional, take the cookie shit. Exactly. He ain't never supposed to go like that. Cause you're a man. My nigga, cause we man. And so that's what it's some suckers out here that's fucking up fucking up how we get down with our women, you know. And what a black man and black woman, we supposed to be locked in, and black men and black women, you know. That's why I say it's a lot of niggas. Man, that's what they say. All the 49-yard line. I was like, I don't know if it's the niggas this is what we're gonna do when we violate. So we just look at the productive area, tricking, and shit. Like that up the mall. So that's niggas, the defense gets up to 3 yards to the offense.
You don't penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
It's second down now. They're just a few feet
what
away
I'm
from
saying
that
is,
marker.
hey, bro,
They're trying to stop
do
the
you
run here.
agree
The goal
that
line defense.
men love different than women?
Keep saying that.
Nigga, that's what I'm trying to tell you. A man loves different than a woman. So, you know, I don't know why. You know, I don't know the crowd or who I'm trying to convince that shit to, but a man loves different than a woman. You know? So, yes, of course, a woman gonna get on there and say, hey, he cheated on me. Oh, he did this. Oh, he did that. He did this to me. You know? But it's only because you're a man. And when you realize that you're not only just a man, when you realize that you're a motherfucking, when you're a real king, nigga. You understand what I'm saying? You're a real motherfucking king. You really bad, nigga. When you understand that about when you grow old enough and you know when you beat game long enough, you know, and hold up, when you realize that you're really a king, when you realize that you're really a fucking man, you look at a woman differently. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Some niggas will go there. Some niggas gonna be accepted their whole fucking life. You know? But yeah. A woman is the one who boss you up, homie. When you crack a real one and you bring a real one in your circle, nigga, I mean you boss up. You know?
It's waiting for the snap.
But they don't know what they are, you know. You got the more they love you to a nigga crack it. It's not even nothing. It's stuff. You right about that too. Like when you woke off you up, like that, you right. But that's when you gotta take time now on the side. So that's what I'm saying. Like at first, I think he does some phases in the process. Like as a young dude, you ain't paying evaluating shit like that. You don't crack the bad and you start out with it. Sometimes you get that lot of times, let me say, a lot of times they do. I on my own perspective about when you practice stuff, you try to elevate who you are. Like, especially other women seeing you with what you practice. That raises your stock of value and other women's pursuit of you and things like that. But that can be wrong decision. It's a shit experience. No, that's what you're supposed to do. That's man shit, son. That's the shit to show you a win, Red. You know, you gotta do certain shit to win. That's it, man. I want my niggas to never be. I want y'all niggas to good. You don't have to be intimidated or feel. Nigga, be a fucking man, nigga. Don't be sorry for being a motherfucking man, nigga. Nigga, go hard on being a man, son. Especially a black man, nigga. Especially a black man that's an indigenous person. Nigga, y'all indigenous person. Fuck that, guys. Yeah, so I'm sure we can, yeah, I'm going to leave that, man. Fuck that shit. My shit, nigga. Reggie, okay, Reggie is Zulu. They got him now. That shit. You shot the Zulu ass nigga. They brought you from Africa. Hey, from Africa, nigga, I was already here, man. You know what? Reggie know what Eddie made party like. Because I don't have African. Yeah, but over time, you gotta understand. You gotta understand the fact. Hey, nigga, what you talking about? Nigga, I just told you, nigga, every continent on this motherfucking earth, every continent that we went to was black people. Nigga, every continent. So if you really want to be a type of nigga who believe that they brought all the niggas from Africa to America and all the niggas from Africa to the you believe that shit. Go ahead. On the but let me say, it ain't a belief about that every black person coming from slaves. It's about slavery. It's about the it's about man, check it out. Hey, bro, the African from Africa, it's like nigga, they was doing that shit from Africa across the Mediterranean, nigga. They not bringing no motherfuckers all the way across the Atlantic Ocean. That shit is not even feasible, bro. That shit is feasible, bro. Documented. Hey, look, it's documented by somebody who wrote paper. Nigga, and look, how many people was on that shit? Probably like 40, 50 motherfuckers on that motherfucker. Nigga, it's in their archives. I don't know it's like over 50 million niggas over here. So much. Nigga, we trying to more. Hey, wait, what you say? This is where y'all got the second stuff. Come on, let me say this more. Right. Black women. If you, I don't give a fuck. I can't even let you say it. Nigga, you think that these motherfuckers, you think these motherfuckers brought you over here from Shaka Zulu tribe? Nigga, what the fuck, nigga? What Africans don't do? You stupid. So they brought the Africans from Africa to Australia. Black people, what you talking about? No, you gotta hear this shit. They talk over the extreme violence thing.
It's not thing. It's not thing where about the history fucked up.
Dude, you reading me that white man shit. You reading about a book that a white man wrote, or that nigga, you reading some nigga.
Bro, everything greatness of white man shit doesn't stop anything, bro. It don't stop no history. Bro, it don't stop the fact that the condition in the
I'm gonna let you speak. Go ahead and speak it. Go ahead and speak it. Hey, go ahead.
Let me speak it. This is the thing. It wasn't a million motherfuckers brought over here like that. The population, to argue it from today's land, the population of America, the 1700s and all that shit, the 1700s and all that shit wasn't no millions of people. It wasn't the millions of people in this motherfucker. Like y'all got the game hooked up. It was fucked up with thousands, then 100,000. And then it comes with these fools with their military and conquering shit. The population is what you see today, bro. And the time moved on. Those boys just didn't take us.
You sound like a white man, and let me tell you what you up.
That white man shit don't work. History is history, bro. Regardless if you niggas want to rewrite it or not.
That's right. I don't give a fuck how loud you talk or how loud you scream.
That's you fucking loud, bro.
Hey, bro, guess where you fucked up at? You fucked up when you said that, oh, you talking about now, and that's how I'm winning right now. No, hey, dude, that shit was already right here. Hey, my man, and I don't know who the fuck book you read or whatever. Read the books, because I'm gonna tell you, go ahead and keep reading his story. Keep reading the white motherfucking story and believing that shit, nigga, and not having no common motherfucking sense. You don't have no common sense. Hey, you don't got no common motherfucking sense. That shit is common sense. Well,
nothing to do with common sense.
I ain't got no argument with me. Hey, me and you type of nigga, look, I ain't, you type of nigga, look, you like that, what's that nigga, that black nigga who was
Jacob, you gonna say Jacob. That shit don't work.
No, nigga, that black nigga who's Ku Klux Klan, that, what's that nigga? Dave Chappelle. I mean, you that nigga. Hey, you that nigga, cuz. You that nigga. Cause you, hey, look, bro. Hey, check this out. If you believe that the white man brought you here to this land, you stupid.
Boy, you sound crazy as fuck. You gonna tell some history. History based on archives, bro. All that shit about this and that. I don't know how y'all feel about that. It's history. Hey, this is black historians who teach that history. This ain't about no white people. This is about black historians who want to research that shit. Slavery existed and slave trading existed, bro.
Oh, so when did I say that it didn't?
That's what you said, like you said.
No, I never said that.
So then what you said? You gotta be if you arguing with me.
What I'm saying is, hey, check this out. When them motherfuckers came here, black people was already here, bro. Just like you asked me something, now you cutting me off. You asked me something and then you won't let me talk about it. Look, check this out. Hey, nigga, there's black people every continent, nigga. Australia, motherfucking South America, nigga, America, where we live, nigga, Africa, nigga, what? And you gonna let them, you gonna believe that they brought some niggas here like the jillions of niggas on some fucking boat. You can't even feed them up, nigga. You believe that bullshit? So yes, you believe his story. You believe his story. You're the motherfucker that believe whatever that white motherfucker tell you.
No, you got, hey, twisted. Go ahead, Juice. I'll respond. You got something, Juice?
No, I was saying that, yeah, man, their story is really talking about what's going on on the East Coast. Like I said, the Tuscaloosa people down south, black people over here, also black people in the California region, stuff like that.
the red Indians teamed up with the white Indians to go with the black Indians with the black Indians for different tribes. So that's how they got their land a lot and all kinds of shit like that. Yeah, it was not about up to $5 Indian. Listen,
I got history to do. That got the $5 Indian shit.
You was a motherfucking
Are you talking $5 Indian? She got that out of history. What the hell are you talking about?
No. I listened to a motherfucking chief. No, nigga, I got that from a chief's daughter, nigga. A real
That shit came out of white history.
Hey, check this out. I got that from white history. No. Listen to me. A black motherfucking Indian chief's daughter in Louisiana. She's a Choctaw, nigga. His daughter, nigga. Nigga, I got that from a Choctaw daughter. I got nothing to say because check this out. What you wearing, and I ain't got nothing to say. And look, I see that you heavily depend on what that white motherfucker here. You're the motherfucking cracker ass nigga. Hey, I don't give a fuck. Hey, they white black ass from Africa. You shot the Zulu ass nigga. You motherfucking shot the Zulu African motherfucker. Cause we don't even look the same type shit, cuz niggas in America don't look like no African motherfucker. So you gotta be safe. Yeah, look. Hey, look. Ep3, you my nigga, girl. Hey, nigga, watch your ass from Africa and they whooped you, nigga. Yeah, you a real slave, nigga. You a real slave.
You saying you didn't go through slavery?
Oh, hell no, nigga. This is my life. Tell me, I don't get a history thing.
There wasn't that many motherfuckers in this country.
White population was not that many motherfuckers in this country. Hey, have some context, bro. I'm gonna get your history right. I'm all over the country. They didn't have to go to California. I've never been to the Smithsonian Museum. Have you ever been to the Smithsonian Museum? Have you ever been to the fucking Smithsonian? No. Okay. That's like you said, it'll tell you the same shit. It's fake. That's really what they don't want niggas to know. I got true. And you, hey, we can talk about this. Yeah, that's real spit. We indigenous to where we are. That's people are so excited. Where are the slave ships? I want to hear you say, "Oh, they took slave ships to Australia."
Nobody sees slaves in Australia, bro. Those are Aboriginal people.
Okay.
Let's go into the history. Let's go into the history of Australia. Australia was a place that England sent their fucking forces.
Be quiet.
Australia was a place where England sent their forces.
You really want to talk? Hey, fucking common sense, nigga. Have some fucking
common sense. Shit don't work for the guys.
You was the motherfucking natural nigga who's born where you born at and you from here, nigga. You have some motherfucking natural common sense, nigga.
Yeah, but no,
if you want to, I'm gonna start calling you Shaka Reggie. Shaka Reggie.
Man, hey, look, Hey, you can't go nowhere teaching that bullshit history, bro. You gotta go off of the data and what is archived to teach history, bro. History and history is based off your
and told me he brought me over here on the ship. That data that's made from a white man that told me he brought me over here on a ship. That data came from Christopher Columbus, said he discovered America. And told me, hey nigga, that white man said he discovered America in 1492, nigga. Yeah. Go by that white man shit, you white ass African nigga. Dr. Zulu Reggie ass. What you from Africa?
Hey, pseudo code, you can't come teaching history. You can't teach that bullshit. Ain't nobody gonna learn that bullshit.
It's pseudo. It's nothing pseudo about nothing. Wait a minute. I just asked you something. Hey, bro. So they took all them Africans in motherfucking Australia. They brought them from Africa.
You said those are Africans. Look, you don't even got your history right.
What you talking about? I'm trying to tell you. Every motherfucking country on this earth, nigga, was already appropriated by black people. Fool. You fucking fool. And you can keep being a fool if you want to.
So where do white people come from?
Nigga, they came from motherfucking Yakub. He invented them motherfucking They actually came from space, nigga, like Superman.
Nigga, they not from Earth. So you think they're superior then?
Hell no. Nigga, I think they aliens, nigga. They from a different planet, nigga.
Somehow black people went up and have sex with them.
If you want to have a freak off.
Oh man, you can't make history up, brother. That shit gotta be archived.
Man, you keep saying history. Whose fucking history is it? You saying his story.
So where the black history? The
story that you talking about is that white motherfucker. The one who win the war don't say his story, nigga. You a prisoner of war, you stupid motherfucker. You a prisoner of war.
Stupid ass believe this old fake shit you make the sound good for your dumb ass. That ain't what the fuck you saying.
Okay. Because all this shit was downloaded to me from the sun. And you don't even really know about the truth, because you believe the white man's story.
You already know I don't find it.
Shut up, Shaka Zulu Reggie.
Hey, my history ain't never been to listen to a bunch of white folks. But history is history.
Shaka Zulu, we brought you around. We brought your black ass around.
Y'all brought me over here only for one to say.
Hey, we brought your black ass around.
Well, you brought my black ass over here for the white man to put your ass to slavery with.
Nigga, I ain't go to work.
Fake shit is based on understanding. This dick you use, white man still put your ass.
I'm a prisoner of war, nigga, and I know it. You don't know what you are. I'm a prisoner of war.
I'm a prisoner of war.
You black suckers.
That's what you call it. You're still a slave.
Yeah, nigga, I am. I'm a prisoner of war, nigga. You black Shaka Zulu ass motherfucker. And you think, where they brought you from? They brought you from Cape Horn, Africa. Where they bring you from? Libya. Nigga, you believe the hype, nigga. Don't believe the hype.
Nigga, great. Man, you can believe that common sense bullshit you got from the sun, but it's wrong.
Common sense, nigga, is for real, cuz. I'm trying to tell you.
Oh, bro, history is history. History gotta be
history.
Even if it ain't from a white man, even if it ain't from a white man, you gotta put
to hear what you're saying. Every time you say history, I want you to hear what you're saying. Nigga, history.
Blasphemy.
Got motherfucking speculation. Believe that shit, nigga. Believe all that shit, nigga. Believe.
No. Blasphemy. I'm saying blasphemy.
No, nigga. Because you believe they brought all them niggas to Brazil. Do you know the highest black population is in Brazil? And you believe that they brought all them niggas over there on a boat? You stupid motherfucker. Nigga, you believe that shit? You retarded, good.
It don't matter where they part of slavery.
Hey, they did their job. You've been programmed. You went to that white man's school and you been programmed very well.
Bro, it's part of education.
Shout out to Zulu Reggie. You've been programmed.
Hey, that shit does not work over here, bro.
You've been well programmed.
Y'all been programmed with a bunch of pseudo shit. Y'all buying a bunch of fake shit. I know motherfuckers want shit to feel good, but they hold it lie.
Fuck that.
It's like every day to feel good.
No, where the hoes at? Hey, cuz, where the hoes at? Where the food at? Where the hoes at?
Hey, even if they go here, they gonna be like, they tell you with that fake shit.
Where the hoes at, Reggie? You know what I'm saying? Hey, you know what, Reggie? You hear pretty girls, dude. All the time. Hey, Reggie only fuck with some fine ass bras. All Reggie bras, all the bras Reggie fuck with was fine. I was like, damn, Reggie, that bitch fine motherfucker. You know? Hey. That nigga's like, oh, that bitch a hoe. You know, like, fuck that bitch. You know? Reggie had some fine ass bitches, like, get the hoes back cracking, Reggie. I'm gonna come fuck with you out there in Las Vegas.
I gotta get that going.
All the bitches was fine, man. Hey, you a call a nigga, cuz you a pimp, cuz you don't even know it.
They call me fat now. They gotta have bitches.
$1,000 shoes, he didn't even know it. This bitch up to me, he didn't even know it. Yeah, nigga, I'm about to play that shit. I'm about to play that song. He didn't even know it. He didn't even know it. He didn't even know it, sir. $1,000 shoes, he didn't even know it. Yeah, cuz you real one, sir.
I'm telling these fools like they have no bad bitches.
Yeah.
They got
You hear about a hoes, cuz back in the day when you fucked with them hoes, you know. You had a bad bitch. I remember that bitch you had at the airport. What's that little bitch name?
Oh, you talking about Sarah? I'm telling the story about how she socked in my eyes and shit.
Oh, that bitch was like cash.
Yeah, that bitch. I thought she knocked my eye out and shit. That bitch socked me right in my shit.
Hey, nah, hey, Reggie was trying to do a freak off with the bitch, you know? we wouldn't fuck, you know. He like, Reggie, stop that shit. Reggie goes, go like, yeah, look, this bitch sitting here, bitches over her all naked and shit. Nigga, I'm like, damn, this bitch fine, look at this kid, you know, that Reggie, you gotta crack it like that. Nigga, that is Reggie. Hey, girl, $1,000 shoes, you don't even know it. Yeah. You don't even know you're a pimp, girl. But look.
Hey, I didn't have to make the call with her ass.
Hey, look, girl, it's because you're a black man and you're indigenous to this land, but you think you're from Africa and you believe his story. They got you bamboozled, bro. You still, you don't know what's up. You ain't got a clue, sir. You ain't got a clue. You my nigga though, cuz I love you, though, cuz, but you ain't got a clue.
I love you too, man. Y'all crazy.
You ain't
Dudes be believing the same shit. We go here every day arguing the same shit.
It's the truth, bro. You know what I mean? You find out that you know the life was the whole time.
Yeah, you're right, bro. Hey, bro, if you keep believing his story, then he's a sucker, dude. He's a motherfucker.
He's reminding everything that's been taught out of
I'm a fucking sucker. Hey, nigga, you's a sucker if you believe that shit, huh? You's a sucker. Nigga, I was impressed.
I'll get here.
That's his story, nigga.
I don't believe none of that shit.
Nigga, that's his story. Nigga, we indigenous to this land, bro. Just like the Australian Aborigines are indigenous to their land in Australia. Nigga, every
My whole life, they call us discovered America. And I like them.
yeah,
Exile from England. And he was killed and murdered all the time, motherfuckers.
Nigga, my great-grandmother was born in 1898, nigga. I chilled with my great-grandmother, nigga. She talked to me, nigga. Had long ass white hair, nigga. My great-grandmother talked to me, nigga. She was born in 1898, nigga. She told me, nigga, she was Blackfoot motherfucking Cherokee, nigga. And she told me she was from here, nigga. Right here, nigga. Ain't nobody bought us from no.
Yeah, after the Civil War.
Hey, what's the history of Libya? What's it?
Yeah.
They went to Liberia. They start treating the Africans like slaves.
Hard to break that habit.
So thank you. Research. So you're researching.
Fuck you, man. Fucking nice.
Whatever else.
Where you at, nigga?
What's that?
You really?
I don't know, but I believe the same.
Don't say, oh, damn, tonight. Hey, girl, you ain't never get no pussy.
I get the white pussy with that.
Now we don't believe you, cuz. You ain't like nigga. You fucked up, cuz. You think that?
Bro, if we can do that. We can do a whole history lesson on it. It's gonna be people believe it's all believe it's wrong, and then that's gonna pull up the facts, get the history, and show the accounts of it.
Hey, pull up some white man shit right now. I'm sending it to you.
I can we can go to the black side. They ain't talking about these new age anything.
Email me some of that white man bullshit that you do.
We can archive some black people that will tell the history.
I don't give a fuck if they black people. Nigga, that shit.
Hey, it'll be black story. So now it don't count. I guess you want history to sound the way you want it to sound.
What I'm trying to tell you is, how this nigga don't have no common sense. How this nigga don't have common sense.
How can you know something from a time that you didn't exist?
Nigga, I told you it was downloaded to me. Nigga, I sat in the front yard, nigga, when I was a little kid, nigga, came from the grass, nigga, and I looked at the sun, nigga, and I got a download from the Lord, nigga.
The ancestors do speak to you, bro.
Yeah.
The ancestors do speak. They do.
Yeah, nigga, I got a real download from my ancestors. Nigga, this is my land. Nigga, and I ain't got to listen.
Hey, but no, but even with that, kids are ready to tell black people you need to stop acting like immigrants. Black people need to stop not participating.
In Cincinnati, we're here at Gifford Stadium.
I'm big on that shit. I'm fine to know black folks acting
third grade and second grade, even after you learn white folks.
We've got more
Also, when white folks think you don't belong to the room and they don't take you. It's your job to worry about whether they like you or not. Go in there and do it. It's all red. I don't really even be around that shit. This how cold my business is. My business so cold, my nigga, to where, nigga, like God, I got 2 jobs. I go to both of my jobs, man. Go get the nigga, this shit so cold, my nigga. And look, they know that they can't fuck with black ass Corey. I don't know how you want to put it, but I know how it is. I know this is my shit. I know that I am the owner. I know that, like, nigga, everything I do, nigga, it belongs to me, and I know I own it. And I know that I'm the nigga who make it happen. And I know that, nigga, from years ago, hell yeah, nigga, I'm indigenous to this land. Just like my ancestors was indigenous to this land, and we prisoners of war. We are prisoners of war. It was already fucking, the cotton fields was already here, nigga. That was already our cotton fields, nigga. You think they just made you start picking cotton, nigga? That was our shit already. That was the shit that we already had already. Man, hell yeah, we are. I'm the dummy. Nigga, I was talking about this. I'm talking about the great society. Niggas out here that don't want to go out to the niggas that want to sit in front of the school. Bang on niggas. Oh, yeah, oh, Reggie. I had a fight with them niggas. They're weirdo. Hey, look, check this out. One time, hey, this is crazy shit, too, so I'm going to tell you this one story, right? So, years ago, so, this one nigga, he was gang banging. And we had Chevron. I went up there to buy some cigarettes. I drove some too far. I drove the bug and shit. I was a nigga in the bug and shit, you know. So, I run with him up there, you know, that day, you know. So, I roll up there. That nigga try to bang on me and shit. You threw a swing, you know. I think that was a left. Yeah, he threw a left. He threw a left hook. I blocked the left hook and grabbed the nigga neck. You know, I blocked the left hook. If you know what I'm saying, I blocked it like some Bruce Lee shit. And I grabbed the nigga neck. And started squeezing the neck. You know, like, I let him go. And when I let him go, the nigga, you know, he got scared or something, or, you know, whatever. This nigga spit. This nigga like spit me, so the spit landed on me. Nigga, I ran to my house, nigga. I was like, oh, I'm gonna show you how to spit. In my head, I'm going to get 357, nigga, with the Howard tips. You know what I'm saying? I ran to the house. And guess what? The police had taken my shit like 3 days before that. I totally forgot that I got raided by the police. And they took my gun, you know. And so, to me, it made me feel like, dang, God be so much in charge of your life where you think it's you, but it's not you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes God be in control of your life. And for you to think that, hey, you can believe that white man history all you want. I told you. I come back to that shit. Because that's what you fucking believe. You believe that. Okay? Hey, nigga, the download already came to me, dude. I'm trying to tell you. I sat in my front yard when I was a little baby, like 34 years old, nigga. And they were telling me, like, hey, nigga, this your lane, nigga. And nigga, but it's something that I can't tell everybody. You know, you talking about pseudoscience, you talking about all this old bullshit. No, sometimes the shit really, nigga, You can get a download, nigga, from the sun, nigga. No, for real. Nigga, I'm trying to tell you.
12-yard line. First down.
But look, this even like with the slave shit, because you said for it. The ones who like the ones who got their children, and then they get the history books, if you know their story, is those black soldiers up there in that war. And who kicked ass on that battle.
Soldiers and what story and what war?
I'm talking about the Civil War.
Okay.
The black soldiers in that war.
Okay. Civil War. Civil War was fought where? Where was the Civil War fought at?
It was fought in multiple states. Virginia, Carolina.
Shit. You can see how lame. Hey, girl, you being lame.
Who was it fought there for? God damn.
It was fought. Nigga, it was fought in America. Where the fuck is? It was fought in America.
When you get that, you download that shit.
Hey, girl, I ain't gonna tell you no more, girl. I'm just trying to tell you.
Hello, let's go to history. So, where was
Well, okay, let's go to what the white man talks about. Just tell me what else the white man says.
No, I want the black story where the Civil War was fought.
Tell me what else the white man said.
No, I'm going off of the black man history.
I don't give a fuck. I told you already. America, nigga.
All right, so where all over America? What was they busting these guns at?
America.
America wasn't established as America back then, either.
Well, nigga, that was busting guns in Mississippi, nigga, because I'm a Mississippi Lasala, nigga. I'm a Mississippi, Tennessee, nigga. You know, my father from Mississippi and my mama from Tennessee, nigga. Nigga, I'm from the South, nigga. I just live in Compton, nigga. I'm a real motherfucker. What you talking about? I don't know what the fuck you talking about here. You on some fat shit.
We're talking about opposites, pseudo history.
Fuck pseudo, nigga. You put that pseudo in there because you don't believe the truth, nigga. I'm telling you the truth, nigga. You just want to believe the white man.
It ain't the white man's story I'm talking about, though.
This fucking African Zulu ass up, nigga. The fucking Zulu rank. This nigga, I ain't shot the Zulu ass nigga. Yeah. Hey, who was you from Africa? You fucking shot the Zulu motherfucker? Yeah, hey, everybody ready from Africa. We brought in for the shot the Zulu on the slave shit.
Hey, this boy supports him to the flag, and he went to the slave for my African brother. By the white man.
Yeah, nigga.
Common sense wasn't common sense back then.
It's common sense. Hey, guess what? Well, my grandmother, who was born in 1898, my grandmother, she was born in 1898. Nigga, I don't know nobody.
That's after slavery, though, bro.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck. I don't know nobody that old, nigga. And nigga, I listen to what she told me, nigga. Nigga, guess what she told me? She told me that, nigga, y'all Blackfoot Cherokee, nigga, she born in 1898, nigga. You understand what I'm saying? She was here already. She been here, nigga. They didn't bring her from a motherfucking Africa. Shaka Zulu ass lady, nigga. I don't give a fuck what his story said. I don't give a fuck what a white man said.
No, so that's a black history, bro.
But stay on a white man nuts. His stuff. You keep talking about what history said. You know what history said. That means that you sucking a white man dick. So keep sucking that shit. You slut.
That shit don't work for you. Hey, that shit don't work for you to believe in that wrong ass shit.
I don't know.
Man, dude, you're like, bro, you have like so much wrong ass shit. Hey, you like the Clippers, you like the Cowboys. That's
play leads us to the first
Look,
advance.
in America, hey, look, in America, hey, look, right now, in what's popping stuff, show me how to do what you doing. Look, they do like us. No, you don't want us to believe bullshit. Yeah, man. So you take that risk.
So the offensive look
If you don't,
closer.
because you don't get paid, then you don't get. You don't get paid.
Now that slave history shit ain't even important no more. We live in today's society.
They don't want no more woke niggas. I'm gonna tell you. Hey, wokeness is a bad thing. They don't want no woke niggas.
He's
You
reading.
woke.
That's what Trump don't want. Y'all voting for it.
Yeah. Well, I didn't vote. I don't give a fuck. I don't even vote.
This time I know the ball carrier. First and
I don't give a
foremost, you
fuck
should
who
always
votes.
be
I
concerned
don't
about
vote.
the ball. The offense will take
I don't
over
even
at the
vote
20.
no more.
Syracuse.
Why you ain't voting? So, man, why you ain't voting?
Because it's a white man, nigga. I ain't vote for shit, nigga. I do what I do. Fuck that shit. I'm not voting for
So
nothing.
it's second down now.
Nigga, all y'all shit is
Pick up the
fake.
first.
All that shit is fake. I'm not voting for nothing. Now, I damn sure know that a white motherfucker don't want no black woman to be a president. Nigga, I'm not voting for none of y'all fake
Pick up
ass
a few
shit.
yards there on the pass.
I think a lot of black folks don't want no black women to be president. She wasn't black to a lot of these niggas.
Good
She
call.
wasn't black, she was black.
There you go.
First down, 10 yards to
She
go.
ain't black, though.
Ball
Man, that bitch a hoe. She's fucking sweet.
6 yards.
That bitch a hoe, cuz. That bitch fucking Montel Williams. Hey, that bitch.
It's second down, and they're about 2 yards away from the sticks.
Yeah.
Trying to stop the run here in a goal line defense.
You are not the father. Yeah, man. That's the next block. That's like,
Quick update there. Champagne. We've been keeping it on this one all day.
black folks.
14-7. People were predicting some upsets this week, but I'd be shocked if that score holds up.
Motherfucking Trump ain't for the black folks, cuz.
After quarter play,
That's what you start thinking he is. That's what I think he is.
Hey, look.
Hey, Trump ain't giving nobody paper. He ain't even giving nobody shit.
Tell him again, cuz. That nigga about to pay, cuz. Hey, you don't remember when the pandemic hit, nigga, Trump was in office, nigga. That's when everybody feeling like you, nigga, and all that shit. People
Hey, just put that shit out there, man. Stop it. I just Trump idea, bro. All those want to give it stay home and protect.
$200.
No.
They had a solid drive
on
going
that
here.
shit. And you know the Republicans so big. Republicans work to reduce the goddamn amount of money
First
for this
down,
shit.
10 to go.
So not
Syracuse up 7 points. Can't find anyone open.
Hey, Reggie, on your podcast, it's more of a advocate.
They line up at the 13.
Get paid, cuz, what?
I get paid to tell the case. Shit.
He's on the
Well, shit, let me know, cuz. I follow you around, cuz.
Man, never fall in line, man. Never fall in line for the money. Never change up for the money.
Pick the defense on
Yeah,
this play.
hey, cuz.
This was a horrible
They
mistake by
all
the
about the
quarterback.
money, cuz. You know, hey, look, I talk to yourself, shit. I'm a real crip, cuz. Community Revolutionary Partners, cuz. That's what crip stands for. I'm a real crip, cuz. Community Revolution in Progress, nigga. So that means, like, me, everything, whatever I do, cuz, I'm trying to move the community. Now I'm just gonna.
I don't want to hear that stuff, man.
I'm gonna let you really say but that's not what it's
Second down.
Yeah,
They're going to be about 3 yards to pick up the first down.
it is what it is, nigga.
What's the history? Hey, give me some history lesson, Mike.
I heard you talking about history. This is gang thing. It's not no. I'm talking about no gang banging shit. I'm talking about how it came from tripping shit. They came up with Black Panther shit, you know?
That shit they come out of no good shit.
It ended up being no good. It did end up being no good. Because
It never started out as good though.
but look, it wasn't designed to be that. That's a bunch of infiltrators in that shit. A bunch of fake people in that shit. Nigga, we had a bunch of infiltrators in the flip car. Nigga. Yo, look. Hey, Rick. Hey, Rick. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna ask you if you remember this shit. Hey, look. Hey, cuz, you were Tony and Charlie? Yeah, yeah, Tony and Charlie. Hey, nigga, you drank the fake them, nigga. Mom and daddy smoking.
The mom got on that shit, yo.
Yeah, nigga, I got homies who selling their mama and daddy crack, nigga. Niggas fucking their mama, no type of shit, cuz. Like, nigga, that shit against God, cuz. Nigga, I seen certain shit. I seen shit. I seen whole black families destroyed. I seen black families destroyed. You understand what I'm saying? I seen that shit.
That's crazy. You bring up crazy too, man. I see Trick when she was young, but she started going around with I ain't gonna mistake his name. She used to go around people way younger than me. But to see her like a better family, she went around with
yeah. So I seen our shit destroyed, bro. What I'm trying to tell you, something that you probably never ever seen like that. You was just a kid, nigga.
I was always observing that shit. I seen all that. I just see that used to go on 97 with mom and dad.
But we was one too, nigga.
We used to watch it, nigga. I used to be in there and they see the needles and shit. Yeah, I seen all that shit. And we used to keep it. I would be like,
yeah, what I'm trying to tell you is, nigga, is strategic plan to make you, yeah. He's believing what the white man wrote in the book, bro.
Man, like a five, like a spam people. Bro, I'm gonna give you that like that.
You raised the motherfucking kids to the ass, nigga. They watching rap.
Hey, Shaka Zulu is a lawyer, so absolutely.
I'm from right here, cuz. You in my hood, nigga. What, Shaka Zulu ass, nigga? Nigga, and it's crap, cuz. Nigga, you in my hood. Yeah. You talking about an earphone for it, too. But it's crazy y'all bring up those stories with the neighborhood and shit, because, you know what I mean? And the people knew that shit would happen. They studied all kinds of shit. Knowing that they could sabotage the neighborhood like that. I do it because they have no
More than 4 yards away.
Hey, because man, it's crazy to bring that crazy shit up, man. Because I just feel bad for all of this shit.
Nigga, I'm trying to tell you, cuz. I see the game, nigga. Nigga, look. I'm talking about my homies, nigga. Tiny and Chuck, nigga. I look at their mama and their daddy, nigga. Nigga, when they turn into smokers, nigga selling crack and shit. Nigga fucking my nigga mama type shit. Like, nigga, hey, cuz.
See, that's the fucking community up right there. Like, even niggas you know fucking your mama. Like, niggas is scandalous, man. And then niggas killing each other and shit.
Cincinnati holds just a 2-point lead.
Hey, look, I be feeling like it's some shit I should need to say. Damn, Corey, are you supposed to speak on that? You know, some shit I be thinking I ain't even supposed to speak on, cuz.
Man, I've been speaking on these. I speak on these stories on here. I tell you names. They be hearing me tell these stories on here. Like, why do they from these other small places? Man, LA, there's no place like LA, and especially experiencing that shit through the 70s. Because you always come up through the 70s and then like coming up through the 80s and shit and seeing that shit.
What? Hey, nigga, I know who you are. Nigga, your name is Greg. Hey, look.
Quarterback in the offense caught a break there.
I'm saying, I like that. You know, of course I know some shit, bro. And when I'm trying to tell you,
hey, look, I be telling them that shit about when we used to go to Denver with y'all, when that shit broke with the sheriff, the Linwood Nights and shit. I said one day how they be fucking people all the time.
Hey, Reggie, I was way in Hollywood one time, you know, and they rode on the nigga. Nigga talking about I jaywalk, you know. I'm being that nigga we walk across the street. Right, this shit is the nigga who I was walking across the street with was Verdell's brother. Verdell's brother, you know, Verdell who was married to teach. You know, yeah, so I'm walking across the street with big nigga, and these motherfuckers gonna say, they gonna say, oh, sheriff, robot, you jaywalk, you know. They bump us up and do all type of shit, you know. They throw a nigga in the back seat. Boy, I know it, I'm in the back seat with handcuffs on. The motherfucker gonna say, oh yeah, where you from? Nigga, that's what the police asked me. The police asked me where I'm from. And you know what I told the police? I told the nigga I'm from the Vikings. Hey, you know what I told you? I said I was from the Vikings. Hey, that nigga let me go and started, hey nigga, you know you're from. Hey, that nigga turned into my own boy. Yeah. I didn't tell him I was from Linwood. I didn't tell that nigga I was from Oak Street. I didn't tell that nigga, you know, I said, nigga, you know, I know you got white man shit. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. You stuck on that white man shit, white man ass nigga. You believe whatever the white man tell you. Yeah, they brought you from Africa. You shot your beautiful ass nigga.
And when you told them you was saying a black gang and a white folks let your black ass loose.
I'm from America, nigga, and I'm a motherfucking flip, nigga. I'm from America.
Maybe you didn't tell the sheriff that shit.
Yeah, I did, nigga. I had felonies and all that shit, nigga. And look, I went to the courthouse, nigga, and got all my funds, nigga. I went to the courthouse like, hey, get all that shit off my record. That's when I was a young man and didn't know what I was doing. Nigga, somebody expunged my shit, nigga. Nigga, you know I've been at my same job for 28 years, nigga. I've been on one job, nigga, for 28 years, nigga. I'm gonna retire in a minute. Hey, Red, watch this shit when I retire. You know what I'm saying? Hey, dude, I'm gonna retire this whole stuff. Hey, ain't nobody gonna know nothing, nigga. And I'm gonna still keep moving how I move, nigga. Cause I'm a real crip from motherfucking America, nigga. And you think they brought me from but nigga? Nah, nigga, this is my land, nigga.
From their own 45-yard line, it's second down.
It's two, goddamn it.
There's a lot more on this motherfucker.
Incomplete.
I remember that they used to catch up with motherfuckers out there. That's what that one year that he came up. I remember that dude. I was looking at his face the other day. He ended up killing that cop, and then you had them cops kill Tony and shit.
Hey, look, I know a nigga who killed the police when they went up in the park.
Yes, we going y'all know that's not.
Nigga, I know a nigga who smoked the sheriff type shit. Nigga, I know all type of shit. And some certain shit I you know, I'm not supposed to speak on, so I won't speak on it. But
We was going to y'all house that night where they had that shit locked up. Yeah, they all do that.
yeah, I don't think you'll hear that day, cuz.
No good. The one that just picked us up, we couldn't get to the house.
Nigga, the helicopter landed in a park, nigga, took that nigga to the hospital in a helicopter, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Was you here that day?
It was at night. That's when your mom used to bring us out to your house. So we went to your and it was blocked off. It took a long time before it even get there. But that's what she parked
the same motherfuckers who smoked that motherfucker were giving me pounds of weed, nigga. Nigga, my name was Corey from the hood, nigga, from a Mexican hood, nigga. Nigga, I fuck with the Mexicans, nigga. They giving me pounds, nigga. And I'm selling the weed for the Mexicans, nigga. This is shit I can't really tell you about, bro. But I just want you to understand, nigga, you believe in you black ass soccer Zulu nigga. Nigga, here.
Well, you got your son in here rolling with this shit. Crazy.
You black ass soccer Zulu nigga. I was judging, but it's all good.
Hey, I was tripping off the whole experience and this shit, man. Because it was what's the name of the post when he was telling the night when the sheriffs killed Tony and shit. You remember Tony, Mike?
Yeah, the worst thing ever did, right?
They was next door.
Yeah, they
did a story on him here. I think he had Max here. Devin, matter of fact, Devin supposed to he told a story about it.
Yo, my nigga motherfucker cute. That's cute, girl.
Yeah, he said he knows y'all.
Yeah, that's Quincy. Girl, that nigga Quincy was a motherfucker. This nigga got straight A's all in school, nigga. I didn't know what A was gang like. Like, AQ, all these gangs like, I'm supposed to get up and vote, dude. My nigga look that shit. My nigga, hey, my nigga double cut his job, motherfucker. Lit part, I will be quiet, because I can't tell y'all what to do.
You know, tell us, boy.
You would never know who to get to.
I know the story like he told the story about Sneak Got killed by that chick. I'm telling these cats on a girl that's a killer. I be telling the story about when they came in. Matter of fact, the girl ran into the girl in court, like she laughed about that shit and everything, because he was going through this shit. And they in the trial, like that girl, like stone cold killer.
Long story short, I'm trying to tell you, you nigga be out. You're right.
No, I think she got life. She had killed some other. She was going down to fight some money, but that girl was like a killer.
You ain't from out. You got a jail. Hey, nigga.
I think she got like 2 or 3 bodies on her too. She was small.
Hey, Reggie, you ain't from out.
I'm from America.
Yeah, so you're indigenous to that.
Well, the positive outweigh the negatives. That's coming from the coaches.
It ain't that serious, but I'll be from America.
Yeah, nigga, you from America, nigga. And it's your land. You're indigenous to this, nigga. You're indigenous to this land, bro. You know that shit.
Hey, that's cool. Is 1800. I live right now 2025.
You know, the whole planet is creating
and whenever that kick in, then it'll be that type of time. I'm not doing momentary shit. And that shit ain't about voting. It's about talking to the right niggas in Congress, voting right. Like, but no, like you saying one thing. You niggas talking about y'all ain't voting.
I read over
If you say this court, you can't get shit accomplished unless you're politically grounded.
But the thing about it is the people that are the
It ain't about people they put up front. You vote for niggas. It ain't no flip.
no, bro, but that money is a fair game. Like, these people are thinking the grass country, the ground swell, good people must be done. That's why I don't want to get inside of 48. Because this point is the instruction of all these people. So it's like,
no, y'all have led disenchanted white folks inject some shit into the psyche of black folks, and black folks run that shit.
Fuck that.
All white, nigga. No, all white. So y'all allow white people to inject this shit into your psyche. About politics, surprising you that they don't actually engage in it.
Like what? Like what? What would be an example of that?
The same shit they cry about. Politics. Oh, the government is this, the government is that. When the government is giving these motherfuckers everything. They cry up at mistrust. Black just being liberal on there, like being part of the Democratic Party, Democratic plantation. That's all a point to pull your ass away from voting. Therefore, it gets their agenda. Simply all that shit is.
Hey, you ain't gonna never win on the vote, dude. Guess what? You from West Side Road, 113th Street. I told y'all. You from West Side Road, 113th Street. Block brick, nigga. Mr. Pride, nigga. That's your nigga. Young Craig, nigga. Hey, nigga, just like Beaumont, nigga. Beaumont, nigga, homie, speak my nigga, Beaumont. Hey, look, you might not want to realize it, or you might not want to know that that's where you from, or that's what man.
I talk the stories about over there.
Hey, good. That's it, good. That's what it is, and nigga, and you grew from that, bro. You grew from that, and you became a good man from that, nigga. You know, yeah, nigga, you from the hood, bro. Yeah, nigga. So, hey, nigga. Hey, bro. I have to do it every day. Every day, I get, nigga. I'm cold, nigga, who work at this job, nigga. Nigga, do you know how these people look at me? Nigga, these people like, oh, he's gonna say nothing to Mr. Smith, nigga. Nigga, learn how to be Mr. Smith around this motherfucker, nigga. Fuck that shit. Hell no, they ain't gonna say nothing to Mr. Smith. They just gonna pay me, son. And
that's all that matters.
Yeah, and it make me feel like a slave. You understand what I'm saying?
All that slave shit. It should not, exactly. That's that white motherfucker here the same way, and he ain't gonna be considered a slave.
You know the farm out here do 10 racks a month. They ain't got no clue. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, just getting that shit.
Miami, every third straight. Miami had yet
Nobody else.
24-16.
Not getting a single buck.
Hey, look, I fucks it up and I buy a lot of tickets.
Here's third and 9. Ball on the 19.
Yeah, man. I do what I want to do. The scratches, man. I had to get up off that shit. I had to
I can't do the scratch. I play it very lobby. But see, I ain't never where I can play it already. I go down and play nothing with bench drums. And then that's it. I can just play for like
I'm telling you, that's what I do. You know what I'm saying? I fucks it up. I fuck all of money out.
How much you buying the lottery ticket?
Every trip. Every so, hey nigga, hey look, how's your life when you can spend $100 a day on lotto?
That's good, but yeah, nigga, that's too much though.
Oh, nigga, that's fucked up. Nigga, it ain't nothing. You could probably wear about 20 of that bag. That's what they do. You know, like wear about 20 of that bag.
See, I can't go with the scratches though. I can't. I gotta let that break.
I play numbers. I don't even fuck with the
nigga and power ball. I thought you were talking about scratch.
I play numbers every day, bro. You know what I'm saying?
That day shit.
Yeah, take the numbers. 83, all that shit. Nigga, so I play numbers. So, you know, and one of my main numbers is 113. You know what I'm saying? Crazy shit is that I'm good, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm from the 11th straight, and that's my birthday too. Guess what? Guess what my birthday is? When the Lord spit me out, and then my mama spit me out. January 13th. Yeah, nigga, I'm from the hood, nigga. What? Nigga, I'm from 11th straight. You know what I'm saying? I'm from the 11th straight, so I play that shit every day, nigga. No matter what, $3. So $3 times 30 days in a month, nigga. How much is that? You know? Like, that's the type of shit I do, cuz. And look, wait, sometimes it is, you know? I didn't hit a couple of times. One time I hit, you know, I hit for like 4,000. Because I'm banging on them. Because I'm banging them. Them niggas be careful. That's one thing y'all niggas always do.
Hey, I was telling that nigga Keon the other day because he was playing sports. I'm like, they sound like 7. He didn't know that 7 used to be gambling like that. I mean, it was so much younger and shit.
Yeah, it's all the way. They know like more. This nigga's low. All of these
niggas. I used to do when Cindy come in the house, we win the hockey game. Like, don't watch that shit. Shit, 30 the damn game. Like,
6 points here.
Second dice. That's all that is. That's all good. My nigga Boom, my nigga Reggie Tug. Hey, look, nigga, fuck that bullshit. Reggie, you want to rely on the white man history? And you don't. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Never ever came on the boat team, nigga.
Go back on airplane though.
Bro, these prisoners of war. Nigga, yeah, you a prisoner of war, like. Somehow they get a prisoner of war. You believe that bullshit. Nigga, we've been prisoners of war for a long time. You know your boy loaded right now. I'm just spending some people.
I'll be a good I got to get up there for the kids here.
I gotta go to the best. I gotta get the kids.
We've got first and 10. Ball on the 36-yard line. Cincinnati is up 2. The Bearcats lead 19-17. From their own 41-yard line. It's second down. For 7 yards, that'll be a first down. Nice protection, a good pass, even a better catch. You can ask for much more than that. First down, 10 to go. Ball game. He's in And the big pickup through the air has made it first and 10. He makes it to the 18-yard line. First and 5. So the offense will look a little bit closer with that penalty. First down, and they've got their eyes on that goal line. Concentration laps right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too. It's first down. Knocking on the door here. It's first and goal inside the 5. Cincinnati with a 2-point advantage. And he tackles it hard at the 1. Let's get an update now. Here's Free-State Tracy. Let's take a peek what's happening in Urbana-Champaign. Let's take a look at this one again. And for Miami, they're having all kinds of trouble so far. And for Pennington, he's on a couple of touchdown passes. We've got a tie game here, knotted up at 24. 15, our score here. And this is the 9th play in the current drive. And off touchdown. They're going to be thinking about he's having here today. Trying to go on by 2 scores. They line up for the extra point. He splits the uprights for the extra point. 63-yard run. The result, 7 points. The kicker looks like he's ready to kick this one off. He got all of that one. And it sails out the end zone for a touchdown. It's been a good one so far today. Let's see what happens here. They need to move the ball down the field quickly and efficiently. They should maybe even throw in some no huddle to conserve time. They'll get the ball here at the 25. Set to go to the air. Toss across the middle. And down he goes at the 38. A nice looking play that time. Well, the defense was blitzing there, and again, great recognition by the quarterback to find the hot receiver. Same design.
Little stumbles like these can kill your offensive progress.
So it's first down and an eternity. He wants it all. It's on the 20, the 10, touchdown, Syracuse. What a strike for the score.
And he did a nice job of looking off his defenders.
And he converts the extra point. A quick two-play, 71-yard drive. And they never points to the scoreboard.
Boy, this offense is explosive. It seems like every single time they have the football, a couple plays later, they're in the end zone.
So our score, 26-24. It's to about the 27-yard line. The finish line's in sight. Let's see who wants this one more.
I think it's pretty obvious they've got to keep the ball on the ground here. Take as much time off the clock as possible.
They'll start this drive at the 27-yard line. Cincinnati holds just a 2-point lead. Throws complete. He's got number one. And they make the stop right on the 38-yard line.
That's great execution. The quarterback made a nice throw, and the receiver was able to go up and make the play.
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 38. Going deep. That makes it 7-10. From their own 38-yard line. Second down. Back to pass. We've got 3rd and 10. Ball on the 38-yard line. He chucks it downfield. Let's throw out the race now for studio on pick.
The Hurricanes arrive at today's game ranked number 18 in the country. This is the game we've been watching closely today. Back and forth they go, two heavyweights slugging it out. The Hurricanes are out front, 27-24.
All right, thanks a lot, Reese. So it's 4th down. Looks like they're going to go for it on 4th down. Room around the corner. He fights forward to about the 40.
There are situations in a game when it's understandable to take a gamble and go for a 4th down. But given the circumstances, that was not one.
Both teams realize that when the ball is snapped, we're one play away from a very different ball game. Seymour gains about 4 yards there. That makes it 2nd and 6. 2nd and 6. Ball on the 36. A little more than 2 minutes to go in the 4th quarter. Trying to lock one long. He's going to have it. So the offense will stay on the field and attempt the 2-point conversion. He's got the 2. I don't really know what this one's for. So the offense is going to go for 2. They put everyone up on the line. They get ready to kick this one off, and the return team's looking for the outside. To about the 24-yard line. By 23 yards. You know this is a real crucial time in the game. It could still go either way. He drops back. He goes downtown. He almost had it, but it's incomplete. They're trying to thread the needle with that back. Well, here the quarterback makes a poor decision throwing into coverage. Needs to look at his progression and find the second and third receiver. Second down and 10 to go. Ball on the 24-yard line. Just under 2 to go in the game. He's under pressure. Tackle made around the 26-yard line. He didn't get much on that scramble before they drilled it.
But that's a great way for the quarterback to get himself injured. He needs to be a lot more careful out there.
Pretty obvious passing down here. They're faced with 3rd and long. Run down. And a back to the 29-yard line. Fourth down. Looks like they decided to go for it here. And if they don't get this one, you can start to warm up the bus. He wants it all. Going on.
This is what happens when a quarterback and a receiver forge a good connection. They trust each other. Even though that looked like a risky pass, I'm sure they both knew that it could work out.
So after the big pass play, we got first down. He's inside around the 37-yard line. It's 2nd and 6. Ball on the 37. In with the run.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
From the 15-yard line. First down. Takes the ball right. Tackle at the 13-yard line. The running back gets 2 on the carry. It's 2nd down, 8 to go. Ball on the 13-yard line. He's got the quarter. And he's taking the lead. And the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
So here we go. 1st and goal. The field goal won't cut. Got the quarter. By 3, they'll kick the extra point. And he hits the 3-18. It was 7 play, 68 yards. It's good for 7 points. They're lined up to kick, and they might just kick it short for about one return. And they can forget about returning this one. Well, I'm sure the return man would have loved to go for 6 that time.
I don't know if if they have the time to go for the win. You've got to be sure to get into the field goal kicker's range and get the game into overtime.
Even in a game this close, I think it's going to take something very unexpected to change the outcome. But that doesn't mean it won't happen. Phillips, ball carrier. He's tackled around the 34-yard line. The delay gave the back some room to run, and he was able to pick up about 9 yards. Short yardage situation here. It's 2nd down and 1. He heaves it deep. Picked off. Seal up. Jets attack. He's taken down. Around the 44-yard. Should do it. Our final tally of this one. Cincinnati 33, Syracuse 30. And if we take a look at the highlights, Kurt, how would you summarize the action of this one?
You just can't take anybody on your schedule for granted. Not even the biggest underdog. I'm sure they won't make that mistake again. Cincinnati found themselves in a far stiffer fight than anybody imagined. If they didn't take much of these guys before the game, they must have a ton of respect for them now.
Here's a look at our player of the game. EA Sports will donate $10,000 in his name to his school's General Scholarship Fund. For the Bearcats, they continue their dominance on the gridiron with a 9-0 record. And for the Orange, they fall to 3-5 in a bowl game is starting to look very unlikely. For EA Sports, for Kurt Street and Aaron Andrews, this is Brad Nessler saying thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you next time.
Whatever you can do for
just about set to get whacked, and several guys get whacked. Western Athletic Conference action coming up. Time for ESPN college football, and we are expecting a dandy tonight. Brad Nessler and Kirk Street will be on the call.
Falcon Stadium, built in 1962, the site for this college football contest. Hello, football fans. Brad Nessler here, along with Kirk Street in the booth and Aaron Andrews on the sidelines. Tonight's college football action is brought to you by Coke Zero. Real Coke taste, 0 calorie. Enjoy everything. We've got the Cincinnati Bearcats and the Air Force Falcons. It's been a great football season so far. It'll only get better as the ball picture comes into focus here late in the season. It's back to the coin toss now, presented by Coke Zero. Real Coke taste, 0 calories. Enjoy everything. The kickers got the ball set up, and we're ready to get this thing started. Nice kick, plenty of distance, and it sails out of the end zone for a touchdown. Let's get it up right now. Here's Free State.
The Tigers leading the game right ahead. As the hard-fought run for the Colts keep them high in the ranks. And for LSU, they've lost 2 in a row. The Beavers take the win 31-28. Meanwhile, let's take a look at what's going on in the WAC. The Hurricanes scored for the win 34-24.
Wow, what an upset. I'm not sure anybody would have predicted that. For Air Force, let's talk about the passing game this time.
They go with the option. You'll see a disproportionate number of runs, and the defensive personnel are really in. What's worse for them is that these guys can spread the workload out between the quarterback and the offense, and all stay relatively quick. Concentration lapse right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
First down, 10 to go. Ball at the 42. Picks up 5 with the carry. From their own 47-yard line. Second down. Taking it over again. Tackle made at about the 31. They've got a solid drive going here. It's not going to mean that much without putting some points on the board. From the 31-yard line, first down. And the goal line defense taking it here. That's complete. He's got first down. Inside the 10. Force with a 6-point lead. And they converts the extra point. It was a good three-play, 73-yard drive. And they come away with a touchdown. They get ready to kick this one off and return team to the outside. He just dribbles this one. He's to the 10. And he's tackled at the 30-yard line. So here comes the offense taking the field for the first time today. Runs the throw on first down. Throws it deep. And the big pickup through the air has made it first and 10. Booker takes the give. He gets you out the 27-yard line. Let's throw it out to Reese now for his video on there.
The Golden Eagles will rank 18. They hope this victory will push them even higher. The Falcons are the game rested on every play. The Golden Eagles soar to the win, 28-24.
Thanks, Reese. 7-0 game here. Short yardage situation here. 2nd down and 1. He makes his way about the 18.
But how would you like to be a defensive back and see this guy rumbling at you with a full head of steam? Nicely done by the big man.
1st and 10. Ball on the 18. He's in trouble. Rolls right. Tries to get rid of the motion. The 10. And he's tackled at the 3-yard line.
What is going on with this defense? I mean, don't get me wrong. The offense is doing a nice job with first downs and executing well, but the defense is just letting them maintain possession, move the ball right there on the field. They've got to try to change things up with their scheme. Be more aggressive, attack, do some things to change it up, take some risks.
For the score.
That was a very good all-around effort. The running, the blocking, the entire package. A well-deserved score.
Taking a gamble here. This is for the lead. Hands it to the back. It was a fine play. 71-yard drive. And they add 8 to the scoreboard after that successful 2-point conversion.
Right, that's one of those drives that can just tear you apart. They can really demoralize the defense. They drive the ball down the field, and a lot of the yards.
So the score now. 7-6. And they can forget about returning this one. They take over in the 25. Feeds it to the back. And they make the stop.
The offensive line would play back and forth. Giving the tailback plenty of space to work with. We took advantage of it.
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball to 35. Gets 7 yards on the play. 2nd down, and they're going to need about 3 yards to pick up the first down. Everybody bunched up tight defensively. From their own 39-yard line. 3rd down.
excellent play here by the quarterback, making the proper reads and finding his playmaker for the score. He makes the big 18. 75-yard drive. They give him for 7. You know, it's all the work they put all the hours in, all the research in, ready for never expects to have this kind of success. This guy deserves a raise. So our score, 14-8. He's taken down at the 22-yard line. First quarter. The offense will start at the 37-yard line. Play action under pressure. And bring it down right around the 50. That was a nice pickup by the quarterback. I think this guy's amazing. He has an uncanny ability to scramble, and it showed right there on that play. From midfield, first down. Gains his way to the 39-yard line. Did you see how much space there was to that tailback up front? You're going to be thanking his offensive lineman for that. From the 39-yard line, it's first down. Deep ball way out there. He caught it. Touchdown. They pretty much had their way with the defense there. Terrific play. Here's the extra point that can give them the lead. And he takes on the extra point. Cincinnati lines up for the kickoff. He gets a booming kick. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchdown. These guys came up with a touchdown in the last drive, and they'll be hoping for number 6 on the board here.
This offensive coordinator's got to be feeling so good about the execution he's seeing from his quarterback and his wide receiver. Because again, they put so much time into trying to put a plan together, and to be able to see that makes you feel pretty good as a
And the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
It's first and 10. Ball on the 38. Makes it out to about the 50. So they go on the run. They have another first down.
They are stringing together a nice little drive there. If they keep this up, it'll be hard to keep them out of the end zone.
From the 50. First down. He's just way to the 40-yard line. There's a flag on the play. But if you want to ruin a drive, let's grab a hold of the defender's jersey. So it's first down and a tournament. Around the line. And about the 35. Reese Davis joins us in the studio with this update. Reese.
Wait till you see what just happened in Eugene. And for Wheatley, he went for more than 100 yards in this one.
All right, thanks.
Thanks, Reese. Back to the live action here. From their own 35-yard line. Second down. And he tackles him hard at the 44-yard line. There are 3 quarters remaining. The Bearcats lead it by 1. Third down. They need to get it inside the 40. First and 10. Ball on the 27-yard line. The 17-yard line. This guy just made those 10 yards look easy. It's second down, and they're about the length of the football from the first down marker. And so it's another third down upcoming here. He fights forward to about the 20.
Well, that's just too bad. They made the stop, but a flag is going to keep the chains moving.
First down, and they've got their eyes on their goal line. They go to the line. He's taken down. To the studio, this Reese Davis update.
The best projected in today's game ranked number 12 in the country, hoping to prove they belong in the top 10. This one was tight.
All right, thanks, Reese. It's second and goal. Ball on the 1-yard line. They'll run the option.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
First and goal from the 1. Expect to see something straight up the middle. They'll wrestle him down in the backfield.
Concentration lapse right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
First and goal from the 1. Looking to punch this one in. Here's the running play.
situations because he does a great job of getting to the quarterback, as we saw right there.
So the sack makes this a 2nd and long. Here they come. Going deep. Catches it, and he's looking for more. To 10. Make it 2 TD catches now.
The quarterback knew exactly where to put the pass, and the receiver went out there and made the grab. Good communication.
They'll try to tack on the extra point that will take the lead. And he converts the extra point. A quick 2-play, 75-yard drive. And they come away with a touchdown.
Yeah, as a defensive coordinator, I think right now, you almost look like you're coaching scared. You've got to be able to go back to Monday through Friday, all the preparation that you put in to get ready for this game, and trust that and go out and start to develop this defense with some confidence. Right now, they look bad.
So if you're the offense here, what's your mindset?
I think they're anxious to get back out of the field. Last time out, they drove right down the field, so they know they can win.
Now he's scrambling. Around the 33-yard line. Well, they didn't get the first down, but it was still a pretty good run by the quarterback.
He made a good decision to take off there.
It's 2nd down, and they're about 2 yards away from the sticks.
Makes it to the right side. It's nothing more than the team can do offensively than to pound the ball away as the defense trying to wear them down.
1st and 10. Ball on the 47. He's had a good performance, getting to 100 yards with that last carry.
What we like is how clever he is at allowing the play to take shape before he makes his move. That shows vision and maturity.
This defense not wanting to give an inch here. And he is drilled at the 7-yard line. The Falcons use their 2nd timeout. From the 7-yard line, 2nd down. He's scrambling. And he hits him hard at the 7. That makes it 3rd and goal for the lead. They hand it off again. And he adds the extra point. His return team just doesn't trust the kicker. There's inside kick formation. He's to the 10. And 10 is a big one. 2-yard line. They'll get the ball here at the 19. Drops back to pass. That's close to being intercepted. Cincinnati's going to use their first time out of the half. From their own 19-yard line, it's 2nd down. Drops back to pass. Tackle made at about the 45. 6 yards. First down. The tight end came up with a nice catch that time.
Yeah, the big fella's pretty athletic for a tight end, and as a quarterback, it's always nice to have a big target like this to go to.
First down, 10 to go. All on the 45-yard line. Booker gets the carry right side. Decent run here, right side.
Excellent job by the defense to bring him down inbounds. Keep that clock moving.
From their own 49-yard line. It's second down. Fires it again to his tight end. He's at the 30, and he's tackled around the 16-yard line. Cincinnati will take their second time out of the half. So after the big pass play, we've got a first down. Decides to tuck it in. He's got space. Just outside the goal line. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. First down. Defense trying to hold their ground here. It's first and goal inside the 5. Gets a call, and he's got the touchdown. So he punches it into the end zone for the second time today.
This guy has great vision on the backfield. Even if a hole isn't there, he's patient enough to wait for one to open, and then he gets it.
The kicker on the field will try to put his team up by a point. And he hits the PAT. A 5-play, 81-yard drive. And the result, 7 points.
Balance the fact that this offense right now is really keeping this defense on. You can run the football. That's the key to having a balanced attack. It just seems to open up everything else within that offense. Because the defense has to respect the ability of the football. They'll start to cheat up. And right now, the quarterback and the offensive coordinator are doing a really good job of recognizing the defense. And they're keeping them in balance by mixing it up.
The offense will start at the 25. He's able. And they make the stop at the 33. He may change things up here. Scrambling around. And he's taking it out at the 44.
See, sometimes the defense does everything right, and they still, anytime they had tight coverage, they have no options other than for the quarterback to take off.
And they get the sack. And the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
From the 47-yard line, it's first down. So we'll probably get one last heave to the end zone here before halftime. Across the middle. It's the senior corner. We've had a shootout through 2 quarters here with nothing but offense. The Bearcats lead it by 1. Well, it was a defensive coordinator's nightmare in that first half. And I'm sure right now, those guys are dreaming of improvement as we kick off and start the third quarter. Tries to get around the corner. All right, we got on Aaron Andrews for a quick update.
Brad, the sidelines were electric in the entire first half. It looks like the guys are really having fun and are wrapped up in this tight game. I haven't seen this much cheering in a long time. Each team was able to hit the defense with a solid running game. Guys?
They'll take over here, ready to start a new series. Cincinnati is up one.
Smart hitting play on that defender. That's a solid fundamental pass defense.
It's 2nd and 10. Ball on the 14-yard line. He's going to go for the home run. He goes up and gets it.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
So the big game resulting from the pass play leaves us with a 1st and 10. Here comes the pressure. Quarterback's going to rise and he's going to move on. And then he puts it on the safety.
You see your playmakers on defense coming through and creating some breaks, which is exactly what the safety did.
This deficit can be easily overcome, sure, but they have to be thinking if they don't get something going on this series, the burden is going to be felt by their defense. Hayes gains about 4 yards on the play. Second down. Defense will be digging in here as they're inside their own 5. Defense stacked in tight here. Run the option. He's tackled at the 5. They give it to the fullback on the option. It gets back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. We got a 3rd and 6 here. Ball on their own 5. They're crowding that line of scrimmage. About the 13. They line up at the 13. 1st down.
Concentration laps right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
It's 1st and 10. Ball on their own 39. Here's the run. Take it down at the 49.
I like how efficient the offense looked on that play. Everybody knew their assignment and all came together for a nice run.
From the 49-yard line. 1st down. It's the tailback.
This is what it's all about. Defense taking advantage of an opportunity. They're pouncing on the loose ball.
From their own 41-yard line. It's 1st down. Cincinnati up a point. Going long. There he goes. 25-yard line.
sure how much I've got left in the tank right now, but I know it's more than Vegeta has. I'll attack from the front, then you can find an opening and start whacking on the back of his head, right? Sound good?
Goku, even if your plan is simple, I think Vegeta would still die to let you back.
You leave that part to me.
What are you gonna do?
Hey, Vegeta!
Hold on!
Quit flaring around and let the others fight down!
I refuse!
You're being a total man-baby! Now grow up and get down here! And if you don't, I swear I'm never taking another bath with you for as long as I
I'm stepping aside. You two can take it from me. I'm not sure.
Okay, we're not gonna argue about that. Cool. You said he did a good deed. You didn't say he was good. You said he did a good deed.
Good coming out of something doesn't mean that person is a good person.
Okay, cool. I agree. You didn't say he was a good person. You said he did a good deed.
But you argue me on this whole
I already just said that I took that back and said you didn't say that. You said he did a good deed. Why you stuck on that part?
I agree now. We're moving on to the next thing. I'm saying, so you argue me on the whole 40 minutes on that basis. That was an emotion. I wasn't coming from that. For me, I'm dead that serious. I'm just saying, this is a good thing. I'm not saying he's a good person, but this is good. It didn't come out right. I mean, I'm not that's me taking out the how I feel.
Yeah, it's first and 10 with the defense trying to regroup after giving up the big pass. The Cincinnati with a 1-point lead.
You even advocated for that. You even advocated for that.
He is coming inside the 10, and he will score. 3 rushing touchdowns on the ground today for this young man.
Advocated on how to slow him down. It's going to be very tough to get back up in this game. When you say that we wouldn't have gotten it if it weren't for these, that's advocating for it.
No, it's not. Especially when the back shows that prior to that, it didn't exist.
It did exist. They were developing it. We just went over it.
Takes on the extra point.
So you telling me having the ideas and starting to work on it doesn't mean that it eventually will go away or they will lose their money. Successful. You disagree, so you don't know. I can say that I believe that the strict that's been successful in all the other areas. You're saying you don't really know. Wow, what makes you think they put the business successful? I'm asking you what would be your, give you a reason why I believe them to be successful in getting what they did. Because they've been successful in all other areas because of this technology. So tell me why they have been successful. What would have stopped them?
From their own 42-yard line, first down.
They didn't ignore their work. The government did. The scientists didn't.
He gets inside the 75-yard line. Maybe 3 yards on that run. You have to like how this linebacker was able to move quickly and put it down the ball there for a short gain.
I started to get one that even if one runs better on the one, somebody
45-yard line. Second down. He tackles him for a loss.
I think they have to
Play. You have to be athletic enough to be able to run with wide receivers and to be able to come up and make plays like this to be able to stop the run. This is a big time play by a corner, showing the versatility to be able to come up and be physically run. for which tremendous points by making everybody ball on the 40-yard line.
They won't get this ball to World War II until some of the 1939.
It's like getting from the umpire, and that means this is
Simply drives them back and they're shooting themselves in the foot here. They can just keep their concentration to avoid situations like that. So first down once again with a long ways to go after that penalty.
That's the red flag is that if you have to use the World War II flag. He just took his own point because the dude started that up in 1935 and the Hitler shit didn't start in 1939, which is 4 years later.
Options right, and he makes it out to about the 44-yard line. So he has to let it jump through right there.
That's just a discipline thing there. It's 5 free yards, and that can hurt.
So we've got a 2nd and 9 here. Ball on the 40.
Guys out there, it's bound to
So it's 2nd down and long now after the penalty. Option. He's not good. He's getting the 36.
Action going on in College Station. The Cyclones unleashed their aerial assault and 5 meters were touchdowns. The Cyclones on top, 5-4.
All right, thanks a lot, Reese. So we're looking at another 3rd down here. He's on the run.
At this stage in the game, the number one role has to be to hold on to the football.
They'll get the ball here at the 41-yard line. Cincinnati up by 8. He chucks it downfield. He's tackled around the 28-yard line. It's first down and 10 now after picking up some great yardage through the air. And the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
Hang on tight, folks. We head to the 4th quarter in what could be a shocker. Bearcat in front by 8. We've got 1st and 10. Ball to the 12-yard line. Another trip in the red zone here for the offense. They don't want to give it up like they did last time. Here's another running. Touchdown, Bearcats.
By giving Trump credit for the vaccine because he laid the most speech.
It's not giving Trump credit for shit. But what we're giving the truthful credit of is something's made in direct opposition of this man's rule. You can't sit there and say, well, that nigga ain't play no role. Without him, that shit.
Wow, what a fun one to watch in a close, high-scoring battle. Cincinnati 46, Air Force 34.
Even with the German dude, Trump, I mean, this was president.
If we wrap this game up, Kurt, what final thoughts do you want to share? Big favorites. You know teams will be gunning for you, but they were for the competition today. Cincinnati didn't necessarily play their best game today. They let them hang around for a little bit more than they would have liked, but it's still a nice win. For Booker, he wins player of the game honors. For the Bearcats, this undefeated juggernaut stays perfect for another week. They're 10-0 and sitting pretty in the title chase. And for Air Force, they fall to a very disappointing 2-8. So that wraps things up for us. For EA Sports, Aaron Andrews, Kurt Herbstreit, I'm Brad Nessler saying thanks, and we'll see you next time.
That's not how. Hey, I'm not talking about right again. I'm not talking about the credit in terms of Hitler made it. I'm saying credit in terms of you were saying the person made yeah. I ain't sensitive enough to do that. Yeah, I'm gonna say this because it ain't just Germany. Shit, like we got back and sit there and say, listen, when we talk about war and drugs, we credit that shit right here. You know what I'm saying? Like it's kind of wild to now say like, you know, we don't credit somebody who even over that time period. I mean, anything. If you're talking about the people who do strikes, you bring up to, you know what I'm saying? Like, when we talking about anything that happens in some period, if that happens under that person's period, we say bad thing, that's not bad. Bad things. Make it bad. Oh God, nigga, stop this. Hey yo man, stop this, bro. Stop this. It's a direct war on drugs in the 80s. I'm looking forward. Nobody was always been backing us.
True, because opiates only grow in certain countries.
Seems like y'all got like don't look that good in this year. That's all five. Maybe you'll find five.
Everybody has. Everybody has a problem.
I'm not gonna say
Everybody has it. Every human has it.
yeah, that don't mean you close to it. Like you don't have to. And no, it's we are mistake. We all get up now and say like take
You can put all your biases back.
my personal opinion. I can separate like how people be done separate the artist from the people. Like I can't do that. I do that. No, it's separate when you hear they say like, things affect the person. Like that's so don't you don't get that.
Yes. Did you credit the label owners behind? Now the success of it, but it actually created.
So I love how confidence you
I'm gonna say I'm not credit the label they wrote it, but I'm saying credit them because I think even though you like you gotta feel like this. Nobody's giving you credit for everything. Say, all right, take your time, my nigga. I love this. You got some fire shit. You gotta do it. And sometimes they make some of the best shit. I think even to a certain extent, right, so maybe
You make your music, you create that label, like that song.
my label, nigga. I let the time like, no.
Yeah, you know what I mean. I'm talking about it
You're gonna do it even if you don't do it.
credit is for the credit for the check. So I'm saying, as long as you credit.
That's what I'm saying. You're gonna do that. Even if you don't do that, you're gonna credit somebody in the you're never gonna say, yeah, I mean, you got something experience. I think he would say like, yeah, dang, you know what I'm saying? Dang, you on me first about that timeline, but he's telling me right now, you got too many clubs, he's going to do something for this I definitely have. The more than I think most of these conversations, I think we got to exactly what you're saying. It's forming. Yeah. I guess that's my thing, right? They say, like, I went to spaceship, but the thing is also that we do need some organization. Like, I always want to get more opinion, but also we do have to leave it. Like, so we can become better, more wrestling things. We should really start trying to be comfortable, like, or only have an opinion based on some type of, like, facts or like, you know what I'm saying? Why I say that all day on these, all day to say this is that we were actually reading things, what they thought was really big. And then say, oh, that ain't true because they lying. If I look at that, you don't have nothing to show why you should get up here. You just going to it's a white man. You just going to, you know. Now look, and this is what I'm gonna say too. I ain't gonna say it's only confirmation bias. I think the thing I'm starting to realize is it's contact bias, I guess you would say, because I think when you meet people and they say certain things or something, you're like, oh, you living in this type of group. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of where the bias type thing happens. I ain't been in this space that long, but I know people, we on the hamster wheel. Because it's more questions than answers. And if we don't really start getting to the answers, well, we gotta apply, like, I'm not saying things shouldn't change how things are, but things work a certain way right now. So we got to apply with is consider the fact right now. And then work on that to change what it is. You know what I'm saying? We got to work hard in these places that from one side. I'm about to say, I see a lot of people. I'm a human being, and I'm not bullshit. I'm not even on the right. I keep it real on the radio. I'm not being like 6 so there's no serenity. But you definitely the most actual people I see believe that like a lot of niggas be up here talking every day. And you don't see them niggas be a shit. Like, no programs for the community, no programs for black men and black women, not for kids. But
But they be talking that shit every day. There's a lot of people out there that, you know, for sure. Hey, look, people will talk like, they'll be like, nigga, oh, you over there with G. The nigga screaming along his own. A lot of them niggas, especially you, like, I gotta get my spread. I'm like, bro, you actually already did it. Like, no, I'm not telling you. I know niggas even know shit like that, but I'm just saying, if you talk about who we should be following in terms of it, that's the nigga watch a lot more than I could watch. I could literally see him buy shit for in fact, that's supporting the black shit. Like, you know your shit really going to help something. Like, most of these niggas, right? Most of these niggas, especially in the internet, these spaces, man, boy, these niggas got to stand that shit on a new pair of teeth or some shit. Niggas got to pop the tag on your dumb ass. Shout out to the Super Bowl. We got a new eyeball for sure. Niggas came out here too, talking about I ain't got no house in Sterling. A year later, that nigga talking about looking up 7 bedroom mansion. But I still need your help. Now look at you. A year later, he come out, he got some food and that's their home. Like, that's about to get out. I don't know about it. I don't know what it about you. But they actually making some moves. That's the main thing I've seen up there. Man, it's a lot of talk. It's a lot of this what you see and do. And that's what I say, even what you saying right now, I feel you, bro. Because I mean, I definitely hear you with that same thing. Like, how you really sit here saying what is what, this is what's what. That's why we try to tell people, I'm like, at least if I do feel some type of way, the means logically, a lot of people really just be out here like, no, this is just how this shit happens. This is what you should do. Man, fuck all that bullshit. I fuck with everybody up in here, because this community, you know, all right, this shit popping off sometimes. Shit really be happening over there, man. We definitely be part of this shit. Why you saying that? I still be making, but I just don't even be knowing what the fuck to do sometimes. So, I don't know. I catch myself on the, like I got on the studio sitting on the so every now and then I'm on the like this, like, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? It's about 1:30 in the morning. I go and record some shit. I'll be at work like this week, some stuff. Fuck around with that, like this one more.
The Panthers and Bearcats are on the field as we take a look live inside the stadium. A huge showdown coming today and a rivalry game. The River City rivalry about to kick off. That's going to wrap it up here in the studio, but we'll be here to keep you up to date on everything else going on in college football throughout our game. I'm ESPN College Football, Brett Nessler and Kurt Herbstreit on the call.
On the banks of the Ohio River in Cincinnati, we're here at Nippert Stadium. Hi, everybody. I'm Brad Nessler, joined by Kurt Herbstreit in the booth. Aaron Andrews on the sideline. We're ready to bring you an exciting game. Today's game is presented by Dove Men Plus Care. Be comfortable in your own skin. Our matchup is between the Pittsburgh Panthers and the Bearcats of Cincinnati. Matchup as the season starts to wind down. We'll see which teams will be left standing after it's all said and done. And it's almost time for kickoff. And first, let's send you down to midfield for the coin toss. Presented by Dove Men Plus Care. Be comfortable in your own skin. Pittsburgh has been waiting all week for this one. Get ready, folks. The opening kickoff is finally here. From the 14-yard line. First down. Gets involved in the passing game with a touchdown catch.
I had a chance to talk to this guy before the game. He said he's been working a lot of one-on-one drills with wide receivers to try to improve his hands. And guess what? There isn't a better payoff than making a catch like that and finding the end zone.
And he converts the extra point. Here's an update from the studio at Restates.
Let's check in on the SEC with the supersonic speed defense's recap. And for Edwards, he hauled in more than 100 yards worth of passing.
All right, Reese, back to our game. The Panthers, well, apparently this return team just doesn't trust the kicker. There's an onside kick formation. Gets to about the 20-yard line. The offense comes back out, and as I'm sure you'll remember, their last possession ended in a lost fumble.
You don't change your philosophy after one play. They'll be out doing the same thing as before, just with better awareness.
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 25-yard line. Run right side.
Gives these guys some added life. Now let's see if they can capitalize off of it.
From their own 23-yard line, first down. Pittsburgh is up a score. Here's a run. Got home. Brought down at the 43. First down. From their own 43-yard line, it's first down.
The stop, the 49-yard line. You know what? After a play like that, I wouldn't be the least bit surprised if they went to the air again.
It's second down, and they're about 2 yards away from the sticks. They're around the line.
Great job. Right now, they've got him with some happy feet. He appears to be a bit rattled.
It's third down. They're about 2 yards shy of the sticks. Third down and short. Gotta be hard to hear from the offensive ground. Option right. He's taken down at the 36-yard line.
You can see this way. This way. Hold up pretty deep in the backfield.
Lopez awaits the snap. They'll get the ball here at the 2-yard line. Wants to go long and
Smart heady play on that defender. That was solid fundamental pass defense.
second down. Top spot here, deep in their own territory. Now he tries to buy some time.
They could have did what they had to do there. That was a big opportunity lost there for the defense. But they still have these guys pinned back pretty deep, so they can't back down now.
From their own 19-yard line. First down. He lets it fly. Incomplete. Second down, 10 to go. Ball on 19-yard line. He's looking to pass. He's got the air ball. And he got to the sophomore. And down he goes. First and goal with a touchdown ties it, folks. Gets into the back, touchdown. Great job of finding his face one of his first thing in for 6. Taking a gamble here. This is for the lead. On the ground, it's Cincinnati, the kick. Excellent kick. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchdown. They'll take over at the 25. Second and 10. Ball on the 25. Good tackle. He was the last line of defense. From their own 46-yard line. First down. What's it all? Going deep. And the defense gives up some 40 yards to the offense.
Penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
From the 39-yard line, it's first down. It's a block on the corner. That's why I came to the Empire. This is probably over. That penalty will move them back a bit.
Yeah, with so many young guys out there, it's bound to happen occasionally.
So it's first down and an eternity. And they push him out to the 31-yard line.
You can tell he's got a lot of faith in his wide receivers. Even when he's a little bit off target, they can pull it in and make something happen.
So it's second down and about 2 yards to go. They try running left. And he tackles him hard at the 12.
It's great when a running attack comes through for the first down like this. It makes an offense so much more versatile.
From the 12-yard line, first down. Touchdown, Panthers.
I like how the quarterback, the offensive line, and the receivers made a concerted effort to get into the end zone.
And he tacks on the extra point. A 5-play, 75-yard drive. And it's good for 7 points. They get ready to kick this one off, and the return team's looking for the outside. And while they are behind, they know they can knock things up in a heartbeat. It's way too early to change your game plan. He sails it all. Really missed a golden opportunity there.
That's what separates a good player from a great player. When you have a chance like that, you need to take advantage of it.
From their own 25-yard line, it's second down. Going long. Can't go there. We've got 3rd and 10. Ball on their own 25. Here they come. Sports in the studio.
The Huskies come into today's game ranked 13th in the country. We've been watching this game all day long. We've got a tight one going on here. The Huskies lead 7-3.
That's good stuff, Reese. Thank you. First down, 10 to go. Ball on their own 39. Booker on the give. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. From the 40-yard line. First down. Deep ball right there. It's 2nd and 10. Ball on the 40-yard line. They'll make the sack.
The defenders played the snap count perfectly. They found the path into the backfield and didn't let the quarterback get away.
It's 3rd down and 14 yards to go now after that setback by the sack. And he's going to be sacked for a loss.
In a game like football, if you keep giving away opportunities like this, I guarantee you they'll come back to haunt you sooner rather than later.
The scoreboard lit up in that first 15 minutes. The Panthers in front by 6. He's going to try and scramble. And he'll be sacked again.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
From the 26-yard line, it's first down. The defense has got some of their best pass defenders on the field. They set up in the dime to counter that 5 line.
The 17-yard line. The defense has an inside. Is the guy's vision. He read the coverage perfectly to find his man for good yardage.
And this is the 10th play of the drive. They put everyone up on the line. Scrambling around. They bring him down.
Concentration laps right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
From the 10-yard line, first down. Again with the carry. It's outside for a nice gain. Booker comes away with 5 yards on the carry. From the 5-yard line, 2nd down. Again with the run. Runs right for a nice gain. Booker picks up about 4 yards on the play. They've looked good so far on 3rd down in this drive. Let's see what happens here. They'll run it. He takes it in. To try to decide who will get there Robinson Park, they're going to be thinking about performances like this one he's having here today. The kicker on the field. He'll try to pull his team up by a point. He's going to get that short extra point.
That was exactly what I thought they did a really good job on balance, mixing the play calling, running the pass. It's an overall well executed touchdown drive.
They'll start this drive at the 25-yard line. Into that football. He's to the 40. And he's taken down around the 43-yard line.
I like the call here by the defense to bring the heat with the outside linebacker. It was just a better call by the offense, and that's why it's a first down.
From their own 43-yard line. First down. Fires out to the wide. To the 20. Touchdown. He's run 3 touchdown tosses in the half.
The quarterback is just having a great game so far. He's had absolutely no problem finding the end zone.
And he hits the PAT. Quick 2-play, 75-yard drive. And they put up 7 points.
You know, as an offensive coordinator, you put all the hours in, all the research in to get ready for a game. But I don't know if there's any offensive coordinator in the country that ever expects to have this kind of success. This guy shows ready. He's taking it. Still close back.
Momentum swings have been fairly even. And with so little separation, this game can be drastically changed on just 1 or 2 plays. It's a snap. Here comes the defense. Back quickly off his hands. From their own 44-yard line. It's second down. Tackle inside after a nice pickup. Booker gains about 5 yards on the run. It's 3rd and 5. Ball on the 49-yard line. He's on the run.
Giving the tailback plenty of space to work with. He took advantage of it.
From the 39-yard line, it's first down. And he can't get away from the pressure. The defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
We've got 1st and 10. Ball on the 29-yard line. He's taken down. 27-yard line. A quick update there. Here's Reese. In Niles Phoenix Stadium, the Hawkeyes ready to go in Iowa City. Wolverine delivered the perfect connection and a touchdown. And for Hansen, he's got a touchdown pass in this one. Michigan on top, 17-13. I don't expect that score is going to hold, but boy, that would be an upset. From the 27-yard line, second down. Cincinnati is going to use their first time out of the half here. From the 16-yard line. First down. Inside handoff. Delayed handoff. Picks up about 6 yards there. This is the 8th play of this drive. He tackles him for a loss.
That was just smash mouth, helmet to chin football by the defensive line there. They dominated the point of attack.
They'll line it up again on third down. Cincinnati will have one time remaining. The defense didn't stop the pass, but they stopped them short of the sticks.
And that's the important thing here. Now in the make the catch, but make sure you tackle him before he gets to the first down.
It's fourth down. So they're going to go for it here. He's not open. He's not open. Unbelievable. They can't get this offense off the field.
They've been like a machine on this drive. Very methodical and efficient. Once again, moving the chain.
First and goal from the 1, looking to punch this one in. It's a touchdown.
His feet or his arms.
They'll try to take it on the extra point, but they'll take the lead. That's the extra point. 10 plays, 61. Martin was ready to kick this one. He just drills this one. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchback.
Let's see if this offense can maintain the rhythm that they established on that last drive. Not just putting points on the board, but driving the length of the field to be able to eventually put points up. I think that's going to be important for them to try to keep that confidence going here on this drive.
Down the sideline. There's a flag on the play. They drives them back and they're shooting themselves in the foot.
Well, they can just keep their concentration. They'll avoid situations like that.
First and long now after the penalty. Gets it up the gut. They'll bring it down at the 36. Pittsburgh just took their first time out. First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 36. I guess he'll throw this one as far as he can and hope for a miracle. Back to pass. He heaves it to the end. And he's immediately tackled. Folks, that's the end of the first half, and this game's getting interesting. The Bearcats lead it by 1. He's tackled at the 46. Let's take a minute to get an update from Aaron Andrews.
Brad, the first half was full of emotional swings. I saw it on both sidelines. When I spoke to the coaches, they talked about building on some things they did well. Both said they think their guys could step it up a notch. And for Cincinnati, they had some glasses on the defensive side on more than one occasion.
receiver, and it got him 6.
You said it, Brad, and a good time to call it. I tip my hat to the offensive coordinator.
Brad, the wide receiver was the key here. He did a really good job of working that route to the middle of the field for the post. But before he got to the post, he kind of looked off the defender at the outside and then moved back to the middle of the field. And the quarterback recognized the big hole in the defense, made the throw for the touchdown. Brown, left side, and he's in for 2. I guess they're not going to sneak anything by the return team. They're looking for outside kicking. He'll return from the 6. 19-yard line. This deficit can be easily overcome, sure. But they have to be thinking if they don't get something going on this series, the burden is going to be felt by their defense. Throws it deep. Can't connect. There's a flag down in the backfield, but I didn't see what happened.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
From their own 34-yard line. First down. And he's going to come up with a sack. Second and 12 coming up here. Ball on the 32-yard line. Nearly intercepted. From their own 32-yard line. Third down. And a big pickup through the air. It's made it first and 10. Hands it to the back. And they make the slide about the 29-yard line. Nice job by the running back. That'll get him 7, maybe 8 yards. Short yardage situation here. Second down and 1. There you go.
Everybody knew their assignment. It all came together for a nice run.
First and 10. Ball on the 21. On the run, right side. 13 yards. A gain of 8 to carry. So it's second down and about 2 yards to go. They get to the tailback.
Very happy with the execution. That's a good first down on this drive. The big thing is, if you have this kind of drive going, you don't want to end it in a field goal. Now, you want to focus on trying to put the football into the end zone.
For it, play. Number 9 of this current drive. Under heavy pressure. Tackle made. There's a player shaking up on the play. Jackson. It's second and goal. 5 yards to the goal line. Backup quarterback into the game now to call the signals. Now he's scrambling. And he's taken down around the 1 yard line. Picks up 5 on the scrambles. That makes it the 1 yard line. Third down. There's the handoff. He scores. Great job of finding the space to run, just busting in for 6. Rather than tie it up, it looks like they want to risk it and go for the lead. Let's get the latest now. Reese Davis.
The Hawkeyes were ranked 21st. They got the W, but it wasn't overly impressive. This was a tight one to the very end.
He sends this one deep. And they can forget about returning this one. They'll get the ball here at the 25-yard line. Pittsburgh with a 1-point lead. Schmidt for the option. Down at the 41. I don't really know what this one's for. Let's find out.
You probably heard it said that there's holding on every play. It's just not called. I don't think it's really that prevalent, but you can get away with it sometimes, and other times you can't.
From their own 28-yard line, it's first down. And they got it for loss. A lot of jersey on that play. Not too much argument about this play.
Stumbles like these can kill your offensive progress.
So the penalty puts him back for a first and long. And a goal line defense digging in here. They'll work the left side. He's to the 40. He's taken down at the 45-yard line. That makes it worse. It's first and 10. All on the 45-yard line. He sails it low. He goes up, picked up. He just jumped up and snatched that ball.
And there, I don't think the quarterback even saw him. The defender went up into the air and made a great catch.
From their own 20-yard line. First down. Rhodes. So the offense will move a little. Bit closer with that penalty. Now it's first and 10 after the big pass play. They hand it off. Takes it to the 17. We've got a first and 10, all of the 17-yard line. Kicks up, and it is good. Cincinnati gets set to kick this one away. He hits a booming kick. offense will take over at the 25. He's tackled at the 22-yard line. From their own 22-yard line. It's second down. It's out to about the 22-yard line. Concentration laps right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too. First and 10. Ball on the 37-yard line. They'll bring it down around the 49-yard line. If you're the defense, who do you try to cover this guy with? He's too fast for most linebackers. He's too big for most corners. You have to rely on your safeties, who generally aren't very good in one-on-one coverage. First down, 10 to go. Ball on the 49-yard line. And he tackles it. He's got nowhere to go. The junior linebacker will get credit with the tackle there. From their own 49-yard line. Second down. Third down now. They need to get it inside the 31. This crowd is full throw right now. In a game like football, if you keep giving away opportunities like this, I guarantee you they'll come back to haunt you sooner rather than later. From the 38-yard line, first down. Here's the run, got a hole. He's in the 20. It's a whole new ball game. The halfback got the carry and weaved through that defense for a score. He found some daylight and took off for 6. And the quarterback stays on the field as they try for the 2-point conversion. Pittsburgh is up 4. He's in for the conversion. 5-play, 73-yard drive. And they come away with 8 points.
You know, the defensive coordinator and 4 linebackers who are trying to get everybody lined up right. They just don't know what's coming next. They're trying to read tendencies. They're trying to get an idea based on the personnel that's in the game. Hey, here comes a run, and then here's a play that's a pass behind. Every time they think it's a pass, the offense seems to be running. Right now, this balanced attack is really causing a lot of confusion for this defense.
This is a pretty crucial series right here. With things being so tight, your best players have to step it up on both sides of the ball. The defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
From the 35-yard line, it's first down. He airs it out. Almost intercepted. Let's throw it out to Reese now for studio update.
When you go to Lincoln, always a whole lot of red. And for Indiana, they grab this game by the throat. Indiana's on top, 34-31.
It's second and 10. Ball on the 35. need to get it to the 25. He's looking for 6. Incomplete. Almost picked off. Cincinnati's going to take their first time out of that. Looks like they've decided to go for it here. Now he tries to buy some time. And now he goes to the 14-yard line. So that run, they pick up another first. It's a nice job of getting up front by the offensive line. Doing a good job of neutralizing the defensive front. It's allowed them to move the ball down the field. First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 14. Less than 3 minutes in the game. And now he's got room to run. Nice play to stop first and goal. It's great when the running attack comes through for the first down like this. It makes an offense so much more versatile. So here we go. First and goal, and the field goal won't cut it. Touchdown! That was a very good all-around effort. Running, blocking, the entire package. A well-deserved score. Here's the extra point that can give them the lead. And he takes on the extra point. Nice 6-play, 50-yard run. What's the thing about this offense right now is really keeping this defense on the field. You can run the football. That's the kind of offense. It just seems to open up everything else within that offense. Because the defense has to respect the running the football. They'll start to cheat up. And right now, the quarterback and the offensive coordinator are doing a really good job of recognizing the defense. And they're keeping them on balance by mixing it up. The handoff, watch out. It's football. They worked hard and they got the turnover. This is what it's all about. Defense taking advantage of an opportunity. They're pouncing on the loose ball. First and 10. Ball on the 43-yard line. Going long. Swatted away. Excellent pass defense. Got to be able to make a lightning quick reaction to bat the ball away like he did right there. So it's second and 10. Ball on the 43. Just over 2 minutes in the game. And here's a quick throw. Close to being intercepted. Nice job getting a hand on that one. Yeah, really good heads-up play there to get a hand on the football by the defense. Third down now. They need to get it down to the 33. Can't find anyone open. They bring the quarterback down. And this offense do anything to slow down this pass. I think they need to make some adjustments with their pass protection. Maybe allow the backs to stay in the block because the quarterback is getting pounded back there. Fourth down, and the offense is still on the field. Going deep, lays it out there. Not to take anything away from the quarterback, the wide receiver made this play. So enjoy the air on fourth down when they needed a big play, and boy, did they come through. This one's in the books, and our final score, Cincinnati 48, Pittsburgh 37. Let's get Kirk Herbstreit's final thoughts on this one. Hurry, what do you got for us?
They talked about the rivalry all week long, and for good reason. We saw the intensity down in the field every play, and it showed us why these teams love to hate each other. It'll be interesting to see how this game carries over the next time they play.
And for Booker, he earns player of the game recognition for helping his team to a victory. For Cincinnati, they keep their unbeaten record intact. And for the Panthers, today's loss ends any hope at a bowl game. That's going to bring this broadcast to a close. For EA Sports, Aaron Andrews, Kirk Herbstreit, and Reese Davis, I'm Brad Nessler. We'll see you soon for another edition of NCAA Football 13.
of the oldest venues in all college football. Nippert Stadium in Cincinnati, Ohio is the site for today's showdown. That's going to wrap it up here in the studio, but we'll be here to keep you up to date on everything else going on in college football throughout our games. I'm ESPN College Football, Brad Nessler and Kurt Herbstreit on the call.
15 miles from the Indiana-Ohio border in the great city of Cincinnati, this is Nippert Stadium. Now, this one should be exciting. Hi, everybody. Brad Nessler with Kurt Herbstreit and Aaron Andrews. We've got more NCAA Football 13 for you. Today's game is presented by Coke Zero. Real Coke taste, 0 calories. Enjoy everything. Our matchup is between the Baylor Bears and the Bearcats of Cincinnati. Season, today's game looks to add to the excitement and maybe answer a few questions. Before we head down to the field for the coin toss, we'd like to remind you this game is brought to you by Coke Zero. Real Coke taste, 0 calories. Enjoy everything. The Bearcats of Cincinnati has lined up for the kickoff, and we're ready to get this one underway. He puts it deep downfield, and they can forget about returning this one. Here's an update from the studio and Restatement.
Let's get you up to date on what's going on in Lincoln. The Hawkeyes take it up 27-7.
Good stuff, Reese. Thank you. For Baylor, Burke is inside the offensive coordinator's mind here and what he wants to attack against this defense.
Right, these guys like to run the spread, and they're very, very good at it. One of the things that they love to do is spread the defense out and have the chance to either run or throw the football. And they'll let the defense dictate whether or not they're going to run or they're going to throw.
Use the defense here with the audible. And he throws right away. Jersey on that play. That's much harder.
Little stumbles like these get chip.
Oh, your offensive progress. From their own 21-yard line. Second down. hits him hard at the 32. What a throw for a big gain. That is a great example of a quarterback seeing the whole field and finding the guy who had the best chance of making a catch.
He's changing things up. I love this wide receiver. I know he can do catching the football. And he's trying to get the line to say, hey, I want to carry the football. He's trying to push that starting running back out of the job.
Looks like he might audible out of that play. Gene.
Nothing doing that time. Couldn't stay home. Hockey wasn't there. Down he went.
Second down, 14 coming up here. Ball to 31. They spread the field in the gun with 5 wide receivers. James, ball carrier, takes it out to about the 39. This crowd is almost shaking the stadium. James
We had a chance to talk with this young man earlier in the week. Things that thought he'd have a chance to do is make some plays by being able to blitz and get after the quarterback. That time, he timed it up just right and was able to come up with a sack.
He really got a hold of that one. He's not going to do it. And he makes it out to about the 37-yard line. They'll go to work at the 37. He wants it all. From the 31-yard line, it's first down. Gives it right side. And they get nice yardage on that one. But I'm making the studio race. What have you got?
Georgia and Georgia Tech hooking up with some clean, old-fashioned hate. Here's a rivalry that is flat out nasty. Georgia's on top, 14-7.
And we thank you, Reese Davis. Back to the action here. So it's second down now. They need about 4 yards to pick up the first. Again, he'll get the call. He's taken down for 17 yards.
If you can consistently run effectively like this, it'll force the defense to pay more attention to the run. That creates chances in the play-action passing game.
Cincinnati kicked this one off. And he got it. That's a great kick. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchdown. They'll get the ball here at the 25. Watch out here at the 40. And he's finally shut out at the 38.
I think this offense right now has a ton of confidence because their offense seems to be in sync. Anytime you can run the football and mix in play-action pass, it puts a lot of pressure on the defense. And right now, well, you can almost feel this offense's confidence growing. We saw it in the last play.
They'll give it off here. And he's tackled around the 25-yard line. What a run.
Here they give it to the tailback and a little misdirection play. You can see the athleticism and the ability to make guys miss. Nice play.
He may have changed things up here. And down he goes at the 27.
I think anytime you lose yardage, it's frustrating. As a ball carrier, it's very frustrating as a play caller. Makes you a little bit more hesitant, maybe to go back to a certain play. The biggest thing you want to do as an offensive coordinator is get the offense over the sideline after the series. Make sure everything is second page. And so the confidence you still have in the spike this play that you're going to go right back to the running back and
trust that offensive line.
Legs are all over the place and then low down.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
It's third down. They're about 2 yards shy of the sticks. And this stadium is alive. It's the ground. Five wide.
He's a head. Yeah, like
Right. He doesn't like what he sees. He's going to change the play here.
Like,
You got to be careful to avoid these. Penalties are a great way to stall out a drive.
right up to something, anything and everything. I'm like, damn, they're out.
It's first and 10. Ball in their own 31. Cincinnati holds a field goal lead.
And I don't like, I really
Throws it deep.
walk around.
They knew he dropped it, but the safety put himself in a position to make a play. That's impressive.
Literally like that.
From their own 31-yard line. It's second down.
How to pass it. Anything.
Back to pass. He chucks it downfield. Close to being intercepted.
I know, like, I think he became
Ball on
like
the 31-yard line.
the age that he is right now. I see it became like this is good. It ain't much. Like, oh, I'm gonna go.
This one's going deep to the end zone. It's intercepted in the end zone.
Trying to force it into the end zone. If they're getting down, throw it through the uprights. If don't kill the drive.
Oh,
20-yard line. First down. Short yardage defense here. Trying to change the play. He's all alone. To the 20. They give up a field goal. And he hits the PAT. They get ready to kick this one off, and the return team's looking for the outside. To the 10. They'll set up shop at the 33-yard line. He's going to carry it long. And they make the stop at 14. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that. And the big pick up through the air and make it first and goal. Let's see if they can put that last interception behind them and do something different this time. Tackle made right around the 4-yard line. Well, gets 3 yards on the play. Not a lot of offense in quarter number 1, but nonetheless, we've got a close game. The Bears lead it by 4. Just inside the 5.
Oh,
Second down.
yeah.
Gets 3 on the carry.
And that was a sophomore linebacker there who was able to get in and make that tackle.
Big 3rd and goal. Can the defense stop them? Cincinnati is up 2. Takes the give. Unable to convert that 2-point conversion on the ground. It was a quick 3-play, 13-yard drive, but they just get 6 points after failing to convert for 2. So everyone's all on the ready for the kickoff. He sends his one deep. And they can forget about returning this one. This drive will start at the 25-yard line. Marching right. He's to the point. He's tackled at the 45. That could be a check with me right there.
Concentration lapse right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it, too.
First and 5. Ball on the 50-yard line. He sails it home. It's the junior.
This offense has to stop making mistakes. These turnovers are putting pressure on their defense to make stops, and it's hard to win when you're always giving the ball away.
First down, 10 to go. Ball on their own 23. Cincinnati holds just a 2-point lead.
I really like what the quarterback was trying to do here by making a nice, easy throw. But sometimes the easiest throws are the toughest ones to make.
From their own 23-yard line. Second down.
Can't find anyone open. This is a nice left the first down by this quarterback.
From their own 37-yard line. First down. Here's the ball. She's in midfield.
Eagles.
And the defense which gives up some free yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
From the 21-yard line, it's first down.
Quarterback didn't see anybody open downfield, so he took it himself and picked up some decent yardage.
Trading, there's no magic indicator that's going to tell you when to buy and sell. So instead of relying on trading indicators,这个摇星格的脚的。
Second and 6. The ball on the 17. Cincinnati with a 2-point advantage. And he's level at the 17-yard line. From the 17-yard line, third down. He tackles it for a loss.
Really good job by the big guys up front to use their size and speed and get the runner in the backfield.
Fourth down. It's fourth down, and they're going to try to go for it. And he can't get the pass off, and he's sacked.
Complete breakdown in judgment and discipline. These are the types of middle errors.
Bearcats will use their first time out of the hat.
Here are 3 reasons why you should use Codecademy to learn how to code. Number 1 is their course catalog. They have a ton of courses from beginner to advanced in 12 different languages. You get access to all of them. Number 2 is how Codecademy's website works. All their courses can be done right on the website in this interactive lessons code editor, so you can learn by doing. Number 3 is how they use AI to help you get a job. They built this AI tool that stacks up your resume to help with job descriptions, but the best part is there's an AI interview simulator that lets you do practice interviews to get you ready for the real ones. It only takes a minute to get started. Go start your free trial today.
Hey guys, Kamal here, Wolf on Wall Street. Today I want to talk to you a little bit about how to win as a beginner at this life of trading. So there's a handful of things I think you need to incorporate. Number 1, it's all about risk management. When you're new, you have limited amounts of capital, and you want to make sure that you don't lose it. So we use a few basic rules to make sure that no one trade ever gets us in trouble. I use a 1% rule, which means that if I take a loss on a stock, I lose 1% of my trading account. Now, that doesn't mean I'm putting 1% of my trading account into a trade, then you need to raise millions and millions of dollars to get anything going. What I mean is, if I buy something at 50 and it goes against me and say I sell it at $45, that loss will be 1% of my trading account. So I size my positions accordingly. If I buy something at 50 and I sell it at 49, I would lose 1% of my trading account. The reason I do this is that I would have to lose 100 trades in a row to blow my trading account. That's nearly impossible, right? It might be even close to impossible. It would take a lot to lose 100 trades in a row because, frankly, even if you were playing heads and tails, most likely you would win 50% of the time. So this is a great rule to live by. The second thing is mastering one trading setup. Guys, in trading, it's a little bit different than life. In trading, you don't want to be a generalist. Somebody that's proficient at a bunch of things. I've got a lot of students that have come to my program that tried trading before, that tried 10 different classes. You know, they tried options trading, futures trading, penny stocks, short selling, and they just could never make any progress. And they kept thinking it was the class that they were buying or the information they were consuming. But the real problem was they never became a master at anything in trading. When you're in the trading world, you're competing against the smartest and most well-capitalized people in the history of the earth. And so you have to become a master at something. Even if it's just this small corner of the stock market, your little corner, you own that corner. You're the master of that corner. And it's 1 million to 1% of the stock market. So that's yours. You're going to make money as a trader and have a darn good living. So become a master of one, and then you can add up on. The third thing, follow big trends. Don't become a scalper. What I mean by following big trends is if you look right now at stocks like ncaa, NU, there is so many stocks that are just going up and up and up. In bull markets, stocks tend to rise with very little fluctuation. You know, I've been in the stock ps3, and I rode that thing from $20 nearly to $100. It had very, very little dips. There's no point of selling for 1 penny here, 2 pennies here, and micromanaging these type of trades when you can actually just follow the trends. Too many people get cute and they try to go counter trend, or they try to trade in and out instead of holding for the real move. In our classes, We teach, of course, day trading, but we also teach longer-term trend following techniques because, frankly, it's safer and can make you just as much money. And then, last but not least, find a trading business. Whether it's me or somebody else or just a friend as a trading buddy, having somebody you can be accountable to, share ideas, to share your hopes and your pain with is a huge thing. But beyond that, copying somebody's trading system and making it your own is the fast track to getting better as a trader quickly. The things that I've been using the last 2 decades, I think I really invented these things? No, I learned them from my mentor, Paul Singh, who runs our part-time trading service at Wolf. I was a failed trader until I met him in 2006. I've been trying for years to get better at this, to no avail, because I didn't have the proper systems and mechanics to actually do this. And that's what he taught me. And from there, I was on the right path to making this life career. So if I'm going to be new, if you were my son or daughter, these are the steps that I would take if I was telling my kid to get started as a trader. Okay, let me know if you have any questions. Take care.
Weekday meal time. You need something fast and delicious. Hey, that new taco spot is on DoorDash. And it's in budget. Not bad for a Wednesday. Get great deals delivered.
Tired of watching your crypto shrink with every trade? Push easy lower so you keep stacking your coins. You were just named the best crypto exchange by Forbes. With high liquidity, your trades happen in seconds, not hours. On Kraken, you can access over 275 coins from Bitcoin to altcoins, backed by a proven track record of uptime, transparency, and top-tier security. So stop waiting, stop overpaying, trade smarter with Kraken.
you have a 700 plus credit score, you qualify for Chase's new program where you get access to 100.
First and long now after the penalty. Cincinnati is up 2. Now he tries to buy some time. Good tackle over in space. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. It's 1st and 10. Ball on the 10. It's happening at about the 13.
Even though they lost yards, they shouldn't get away from the ground game. Keep pounding it away. It keeps the defense honest, and it creates opportunities in the passing game.
2nd and 13. Ball on the 13-yard line.
But I noticed during practice this week that this linebacker may be a wide receiver or running back at heart. He's messing around during practice with some of the offensive skill players. Really, it pays off for him here as he's able to show enough instincts there to be able to knock that ball away.
Now he's scrambling. He's taking the 2-yard line.
The defense might have gotten a little bit lax there, but they were still able to prevent the first.
The offense is going to stay on the field and try to convert another 4th down. And that carries and he will score.
If he puts that in from short distance, he had great blocking up front.
As they line up to the extra point. Maybe it's with the 18. That's an 8-play, 63-yard drive. And as a result, 7 points.
I see the offense running the football like this. I'm just waiting for the play action. You're going to see the linebackers, you're going to see the safeties start to cheat up to the line of scrimmage with the special running back. They start to cheat up. I'll call the plays. That's when I pull out the play action pass with the tight end or receiver to try to get behind the linebacker for a big play.
You know the offense will be looking to do better this time.
Anytime you get the ball away, it's a disappointment. So these guys want to show that they can hang on to it.
James back to throw. Bounces across the middle to his tight end. Gilloway gains 6 yards with a short completion. 2nd and 4. Ball on the 31. He's to the 40. And the 30. He breaks away, and this could be 6. The 10. That was some kind of catch and run by the halfback.
That was a mismatch that the offense took advantage of. He completely burned the defender for the score.
He splits the uprights for the extra point. Let's check in with Reese Davis in the studio.
The Hurricanes ready to run through the smoke in Miami Gardens. The Huskies have a lethal pass-catch combination for a touchdown. Huskies lead 14-10.
Thanks, Reese. Tight game here, 16-14. Williams ready to kick. And this is just a booming kick. They'll start this drive at the 25. Cincinnati with a 2-point advantage. He wants it all, going long. Incomplete. It's not met by the defense.
That's the kind of field vision you want out of your linebackers. They have to play well with coverage, and they have to be able to break up pass plays.
From their own 25-yard line. Second down. He heaves it deep. Big extra point here, and it'll put on by 2 scores. He makes the PAT.
As a defensive coordinator, I think right now, you almost look like you're coaching scared. You're ready for this game, and trust that you're out and start to build this defense some confidence. Right now, they look rapid.
The score now, 23-14. So if you're the offense here, what's your mindset right now?
I think they're anxious to get back out of the field. Last time out, they drove right down the field, so they know they can move.
It's an active receiver. They'll bring it down at the 36-yard line. The Bears use their second timeout. First and 10. All of their own 36.
Can't find anyone open. He's going to come up with a sack.
He's to the 40. And he tackles him hard to the 38-yard line. We've got a flag down on the offside.
Giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
From their own 35-yard line, it's second down. I guess he'll throw this one as far as he can and hope for a miracle. Drop back and pass. He goes downtown. There's a missed tackle. First down, 10 yards to go. Ball is at the yard line. One more play down before we get halftime. So it looks like we throw one towards the end zone here. First down. From the 31-yard line. First down. The kick is away. It's long enough. And it's good. And he's got to be happy about that kick.
Oh, no question. This kid is just a solid kicker.
23-17. Cincinnati. I'm sure both defensive coordinators will be going back to the drawing board in the locker room at halftime. 23-17. Cincinnati. Well, who can open up the second half, put some separation on the scoreboard? We'll find out as we open up the third quarter. We'll take a moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Aaron Andrews.
Both teams hit on some big plays. And for Baylor, they had some lapses on the defensive side on more than one occasion, something that didn't please the coach at all. Back up to you, Brad.
They'll go to work at the 25-yard line. Cincinnati with a 6-point lead. He drops back. Oh, he had a shot at the pin.
Boy, this is a great play by the safety to be able to be in a position to make this play. But he's got to be able to hold on to the football. You know, he's a big, physical, athletic guy, but you've got to be able to secure a football and make a big play when it presents itself.
Going deep, lays it out there. Yes. From their own 38-yard line, it's first down. And they make the stop at about the 39-yard line. That brings up second. From their own 39-yard line, it's second down. And he's got it at the 41. From their own 41-yard line, it's third down. Booker takes the delivery. Reese Davis joins us in the studio with this update. Reese.
Georgia and Georgia Tech. Somebody will say something about somebody's mom. We know best as names. And for Georgia, they won their 11th game of the season. And for Howard, he finished with one trip to the end zone. Georgia takes it 27-10.
Thanks, Reese. 23-17 here. From the 48-yard line, first down. Cincinnati up 6. He's going to try and scramble. They work hard and they got the turnover.
This is what it's all about. Defense taking advantage of an opportunity. They're bouncing on the loose ball.
They'll go to work at the 43. G on the option.
Feels horrible about it. He's going to forget about it. Go out there and play hard the next time they hit the field.
The offense will take over at the 46.
Look at me. Now look back at me.
For black politicians trying to freestyle in office. Now that cannot be allowed. We cannot allow that. We cannot tolerate that. That cannot happen. We don't need no politician that raps. We don't need no politician making no music videos. We don't need that. We need real politicians.
Gives it up the gut.
Running the ball with big chunks of running like that, you get something open.
From the 36-yard line, first down. Hands off inside. He gets around the 27-yard line. And the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
From the 14-yard line, it's first down. Cincinnati is up by 6. Now he's scrambling.
This is a pretty tough guy, and he's a great leader. He's going to do whatever it takes to help his team.
First down, they got their eyes on that goal line. Touchdown.
They could be thinking about performances on this test. And he takes on the extra looks like they're ready for the kick. He sends this one deep. And it's sailed out of the end zone for a touchdown. This drive will start at the 25. Empty backfield, quarterback in the gun. 5 wide receivers. Quarterback to the shot after the play. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that penalty. We've got a first and 10. Ball on the 40-yard line. The quarterback in the gun. Empty backfield. 5 wide receivers in the formation. He's in midfield. He's in the 4. Inside the 30.
They be the top 3 songs. They be the top 3 things that are the most important. We're going to talk men.
5 wide.
Doesn't require.
Back to back.
Stop. Protect, provide, a man has to give something. And in one of the
The 25-yard line. Second down. Inside handoff. He's pushed out of bounds at the 6. The red zone has not been kind to this offense. Are they going to end this drought?
We can help you participate and find a job that's right for you.
And he doesn't live on
Size by the change reported history.
It's job by the offense to get the final 2 yards to the end zone.
Yeah, they do want to play the ball for this situation.
So the easy trick to leave now. This is not a show to you. Now, what I will be talking about is reaction video. We're going to talk about how modern women, black women in particular, go down life. We're going to talk about what type of eyes that they're using. We're going to talk about how to use them.
They first expert boy. 76-yard drive. And it's been for some.
Like it's described. Now, let me go ahead and give you this thing right here. One second now. Boom. Now,
Let's get a really nice job of mixing up the play calling on that drive. But the defense was on its heels most of the drive because of versatility.
Back that up. Back that up.
After running the ball very well on their last drive.
This offensive line really really opened up some big gaps for the running back last time.
What's your name?
Jackson to the air. Concentration laps right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful or two.
You know, that's a guy, but it's important to
Now it's first and 10 after a big pass play.
never let this go.
Cincinnati with a 6-point lead.
Every man
He gets sacked on the play.
They're giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
It's first down. They'll be looking for 6 points here. They line up to kick this one away. Sends it safely downfield.
A man in this way or that way. That's where it's coming from. You know what I'm saying?
And they can forget about returning this one.
All they do is run game. Because if they can run game on one man and get one like that man, then she can enhance that game by adding other lives to it. She can get away with this, then she can cheat with this. She really trying to see how intelligent you are. She trying to see if you can discern it. She trying to see if you're a real. Trying to see if you can see if you're a BS or not. That's what that's about. So sometimes women look perfect and tell you about all the black women make it all over the people.
How do they get a chance to play?
She said, you only know what I tell you.
Second down.
And what I'm like, think about that. And it's true. A lot of times, men don't know no more than what they're really is telling me. This is what we can testimony 100%. You always got a testimony. And I always know that a woman will always be a manipulator. Even if she's a good woman, that can never hate you to try to manipulate a man or a situation she doesn't favor. Never goes away. It's just in you. Okay? You have something that's very extreme enough. You know some. You don't even know that it's supposed to do something. Because it's a 29-yard line. They're nothing good. They're grandma. They're nothing good. Now, we can talk about another form of lie. Because that one is giving you a bold-faced lie when you take out here. A bold-faced lie. Alright? Now, we can talk about another way of lying to me. Okay? Hold on, I want to come up on the screen. Let's see.
People think that when you say
tackles apart at the 8.
in some situations, like this is omitting something for that time in order to make sure that what you're sharing with them will be safer.
Trying to confuse the defense here with the audible.
I mean, the child is not really
I ain't nobody ever told. I've never said it very late time. Yes, sir. First of all, I ain't saying I didn't get to the phone. So I was there. It takes two of them. A lot of women would lie to a mission. What they need is to believe their love.
5 plays, 75-yard drive. And if it's on the defense,
I know we can get here on the spread.
They choose to just exactly down the conversation because they know you may be able to put in the consequences if they don't give them information.
10 out of 10 times, so you hate to waste that. So it's running, the 2 passing, the football, it's really keeping the touchdowns.
the quarterback leads the offense back on the field, and we get set to resume play. Cincinnati with a 2-point advantage.
It's manipulation. It's deception. Exactly.
Now he's going to run it.
Well, after they graduated to a bank 5 years later, the girl that you're talking to, she told them to stay in Houston.
Defense just can't afford to be getting hit with a turnover. They need to hold on to the football.
Well, it's not 4th down, but for some reason, the players on the field, and they can really put their opponent in field position with a good
And then
play.
your girlfriend,
Gets away, short one. Baylor will take their first time out of the hat. Baylor's going to use their second time out of the hat.
she tells you all the time she had with a freak. She tell you that they studied together. But what
she failed to tell you is that they used to eat each other coochie. You don't take that.
They're going to have to call it third and final timeout.
You got a beauty. You just a regular guy.
They coughed up the big C the last time they had the ball. Let's see if they can hold on to it this time.
Anytime you give the ball away, it's a disappointment. So these guys want to show that they can hang on.
Oh, Larry to the dime, bro. Man, they got to do the focus and stuff like that, man. You got candy face with the flexible candy face, 4-pound focus.
Gives up some 40 yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
It's first and 10. Ball on their own 40.
All right, here she introduces you to Keith. That's very Larry. But she failed to tell you that she used to eat Larry too.
He's going to go.
That gets also lies in the rest of the game. Let me keep going.
It's time to admit something. That's the hard, absolutely manipulative.
Second down and 10 to go. Ball on the 44-yard line.
That is personally really like you, really love you, and like you said, they'll craft the decision. Keep challenging what you do. You said to teaching people that you do.
Third down now. They need to get it inside the 46.
A person only lies, y'all.
Cincinnati is up 2.
There's no such thing as just lying not to do something. You got some people in the deal who tell you got snitches, and got snitches. Tell them themselves. That's good. You get some bucket, but that's a shocker.
The Bearcats can't run by 2.
Whenever I put numbers, whenever I lie, if you get something. It's not because you do something.
So the big game resulting from the pass play leads us to the first and 10.
If they get some money out of you, that's what they do. Right? I don't know if that's this other formula that many men go through. I don't know what everybody talking about, but it's me. And if you can relate to this, and then you can say, wow. So let's go ahead and say this
a little bit closer with that.
Now listen to this segment. Let's take a movie. Now I'm going to do it. All right, now listen.
First and goal for 3. They're knocking on the door.
She tells a lot of you if you stay with her, she is going to continue to rise about you because you can never get her the responsibility.
That this woman is telling the family bad shit about me. Now let me tell you what that means. Exactly what that
See what they do on offense. They take possession after the return.
They can move the ball down the field quickly and efficiently. They should maybe even throw in some low huddle to concern time.
You can't be out there with the club drink and the club night. You got to shut your mouth now if you really serious about me because I love you and you love me. And then the girl be like, okay, well, good, I'll do that for you, daddy. I'll do that for you.
You might be playing a cat's house game here.
So what happens is she'll be around thanks to that you get into. And these girls looking at it like, nah, you can't come out. Why do you ever come outside? And like, that's where we are. Really don't just want to tell you. She'll tell you that you want to live with home. She'll tell you that family, you didn't tell us that you better get them away from you. She said, nah. You know,
only a few yards to go on second down after the penalty.
Okay, they'll say shit. When they
There are 5 wide receivers.
those friends and family, the girls have to get us here. He's getting the 45 about every relationship and up and down. Y'all be fighting all the time. We have to fight all the time. Y'all still together. And I think this ain't that bad.
Concentration right there. The coaches are giving them an airport for it too.
That you attack.
first inning.
What a huge play by the defense to prevent the scoring opportunity. I thought for sure they were going to give up at least, right?
They line up at the 14. First down. He looks to throw on first down. He's set.
To share my secret with my friends. So I've been using this app called Bender that pays me to play mobile games. Anyway, open up the ass like me too. And flip flop the cross stuff. That's what you gotta be there. No, you don't do that, bro. Well, anyway, I don't know what, man.
Giving away 3 yards and making life easier.
Why are girls lying? Listen, I'm going to expose the women here. I'm sorry I have to do it. Women are talking
To the guys on the other side of the
We
ball.
do not sleep with somebody that we're not attracted to. We don't care if you're nice. Like the sexy guys
The five looking to cap this off with a touchdown.
sexy, a woman will sleep with that.
The first string offense comes back on the field.
But you'll find out a nice guy who does all the right things and she's not sexy aggressive. She'll take your money, she'll take your time, and then she'll take your
From the 2-yard line. It's second down.
They always stick at the breakfast schools out there. The you don't care. You don't think about if you got to be clean or anything else. All you care about is like that lady that said, does he look good? Does he have
Offense, and more offense in this one, and it's finally over. Cincinnati 53, Baylor 39.
So all this shit they be saying, y'all.
Let's get Kirk Street's final thoughts on this one. Hurry, what do you got for us?
Not the route they might have expected, but that shouldn't take anything away from this win. Cincinnati didn't necessarily play their best game today. They let them hang around for a little bit more than they would have liked, but still a nice win.
Over 6 acres of land. If this goes in, I want you to know, my dear friend, that is nothing but a bullshit lie. It's a lie. You see it all the time. If all this shit is true, then why would you have to be going back to work? Why would you have to be women walking around with you back?
For Booker, he walks away with the Player of the Game award. For Cincinnati, they continue their run of a perfect season. And for Baylor, they dropped to 3-8 in what has been a very disappointing season.
Down here, they carry you coming down.
For EA Sports, Kirk Street, they are dead. I'm Brian Metzler saying thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you next time.
All right. I'm going to talk to y'all pretty soon. Y'all take it easy out there. Now, what I'm going to talk about in that video, I'm going to talk about how modern women, black women in particular, misrepresent themselves. I want to talk about the things that they put out to the world. Why people look at them as something that's necessary in today's current society. Doesn't mean that they're nothing at all, but the point of view that people have about them. Okay? Now, before I do that, hit the notification bell. Once you do that, select the option that says all. That way you will be informed of
of all my new content to you. Hit like and subscribe. Now, let me go ahead and put this lady on the screen, and we about to break this down, Jack. Hit. Now, hold on for a second. Like I always say, let's get it.
Whether we admit it or not, some of us black women still feel some type of way when we see black men be outside of us. And it wasn't until my son pointed out my behavior in my marriage with his father, where he was just like, Mom, you're the reason why I didn't want to be with a black girl, because if that's how your woman acts, I don't want no parts of it. And I
You see what I'm saying? The way that women behave, black women, the way that black women behave is such a turn on to some people. It is disgusting to a lot of people, and that's a lot of people's opinion as well as mine. Their behavior is uncouth, it is domineering, it is disrespectful, it is pushy. It's so bad that the child of his mother says, after looking at you, mother, I have decided to never ever marry or date a black woman. Because if I have to deal with this type of shenanigans, if I have to go through the stress that you put my daddy through, then I would rather be with someone from a different culture, race, or nationality. You see what I'm saying? It's your behavior. And I've said this many times before. The world, the entire world, is looking at black women and black women's behavior. Okay? Now, this is clear.
I don't want no parts of it. And I really had to take accountability for that. So let it look. I thought about my friends, and I thought about the childhood, and I grew up. And I was always raised to be independent from that. And so when you do the other thing, and people put you out, and really like you, that hyper independent mindset, though it had good intentions behind it, he really negatively affected us. And
We did a show yesterday talking about why women are in survival mode. When a woman is hyper independent, when a woman believes she can do it all by herself, that she don't need no man, I'm strong and independent, that's another way of saying I am in survival mode. Now, this woman is bearing witness to what I was doing my last video yesterday. She said, what's the top of these things? Black women are teaching their daughters how to be antisocial and how to be dysfunctional in relationships. They're teaching them how to be adversarial, contentious, and also how to make what no one wants to be around them, what no one can get along with your people. But they're being taught this. This is a learned behavior. It is so bad that they're so conditioned to be an asshole that they don't even realize that they're being an asshole until someone else points it out. Now, mind you, it has to be someone that they respect or love to tell them this for them to acknowledge their fault. Because if it's someone like me or someone like you who have no real societal ties with these women, have no particular relationship with them, they won't listen to us. It has to come from someone that they truly respect, admire, or love. In order for them to believe that. And that's how this keep going.
it really negatively affected us. And some of us, even all black women, a lot of us, we love them aggressively, even though we don't intend to. And we are also very controlling, even though we don't intend to. And because we're cute and we be toxic, unless there is a man who is open and dominant and aggressive and put us in our places, you know, we love relationships.
Most modern day black women are controlling. When a woman goes to a man's home, she is doing nothing but feeding her own self, her own insecurity. Right? When a woman goes to a man's home, she is feeding her insecurity. When a woman is going to Facebook, going to social media, spying her man, she is feeding her insecurity. She is trying to control the situation by watching everything. I don't understand. I actually it was a lie that I told myself. Here, she is trying to control the situation by watching everything you do, micromanage everything that you say and do. When a woman wants to know where you been, how long you going to be there, who's that drive, who that you say, that is a controlling, domineering woman. And every controlling woman is a woman who functions within survival mode. Okay? These are the
of it who are extremely dominant, so you cannot get around it. Okay? You understand what I'm saying here? Let's keep going.
They put us in our place, you know, love relationships. If you don't know how to commit and love in a positive way, even though those be our internal intentions, it just don't come out that way. So that lady really reflect and think about how you're showing up as a representative of the Black woman city, young city.
I also like to point out, what you said that we love men who put us in our place and more dominant. You talking about pussy, but you can't still be that type of man and not be deep. But who wants to go through some shit where you have to always stress yourself out because you're trying to control the woman's behavior. You're trying to teach her to respect you. You have to remind her that you're the man. Who wants to go through that? Yes. The only thing you do is story with goes along without the world, she recognize American Black women. Alright? Now, let's see. There's so many Black women that are entitled to extremely weak. I don't know of our sisters. So many of our sisters right now. Why do they feel like they deserve to get everything? Why do they feel like they're just not needed? That's just what's going on. Why do they feel like you have something to say that you can feel good? Because that's the experience. That's what I'm experiencing a lot. With some of my sisters, not all of them, some of them. You know, a lot of our sisters are still decent. I like to think that, but I've been experiencing a lot of entitlement, and also about the product, single family homes, single mothers, and so on and so forth. Young Black men that are coming from these single family homes act as entitled as their mothers. What I want to say. That's why I want to say it's important to have a Black father.
Just about set for kickoff in the wax. Wrapping up all of the pregame festivities, the pregame stretches, football on the way. That's going to do it here in the studio, but don't worry, we'll be keeping your finger on the pulse of everything that's going on everywhere else across the country. Right now, time for kickoff in ESPN college football. Brad Nessler and ep3 are on the call.
Because the woman is emotional.
We're in the Motor City, Detroit, Michigan, and we're bringing you this one live from Ford Field. Hi, everybody. I'm Brad Nessler, along with Kirk Herbstreit. Aaron Andrews will join us from the sideline shortly. Tonight's matchup is presented by Dove and Plus Care. Be comfortable with your own skin. We see the Wisconsin Badgers and the Bearcats of Cincinnati.
A male experience. No matter how much of a good or bad you may be, you can never totally relate to a male experience because you're not male. And the woman of the dangerous on season is a man of any color or any race who don't have to go over there.
Brought to you by Dove and Plus Care. Be comfortable in your own skin.
Is a dangerous child, a young teenager, a man. You see, he's doing most of the here. It's not really the older gentleman, it's the young men. 20-something, 22, still a teenager, just in the wrong body, basically. It takes time to mature from basics. Some men mature quicker than others, some are gone. But the ones who are easily influenced by the peer pressure and the how can I say, the destruction.
Work confidently while on SSDI with all 7 employment services. We can help you participate and find a job that's right for you. We're authorized by the Social Security Administration as a ticket to work service provider.
There are reasons why you should use the academy to learn how to. Number one is their course challenge. They have a ton of courses from beginner to advanced in 12 different languages and access. Number two is how coding stacks up in resume, job description. That's part it is. There's an AI interview simulator that lets you do practicing and just get you ready for the real. It only takes a minute to get started. Go start your free trial today.
The guidance of other people in their those people tend to not have fathers and homes, and they tend to lack emotional regulation. And the mother are not teaching them that. You need to put that boy in check and teach them how to regulate that. Let's keep going. That's good.
The Cincinnati Bearcats Larkin is on the field to kick this one off. Everyone in the stadium is ready for this game against them. And they can forget about returning this one. I'm going to say that every intensity is flying in the SEC championship game. And just the lead 7-3. Meanwhile, the ACC title on the line. And more Virginia Tech, their hot streak continues. Gate 26. And back to Reese Davis. Back to the action here. Is there anything we should be keeping an eye on? One of the biggest advantages in the West Coast all of us is the balance attack. Now, I think it puts a lot of pressure on the defense. Lots of formation will look the same to the defense as they get ready to defend. Sometimes I'm thinking, is this going to be a run or is it going to be a pass? From their own 36-yard line, it's first down. About 6 yards with a catch. They need about 3 yards to get the first here on second down.
If I not going to do to admire men that at the occasion will be like me, because of that. The way they go kick out, you see that one and straight in like this, and carry down the set. Now, this is not a racing program. This is not a racing program. You got me. Go to look at the social media and look that up.
Think about how consistently accurate you've got to be to reach this level. It's nothing to sneeze at.
Wisconsin with a 6-point lead. Takes out the extra point. That's a 3-play, 76-yard drive. And the Drums in the
This offense, big plays, pretty much anytime they want to come up with big plays. I just don't know if there's anything that this defense can do to stop that.
They'll take over at the 25. Going long. And they make the stop. I'm
telling you right now, when you have that kind of speed, you are a real threat to go all the way. So that could have been even worse than this defense.
First down, and they've got their eyes on that goal line. Touchdown, Cincinnati. Two-point, 75-yard drive, and they'll come away with 6 points after failing on the 2-point conversion.
You know, as an offensive coordinator, you got all the hours in, all the research in, get ready for it. I don't know if there's any offensive coordinator in the country that ever expects to have this kind of
This guy deserves a raise. The score now, 7-6. They'll get the ball here at the 25-yard line. Wisconsin gives up ball. He goes to the back. Look out. He gets out to about the 37-yard line.
Super effort by the tailback. Pick up a nice gain and a first down. Good looking ball carrier.
From their own 37-yard line. First down. There's a little bit of happy feet down there on the field. Let's get the call.
As a lineman will see over on the other side of the ball and be coached into jumping over.
First and 15 now after the penalty. First down, 10 to go. Ball on the 49-yard line.
And ride neck height and bending over and really see all in the back. See, that's easy. You don't take that much shit, but it's a little bit. But when it comes to training the way, that takes
It's a safety who stepped up to make that tackle.
48-yard line. It's second down.
I want to just keep on. If you fine, I'm going to give you some of this. And let this go.
It's right back to Boston. And the defense gives up some free yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
From the 23-yard line. First down. First down, look at the throw. Straight over the middle. And he's tackled at the 13. About a 10-yard gain that time on the completion of the slant. In second down, and they're about to like the football for the first down marker. Wisconsin with a 1-point lead. Right around the 12-yard line. I don't really know what this one's for. Let's find out. Drives them back to them shooting themselves in the foot here.
They can just keep their concentration to avoid situations like that.
It's second and 9. Ball on the 22-yard line.
The defensive backs completely jumped the run. Only the run was never there. It was just that misstep that allowed the completion.
First and goal from the 5, and looking to cap this off with a touchdown. Defense tacked in tight here.
Yeah. But I see him back again. I want to see how the world is feeling like him. But it is like you.
From the 2-yard line, it's second down. It's not like you're looking. Don't get to it.
It's not going to help you. You get called for holding in the end zone, you're giving away a score.
Second down, goal to go. Ball on the 12.
Oh, yeah. How do you like that? It's really so that I'm letting you know that's the unfortunately that's the narrative.
It's a man. Touchdown.
Sometimes all it takes is a take the line
Wisconsin is up the score. And it's going to be 18. A 7-play, 70-yard drive. It's good for a touchdown.
The defensive coordinator, they just don't know what's coming next. They're trying to read tendencies, trying to get some personality. 14-6. The offense again hoping to have similar results as their last drive.
I love to watch your quarterback when he can really get into sync with his wide receivers. These guys have worked all week on their preparation to attack this defense. Right now,
He holds it in. So the kicker's going to stay on the sideline. These guys will try for a two-point conversion. Cincinnati ready to kick this one off. He sends his leg. And it sails out of the end zone for touchdown. They'll set up shot at the 25.
Basically, that's about the number.
He's taken down around the 31-yard line. It's a heck of a play by the receiver.
talk all the time about the emotions in college football. This game was definitely an emotionally charged play. What a way for the wideout to make a statement in this game.
So after the big pass play, we got first down.
The problem with the bottom though is something that's taught and it's something that the position is the line of the block. If a number is made for position,
Defense was in the backfield in a hurry. They brought the quarterback down.
So the snap means this is second and long.
Down for that water, the conditions, the ball, the verbiage, tell them things like, girl, you don't need no dead, go ahead and get education.
Very solid game through the air. I'm impressed with the poise of this quarterback and the ability of the receiver to keep his concentration and get his hands on the football.
So it's third down, and they're just inches away from picking up the first down.
She's always strike. She's always secure. She was the one with the respect to be judged. And when you're in Baltimore, they get free. Even if you are in a relationship with somebody else, you always second guess yourself. You always second guess that man.
Passes for touchdown.
The quarterback's going to get a lot of credit, but I think the thing that has helped him the most back there is the protection by the offensive line. He has had plenty of time to make decisions back there in the pocket.
Wisconsin is up by 6. They just get 6 points.
She only believes in herself. She doesn't believe in no one else.
Stakes there, so the score now, 20-14. They line up to kick this one away. And he got all of this with a great kick.
A woman with survival is filled with that she keeps that into others. They'll get you onto that. I would be
This defense made some adjustments on the sideline, though. I don't know if they can stop the passing attack. They need to these games to slow it down. Just another weapon for his offense. He's got the break down. He showed right there that he could make something big.
And that's not thinking.
From their own 48-yard line, it's first down. He sails it home. Gives him 100 yards in the game.
This guy continues to make plays. What this can do is force the defense to have to double team. And if the defense starts to double team a wide receiver, it opens up avenues for other wide receivers and also the running game to try to exploit.
so many times. A lot of times women listen to this about more because of the level that they have, or the aunties or the grandmothers are. We look at kids that are in an environment who's promoting that type of agenda, right? That kind of conditions the mind, especially with the music, the images you see on TV, reality TV shows, where they always put the black woman on the pedestal. All they see is independent, all they see is dominating, all they see is go get the money, go get the bag out of women, and all they see is listen on the next level.
You know, I really like the decision that took it. He waited until no one opened, so instead of throwing it away, he just took it upfield for himself.
Dramatic situation here. Second down and 1.
All of this stuff is conditioning the minds of young women. And then they're raised up around this thing. Now, back to what I was saying about being hurt. Sometimes you can be hurt. And because it's easy to whisper to people saying, she goes through, I want to go through so many bad relationships and also develop and survive mode. Or enhance the survival mode inside of that. Because she's making bad decisions in me. Okay? She's trying to find love and really tired of it. So open the door and everything they can get. She gets knocked up. She left back to kids. Several, non-married to break. And this is me. Now, he turned his knee up down around, broken my back so many times. Now she was caught up on it to this leg. But now she's watching me. She's making sure the point is off. That's the lead that she deserves every single time. So she self-sabotages the relationship because she's in survival mode. A bad relationship can make a woman become a person who actually survives mode. Not that term. Any kind of woman type of independent, she can say she was about mode. Any kind of woman say, I'm strong, and independent.
Gain 6 yards with a short completion.
Sometimes women are speed.
So it's second down now. They need about 4 yards to pick up the first.
Like that. Talk to women that make nature of wanting to be with a man. Of wanting to be with a man and recognize him. Have a children with a man.
He stopped at his tracks at third down, and they're going to need about 3 yards to pick up the first down.
He has the final say. In this day and age, you can't get them to move.
This is a quarterback who trusts his receivers, and he knows they can make plays. It's like those two were playing catch up there.
From the 45-yard line. First down.
They said, I don't know. Maybe the strong one. It's cute. So you go actually my left and pass to the left.
They go to the back, and he's got room. And they make the side around the 34-yard line.
Solid running right there. Getting past the defensive lineman and into the secondary before he could be stopped.
We've got first and 10. Ball on the 34-yard line. He has to go. He makes his way to about the 18.
The defense doesn't seem to have an answer right there. They might need to change up some of the scheme.
First and 10. Ball on the 18-yard line.
That is also a form of hyper-independence, which is the equivalent of survival mode.
He runs the throw on first down.
He took the
flank came out after the ball was thrown. Let's see what this is.
Giving away 3 yards and only making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
It's first down. They'll be looking for 6 points here.
That they are lacking in wisdom and discernment. That I am wrong, that they will not be having all of these long yards to work, many different means. Okay? So they will solve these means, and then they make the decision. It increases or enhances the survival mode that they are already operating in. Because they
So many young guys out there, it's bound to happen occasionally.
a certain type of man who displays certain behavioral patterns.
First down. They've got their eyes on that goal line.
Types of men that dress in certain ways.
Everybody punched up tight defensively.
Environments that may be unfavorable to most people, or those environments that may be
Running back gets a yard.
that type of environment. It's attractive to those people that may be just involved with them.
From the 19-yard line,
In the dirt,
second down.
grab the pass, the glass, and then you come out
defense here.
and you're going to be survival mode. More so than they were before.
Here's the first down. Tackle made at the 1-yard line.
Now, that is his face. And realize that
Concentration laps right there. The coaches will be giving them an earful for it,
And
too.
at some point in your life, there may have been instances where you could not depend on people or you felt like that you would have known. You were putting
First down. Defense trying to hold their ground here. It's first and goal inside the 5.
And that is something.
This defense not wanting to give a hitch here.
Us learning, Fred.
what you talking about, you got to be pretty close. To make a reference to the application of choice. And you all know nothing back up and you have something a number of children that may be 13 or 14 years old, the rest of them are children. But you take the responsibility of looking after those other grandkids on that one who's older. You're putting that child in a position of identification. This is just a lot of children, a lot of girls out here, a lot of sons out here. Especially to put for the children, raise the bottom of the children, keep the children out of trouble. Because mama want to go back on you, she got the club, and that one thing with them is so damn bad. That's stuff like that, right? That's what you're talking about, okay? And you buy when you say things like, I can do it myself, that's another woman.
In a game that's this close, you can't afford to waste possessions.
But you tell me your ladies understand what I'm talking about. You can't do nothing for them unless you can't help it. A lot of women do try to ask for them because they're telling the reason that they see it.
His speed just melts coverage scheme. Take the ball by the coach here if they're looking to go in front with this 2-point attempts.
All right, well, I'll be holler for the phone tonight. Y'all take it easy now,
Coach made a great call there. I think it's
maybe. And now you're green.
look in the mirror, man, you're so dirty.
succeed in building change. So again, I'm going to go anytime. So again, so because I will have to renew it again. You would never work for me, baby. It's you.
Welcome to the Journey Here show. It's the truth that leaves now because this is not the show for you to pick. Now, what I'm going to talk about this reaction video, I'm going to talk about how modern women, black women in particular, misrepresent themselves. I want to talk about the image that they put out into the world. Why people look at them as something as less than in today's current society. Doesn't mean that they're nothing at all, but the point of view that people have about them. Okay? Now, before I do that, hit the notification bell. Once you do that, select the option that says all. That way, you'll be informed of all my new content. Can you dig it? Like and subscribe. Now, let me go to this lady on the screen. We're about to break this down, Jack. Dig it. Now, hold on, I'm going to say it. Like I always say, let's get it.
Whether we admit it or not, some of us black women still feel some type of way to black men be outside of us. And it wasn't until my son pointed out my behavior in my marriage with his father, where he was just like, Mom, you're the reason why I didn't want to be with a black girl because it's
Couldn't
that
execute, and they end up still trailing by
I
a
don't
point.
want no
Well, apparently, this return team just doesn't. Outside communication.
It's such a crime to some people. It is disgusting to a lot of people. There's a lot of people opinion for God. But you can't get the country. It is unbelievable. It is disrespectful. It is
triple.
It's so bad that
You gotta say,
ugly said, after looking at you, mother, I have decided to never ever marry or date a black woman.
Man, those guys were swarming the quarterback as soon as he got the ball. Some of the play has to roll the quarterback. You need to get rid of that ball. That's in his own end zone.
Then I would rather be with someone who's the most than a nationality. You see what I'm saying? It's your behavior. And I've said this many times before. The world, the entire world, is looking at black women and black
momentum
women's
swings have
behavior.
been fairly even. And with so little separation, this game can be drastically changed by just one or two
And I
plays.
really had to take accountability for that and self-reflect.
They try the right side. Down at the 32. It's up on Younger than many. Cincinnati is going to take their first time out of that.
So that we don't think that he can put you out and unified team.
Second down and 11 yards to the sticks.
Those things had
On the 32-yard line.
behind it, he really negatively affected us. And
We can help you participate and find a job that's right for you. You're authorized by the Social Security
It's
Administration.
3rd and 11. Ball on their own 32.
So yesterday, talking about why women we all in survival mode.
He's free to go on.
When a woman is
The sun is tugging in. He's going to squeeze.
there's no need, no man. I'm struggling to get that another way and I am in survival mode. Now, this woman is very
So the offense will move a little bit closer with it.
You said, what awesome. Tolerance things. Black women are teaching their daughters how to be antisocial
From the
and how to be
43-yard line.
responsible in
It's first
relationships.
down.
They're teaching
Defensive
them how to be
coordinator anticipating this 5-5 set, and he comes in with his
and
9-back.
also how to make sure they know how to be around. But no one can get along with their people.
This is a learned behavior. It goes back to the assholes, but they don't even realize it. That's what someone else points it out. Now, mind you, it has to be someone that they respect or love to terminate the fault. Because if it's someone like me or someone like this, who has no time with you, has no intimate relationship with you, they don't listen to that. It has to come from someone that they truly respect, admire, or love. It's hard for them to believe that. And that's how you keep going.
It's really negatively affected. And some of the things that you
Cincinnati,
even though
all
it's
points.
intention, and we are also very controlling, even though it's intention. So because we're not here and unless there is a man who is overly dominant and aggressive and put us in our places, so we love relationship.
It's first down, and they'll be looking for 6 points here.
Control. When a woman goes to a man's home, she is doing nothing but feeding her own self.
Decides to take himself. He's got a touchdown.
When a woman goes to a man's home, she's feeding her children. When a woman is going through Facebook, looking for food, responding to man, she's feeding her insecurity. She is trying to control the situation. By watching everything to do, micromanage everything that she says to do. When a woman knows everything, how long you going to do that? Who's that guy? Who's that guy? That's a controlling, dominant woman. And every controlling woman is a woman who wants to get their kids out of home. Okay? These are women who are extremely dominant and
It's
who cannot get along with. Okay? You understand what I'm saying here? Let's keep going.
And put us in our places, you know, we love
End zone for a touchback.
relationships. We don't know how to be outside and make and love or talk into it, even though those
And this is straight.
intentions, it just doesn't come out that way. So black ladies, really tough to play and think about how you're showing up as a representative of a black woman to these young
What's going on?
I also like to point out that you said that we love
It's away, and it's a moving foot.
what did I say? And what God is talking about? It's got to make you not be you. But who wants to go through these things where you have to always stress yourself out because you're trying to control the woman's behavior.
They'll go to work at the 20-yard
To
line.
respect you. You have to remind her that you're the man.
Cincinnati
Who wants
holds
to
an
go through
8-point advantage.
You get me? Now I want you to hear what this man
He looks to throw on first down.
He's going along with how you better see the day recognize American black women. All right. Now,
Maybe down the field.
black women.
Now it's first and 10 after the big pass play. There he goes. And he's great job by the running back, and that's a gain of 9. Short yardage situation here. It's 2nd down and 1. He's under pressure. He's out of touchdown. And he takes on the extra point.
So I'm going to say, that's why I want to say it's important to have a black father in a black family, okay? All this stuff, well, I can raise it by myself, and I don't need the man to do it. I can do what the man do. I'm on this Father's Day, and the black woman will be saying, I am out to the Father, so I should get a gift on Father's Day and Mother's Day. These young boys are grown up to be
Cincinnati 56, Wisconsin 42.
the eyes of women. Because the woman is emotional, and she don't teach that boy how to be emotional.
He's gonna stick like a woman. He's not gonna think.
Go ahead and discuss your reflections on this game.
It was a good game, but I'm sure there's a little disappointment down there. Wisconsin had a few missed opportunities in this game. I think if they could have capitalized on a few of them, it would have been a lot closer, and they might even have won this game.
Do you know what he is doing? Now that he is in office again, the Gov has quietly been doing a second again.
And for winning today's Player of the Game, EA Sports will make a $10,000 donation in his name to the school's general scholarship fund. For the Bearcats, they remain undefeated. And for the Badgers, they'll get just their second loss of the season.
And most of that resides inside the soul and spirit of a young boy is limited to and restricted to a male experience.
Thanks for joining us for another game of NCAA Football 13. For Kirk, Aaron, and everyone here at EA Sports, I'm Brett Disler saying goodbye. We'll see you next time.
And one of the most dangerous things on the planet is a man of any color, of any race, who don't have control over their emotions. A person, a man, a young boy, teenager, who lacks self-restraint and temperance is a dangerous child or young teenager or man. You see, he's doing most of the killing out here. They're not really the older gentlemen. It's the young men. 20-something, 22, still a teenager within the grown spot, basically. They take time to insurance from people. Some men say put it in other, some don't. But the ones who are easily influenced by the peer pressure and the how can I say, the destructive guidance of other people in their environment, those people tend to not have positive minds, and they tend to lack emotional regulation. And the mothers are not teaching them that. You need a man to put their boy in check and teach him how to regulate that. Let's keep going.
That's a real problem that I'm really, I mean, the sweetness and disrespect that we get from our women is just unbelievable. It's unfathomable. It's repulsive. It's repugnant. It's just, But, and I say this to say, I mean, I'll give you an example. For instance, my sister, after my mom passed, and left, property at home. The intention was for us to sell the home. Originally, we intended to actually lease it out, but unforeseen circumstances, we actually ended up having to sell the home. And so we had a collective account. And my sister started dipping into the account. She ended up taking about $10,000 from the account with no apology whatsoever. And this is just speaking about the person that my sister, my younger sister, someone that I know very intimately, right? Less of the stranger that I meet when I'm out there promoting my products, selling my products. So I miss the day. It's dating because they know that there's a it's just, but it's not, they're not so like that, it's never like that. They're just assuming the pressure is like a stick. That's
Comment on that. Now, let me take it right now. Let me take a reference to it. Because black people do tend to admire men and expectations more than black men. That's what the fact. And when they talk, we go on TikTok, you see black women crazy black men is carrying down the brother. Now, this is no racist program. This is not a racist program because it's going to be a nut that says that I'm speaking the truth. And if you doubt me, go on any type of social media and look that up and you see black women. There's one woman, I can't remember her name, she can do orgasm. And she used to men over her face, eat out of her face, just wash her in her mouth because of the skin on it. And she said that these men are still better than black men. I think it was crazy, you know what I'm saying? That's what he means by that. And so we're getting there, okay? Let's keep going.
special materials
I did not need to play well. Let me just put that there. You know, I understand just disrespect. That's just not the way to work like that. Other races feel such, such nonsense where,
You need us to enter no match at the no worries. Focus back to back. No credit.
I don't know what to say. Let's just be fair. Let's just be real. They don't see nothing wrong with being out of shape. That's it. Right? You see what happened with statue in New York, whatever, they got a representation of a black woman, shit like that. Some of them have them not. But unfortunately, black women lead in the company's statistical data in obesity. You ain't got to look at the statistics. Just go outside, go to Walmart, shit like that. And you see a lot of people in the country. We call them biggies. I just big ass women, big. You know what I mean? So, yeah, and that's one thing, women is sensitive about is weight because there's a lot of effort to take that off. It's easy sucking somebody off and riding their pipe and bending over college football. Tonight, Birds victorious. Only one can carry home the trophy. Only one can hold himself. National champion. That's going to do it here in the studio, but don't worry, we'll be keeping your finger on the pulse of everything that's going on everywhere else across the country right now. It's time for kickoff in ESPN college football. Brad Nessler and Kirk Street are on the call. We find ourselves in sunny California, but what is sure to be an exciting BCS national championship game. Hi, everybody. I'm Brad Nessler. My partner is Kirk Street. Aaron Andrews will be on the sidelines with us, and we'll hear from Reese Davis all day long from the studio. Today's game is presented by Coke Zero. Real Coke taste, 0 calories. Enjoy everything. On that chat in between the Oregon Ducks and the Americans of Cincinnati. It's time for the coin toss now. Presented by Coke Zero. Real Coke taste, 0 calories. Enjoy everything. I guess they're not going to sneak anything by the return team. They're looking for an outside kick. And they've been working on returning this one. Many black men can relate to that. Some feel we provide a week for at least a day now. This is not
For Cincinnati, what do you think we're going to see here?
Again,
isn't too much emphasis on either the run or the pass. They like to keep things even, but use the formation to keep the defense off balance.
A lot of people back
Here's a running play. Easy ground.
it's
Around the 24-yard line.
that turns people off. And that's exactly what it is. It's the man, the right man,
They're giving away 3 yards, almost making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball.
and this is the image that you have. And that's the twerk in this moment.
10. Ball on the 39-yard line.
Let's get back up. That's pretty much the image that you put out there. Oh, yeah. It's to lifestyle for extreme something.
Throws it deep.
I'm just giving up that. Unfortunately, that's the way that
Make the stop.
well, that's this video of film.
That's the way you're supposed to play pitch and kick.
Absolutely. You know, this wide receiver is a difference maker. He's one of those players that have a chance to go the distance every time they get the ball.
Kicks up. Trying to kick this one. He sends this one deep. And it sails out the end zone for a touchdown. The offense will start at the 25-yard line.
That way you be informed of all my new content and you get like subscribe. I don't get rid of this now.
Looks like we might audible out of that play. Pulls it in and he's in the open field. He's tackled right around the 48-yard line. First down. That could be a check with me right there. Here's the option to the right. It's right.
You see that this is a correct number. I like when you feel that says complete. You told me this for me. Black man,
Sounds like they can just keep this concentration to avoid situations like that.
You want to try to expose him, or put them up with him.
From the 29-yard line, it's first down. Cincinnati holds the field goal lead.
For the man to knock it up, beat him down, and get out and cross your back.
The defense improved accurate ball for solid ball.
Okay,
First down, they got their eyes on their goal line.
but again, that's your fault. All right, this is what you have to look out for, baby. Let me do a spiteful, vindictive.
He's got the quarterback.
Decision making. These are the ones who are approach you or allow you to approach him, and then they decide to get in a relationship with you, cause you there in misery, because you're never going to be able to trust him fully because he's still hurt from the past. You understand what I'm saying here? Let's keep going now.
Booker gets a carry. And they won't get the two.
There really wasn't much reason to go for two instead of just kicking the extra points. It's just to come back to hurt him.
The kicker looks like he's ready to kick this one off. He kicks it off, and he got all of that one. And they can forget about returning this one. They'll set up shot at the 25.
find out who cheated. You find out
Second down, 15 to go. Ball on the 20-yard line.
but you don't really take accountability for any of this. You can't take accountability for the fact that you let this dude say to you. You have to try to justify your action by saying, yeah, I felt sorry for you, I pleaded for you. And then he got me some chicken wings. And that's the reason why I took the wings. Because everybody needs bread. Your food.
So the offense will
You need to take this shit down. You need to accept the fact that you made a mistake. A lot of those cannot face themselves, man, because of
from
the
their own
mistake that they made.
33-yard line.
They
First
have
down.
to take action through business. You doing this stuff, coming on TikTok, talking all this crazy stuff. It's not going to change what he did to you, but it's not going to change what he's doing to you in the rest of his life. Okay? It's not going to change the fact that you was cheated on. It's not going to change the fact that you was an imbecile by bringing something into your home and you was down there because you felt sorry for you. And you still stay with this man, even though it's red light in your face. So you can say something. This is your topic.
From their own 31-yard line. We're back. He's got room. He's 40. And he is drilled at the 48.
It's not a real fancy play here, just a smartly run route, good protection, and a well-placed ball. Most times, you don't need much more than that.
And he doesn't like what he sees. He's going to change the play here. There's the strike complete. He's at the 40. The 10. He's at the 40. Touchdown. Hold everything, folks. There's a marker down.
There's a whole lot of other play. It's just not called. I don't think it's really that problem.
You can get away with it sometimes, and other times you can't.
From their own 49-yard line. First down.
Yes.
Watch out. He's at the point. Still dragging guy. What a tackle. That was going to be a touchdown.
The offensive coordinator right now is very happy with the execution. That's the big first down. He's trying to pump. The big thing is you have this kind of drive like this. You don't want to end this one down. You want to focus on trying to put the football in the end.
That's going to keep walking the rest of the other two. It's going to bring up the time that you did what you did.
They bring it down.
Time when you did do that, you should never have no rest. Because the one line up your back up, you like to lay on the back, you put a foot in the air,
Is that obvious? You don't wish most
then let her else bring two feet or allow you to have it. Or she would take away the piece that
So
she
it's
was already
first down
got for
and
your whole life, man. Real tough. Let's keep going.
Burdick gets a carry right side. He's taken down around the 21-yard line. He may have changed things up here. He's on the run. Inside the 10.
That's a good play.
That's first to go.
When you're running the ball for big chunks of yards like that, you got something working.
You got to tell her, hey, I mean, let's shoot the two, but I can put you forward what I got to put. She's more hurt about the fact that she didn't know that she is about the fact that he was sleeping around. And again, I told you, you become a heavy guy being put. Same with his mom and Barry, same with you. Nothing with what you do, what you're doing.
So a little bit of deception on the full wideout formation leads to 6 points. And he has an extra point. A nice 8-play, 64-yard drive. And the result, 7 points.
And the big plays that they have running the football were the keys to that.
They get ready to kick this one off, and the return team's looking for the outside. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchback. Cincinnati with a 2-point advantage. He goes up and gets it. That's a big game result from the pass play leads us with a first and 10. Help you participate. Scrambling around. And he's taken down. So it's second down now. They need about 4 yards to pick up the first. He makes it to the 6-yard line.
This is what take this guy back. She's mad at the
It's
other
third
man.
down. They're about 2 yards shy of 6.
The other man did more for the other woman than what he's doing for her. So it makes her doubt herself. She's already everywhere. She's Nick Big here, and Nick Big, and not being good. You know, all of that plays a part in the woman to cheer. Self-esteem, that being what I'm saying. Yes. This woman, the good, this is good. It's good. That's the good. Just like the other. I'm telling you, I see this other thing. That's exactly what you gotta do.
This is the first one.
Winning against the point here is 1-2 scores.
All the research and the offensive coordinator in the country never expects to have this kind of success. This guy deserves a raise.
She just told you this type of thing.
He just drills.
That's exactly.
And they can forget about returning this
That's what she's saying. And again, the lack of accountability is amazing. She wanted to say she was just naive. Common sense ain't fine, but I think you got enough sense to know that this man ain't shit.
Everybody bunched up.
So he's gonna try to break out some love too. Because I know that well, now that you're raised by a strong man with a strong man, you should be raised. You can put that in a truthful man down there. They don't make us what you're talking about there. They look the whole world. They can't understand shit. See, that other bullshit, you get a team of mom, you get a whole lot of you're a team of mom, you're not raising them right. They're
all 22-yard line.
This is what you take advantage of them so easy. But they don't know anything. No one's teaching them anything, man.
He's out to the 30. And down he goes at the 44. Looks like someone was called for holding.
Yeah, so many young guys out there. It's bound to happen occasionally.
Second down, the ways to go because of the middle man
who didn't have no job, man. Come on, man. Men gotta work. And we all as men understand that. Now, if you're a woman, you give it to yourself. You see, all the time in the hood, in the project, you see all the time. You tell me, they did some nice job on the work. They expect that man to be very casual by
allowing his receiver to come up with a nice game.
no good for letting bad boy swag and demeanor and let it not change. They say about things you respected by certain peers in the community. Ain't about being naive. They know they gotta do some shit. You can come out the league and say, I don't believe it. I'm what I see, man. I look at performance. I look at action. You mean to tell me this motherfucker keep the lights on?
Here they catch it too. Share a little misdirection play. You can see the athleticism and the ability to make guys miss. Nice play.
The choice smart enough to know that a man who got no job, you can't tell me anything, Jack. For real.
Defense bearing down.
Pressure like that. The worst thing you want to do is just to throw the ball in the coverage. He got away with one right there. He's very fortunate. Next time he should just throw it away out of bounds.
So it's second and 10. Ball on the 39-yard line. He's down the first side. Tackle made at the 49. Good pitch and catch there on second down.
Yeah, it was good enough to get him the first down. That's just a nice play.
When movement is powerful. How in the hell is we gonna be able to
Possibly changing the play here prior to the snap.
We can't even stop him from sitting the other one. The other one might take his hand. All conferences the block, but there's a little bit more for it. And I see that shit right here.
Well, you get careful on pass play with this defense.
And the couple in the back of the family, some of them is some problem. Because they don't take the time.
Did you know there's supposed to be connected up with college? Third down again. And they make them stop. The 27-yard line reception.
Welcome to the Jeremy Hill Show. Easy to be really not because this is not the show for you. Now, what I want to discuss in this reaction video, I want to talk about how not going back in the particular daddy's good black men or good men of any color nationality or background. Yeah. Before I do that, go ahead and hit that notification bell for me. Once you do that, to the document says all that make me be informed of all my new content. You might be like and subscribe. So let me go ahead and get this thing right this night.
He's on the run. Decides to take himself to that touchdown. Don't get too excited about folks, because I think this one is coming back. Here it is.
When you're that close to the end zone, it's always a smart play to find your blockers and follow them into the end zone.
He splits the uprights with the extra point.
What I want to say, right here,
His return team doesn't trust the kicker there outside your formation.
or never ready to a relationship. Regardless of what they say, regardless of what they say, regardless if they say I am trying to if they have not fixed the issues that they have with these therapy or whatever it may be, then these women will self-sabotage the relationship. And again, what's only what she said, damage women who still get involved with these good men and turn their relationship toxic. They don't appreciate the relationship until it's over. This means for you, gentlemen, she doesn't appreciate the relationship that you gave her until she breaks your love, until she disrespects you, until she makes you feel less than, until she damages you to the point where you let it go. So when you're dating women, you need to find out what their last 2 or 3 relationships was like. You need to find out what was the last 2 or 3
Really good hits. I'm very surprised to see him drop an interception like that.
Especially the last 2 or 3 relationships.
Second down and 10 to go.
I'm talking about a year or more. That's her type. That's the type of man she likes. If those men were pretty good, they were maybe unemployed, maybe violent, or verbally abusive, that's her type. Because if you're the opposite of all 3 of those men, then you are probably a blessing. You just find another man that fits her type. You're a big ball that she's trying to use to get over that last one.
First down, 10 yards to go. Ball on the 20.
If you go for top, or you the sucker that she's trying to take advantage of to get to the top. But regardless of whatever reason they do, she doesn't want you. A woman can lie to herself and say that she does want you. But again, the desire for that type will kick in. Even though she thinks she's a good man, she's going to feed the toxicity. And if you're not giving her that, she'll leave you and give it to somebody else for real. Let's keep going.
And the defense gives up some 3 yards yards to the offense.
You know, penalties can ruin a team's chances to win if they commit too many.
First and goal from the 3. Let's see if they can muscle this one in. Cincinnati holds just a 2-point lead.
Tackle for loss. That play was over before it got started. That was just a case of the offensive line getting beat at the snap of the ball.
We get second and goal. Ball on the 5-yard line. And he hits it hard at the 2-yard line. Cincinnati's going to use their first time out of the half here. He got 3 yards there on the scramble. Here's the 8th play of the series.
You're absolutely correct. I want you to think about what you said, that there is a shortage of good people. There is a shortage of good people or people who actually want to be aligned or they really is. So when she said she looked at me, that means something like the pieces of that man, this relationship. So you know about it, different meaning, sticking with you. Relationship. So you have a body to different meaning, different sticking with you, different relationship with them, hoping to find the type of love and attention that you receive from the women. But you can't get that back. Even though that man said, I hope you heal, so you can get everything that you deserve because I still love you. That shows that he loved us, man. That's say some stuff like that. But when you lose a good man's heart, you never get it back. You never get it back. You never get it. Even if y'all sleep together after a relationship, because you know, at the end of every bad relationship or at the end of every relationship that breaks up, there's a little bit of time when y'all can still get back. It can be anywhere from a month to 3 months where y'all might decide to get back together. You get what I'm saying? But if it goes past that, like 2 years, 3 years, there's some people get together like 3 years. You know what I mean? But most people don't do that if they really respect the relationship. But
Called here by the defense to bring the heat with the outside linebacker. It was just a better call by the offense, and that's why it's first down.
She wants him back, but she can't get him back. When you lose the man's heart, you lost everything. You lose that. Somebody else will pick up that you come down and see the value in that man. And they're going to latch on and stick to that man like a damn leech because they want to keep that. Because a good man is hard to find. It's hard to find a man that provides and protects. You know what I mean? To be about his business. It really is. I mean, we out there, but it's hard to keep us because of the behavior that women are showing us today. Women make me feel as if they're less than us. They don't, you know what I'm saying? But let me get to this other thing. I'm sorry. Let me get to this thing right quick, man. Hold on, I'll put this on the screen. But yeah. A lot of you will never get the man that you had. And you already had them, and they don't want you. And it can take years, if not forever, for you to get that type of man back. Now, this is woman. Look here.
He's taking the 43. Oregon will have one time out remaining.
That she was actually the problem that her immaturity blinded her from actually seeing that.
From the 43-yard line. First down. They'll line up with 5 wide receivers.
Genuine, honest, where it's matching her actions to connect her, and just to further saving
in other words, a man should be on his purpose. That's all that means. And yes, women a lot of times they do their relationship fail. When you look at the statistic there, you see who is at the side of the divorce. We have strong marriages and relationships left and right, and they ain't stopping at any time soon. But they do realize that at the end, okay, a lot of times it's immaturity that makes it. The woman is the most immature woman. When she can't restrain herself, when she can't shut the fuck up, when she can't, basically act like an adult. When she take everything, she go away, she spoil everything. The only thing she good for us is natural reaction. The only thing she good for us is trying to cheat. I'm beyond with you because you can't fuck every day at every second. Okay? Sooner or later, y'all got to sit down and talk and get to know each other and do things together, spend time with each other. And after y'all do all the fucking, if she got a bad attitude, disrespect you, and all stuff like that, you can't do nothing with her. You don't know where she at. You can't call her. She don't pick up. She don't answer your text messages and shit. She don't care what you feel. She ain't giving nothing but knocking it down, you know? A lot of times, good men telling you stuff and no different than broken, damaged, musty back records. And then they become broken and damaged because they invested their emotions in this movie. They have emotionally attached themselves to a piece of shit, and now they need to go get therapy, get fixed themselves, or they're gonna be vicious in the next relationship. They're gonna just start being a tyrant to this woman because they was already messed up by this musty back record.
Just take the sack and take your chances with a throw.
So you gotta be careful when you deal with that here.
For some reason, the players on the game.
Let's get it.
Don't mess around and lose a good man because you're a toddler in your emotions. And practical advice that I would give to just growing in your emotional maturity, stability, right, being grounded emotionally, is like just as much as you fight to be cute, to be a boss chick, fight to be a peacemaker, fight to be a person that can go in a room and stabilize it, fight to be the nurturer that you are. You're the nurturer. Invest into that, even though I believe that you're created to be that way, it's still something you have to wake up and be intentional about. So practically going out of your way, reading those books, watching those YouTubes. I remember the moment that I had with my husband and we were in the house. He's tired of being emasculating. He's tired of my inability to just hear his point and not cut him off. When I saw that look in his eyes, I said, "Hey, it's a woman that will hop over me to get to you. Let me get this together." It's like I have to just literally do it. How can I this way? That's okay, let me break this generational thing. Let me get my prayer back. Let me talk about some YouTube. All the women that victim this, how do they navigate being able to grow your emotions? So practically, like, just be aggressive about your emotions.
Then she said, "Hold on." She said,
everything you needed to do to get open to be able to make a big play. The quarterback just didn't put the ball on the money.
Women don't even want to be intentional about that. They just need to put it down. This is why you have to be deliberate when you're dealing with a man. You got to deliberately tell yourself, "I'm gonna behave. I'm gonna be a feminine woman. I'm gonna be a submissive woman. I'm gonna be a respectful woman." Those are deliberate choices. If you just do a nigga and you're so worried about your emotions, so you got to have you really talk crazy, talk flip to them. And like she said, you can see it in the person's eyes. And everybody need your emotion back there. It's real.
I'm not quite sure what's going on.
Definitely, like I said, when they know that they can't get accessibility to that type of relationship again, they miss it. In this case, she saw it. She caught it in time. Because she realized it in the time where they were still in a relationship that another woman looked at me. Because they could tell you that there was qualities about that man that she recognized as being awesome, but she didn't appreciate. She didn't appreciate what he did or what he was doing. She felt like entitled as he's supposed to do that shit. You get what I'm saying? You know what I mean? But luckily she matured enough to recognize herself and realize she was the problem. Another thing she said, she learned it from her mom. Your peers, something went a lot of women. Like for some reason, your peers have more influence over your relationship with that woman than you do, gentlemen. What their peers think, their friends think, mama think, auntie think, grandma think, whoever think, and Oprah Winfrey think, they have more influence and more persuasion over what she does in that relationship than what you do over her. And you pay the bill. You're paying on the bill. You're taking out. You're protecting this game. You get a woman like that, that's an immature woman, man.
The
She can't stand on her arm. And next time you deal with an immature woman, she's going to be insecure. Which means she's going to be jealous. She's going to be thinking you're doing something. She's going to be jealous of this man. Jealous of me. You spend too much time with your boys. I'm jealous of that. I want all the attention because I'm a mother back up.
I'm a mother back up. I need all the attention, Jack.
And that's what you're going to be dealing with until your hair fall off your head, or you want to jump out the damn roof, or jump out the roof of the project and land on top of 50 Roman lubricants and, you know, shit like that. And white owl packages on the ground outside of this project. White owl, you know, as they say. But anyway, you didn't know what you think about this, man. And I can talk to you out there soon. Take it easy, man.
Decision-making ability of this quarterback, he looks and sees one thing through. He gets right in front of it, and he takes off. Ends up with a great run.
From their own 35-yard line. It's first down.
Girl, I can hear it. When you so dirty.
He's looking to pass.
Welcome to the Jeremy Here Show. The YouTube critic and live because this is not the show for you. Now, what I would do is just
From the 48-yard line. First down.
I don't know short trip why I don't know them because so
He's taking it.
that would be a good ball.
Well, this isn't conventional. The kicker's on the field. The kick is
One
up.
thing
And
that
there
I
he
may be controlling, it may be untrusting. Who do you take that
goes. Cincinnati. And it sails out of the end zone for a touchdown.
I want to tell you, gentlemen, one of the main reasons is not.
This deficit can be easily overcome. But I have to admit, you will get something going on this year because the burden will be felt by the defense. Mainly the ball carrier. And he's leveled to the 34-yard line.
To get everything that they want, they got to have everything they want. Now, if you're dealing with a winner that will ever seek it up fit to do, a first level
Okay, and they're going to need about 3 yards to defend the first down. Defense and their short yards tagging.
Yes, you try to get
Mainly, it's the
yes, you try to get
down.
with these things today. They have so many curves, so many things that they get jumped so many times, man. That it would take years of therapy to completely
Deep return.
a lot of men are dealing with unhealed women.
And this one is a beauty.
Or dealing with abandonment issues that they are fearful for being abandoned. That's why they abandon you first. Because that's rather you go through that instead of them. This is why women are put into these relationships. Women who are unhealed. I'm not talking about the unappreciative people. I'm not talking about the ones who say, I'm just going on the lead.
From their own 36-yard line.
Who are mentally, emotionally,
wide.
through past experiences, through past trauma. They all exit out. They go to relationships, raise their hand,
They'll get the first down.
they make a great decision to get the job. Place it for that's how they are. They get the relationship, place it for the work. Expect it to work.
He may change things up here.
Everybody run out, everybody leave when there's something that's not comfortable for them in a relationship. Let's keep going.
He's on the right side. He's tackled at the 40-yard line.
he made it clear that alone is a you deciding to pick up and leave every time I get that is not gonna work. Now understanding things
He
that
might be
you're
playing a
him
cat and mouse game here on the defense.
and it helps me help me understand that just because you're anxious and this is really what
First down.
this means, you can see how powerful this guy is. There's stuff going that I can learn.
About people that she loved.
We'll wait and see if it really does change.
And they got upset with her. And that's what it is. A lot of men are paying for other men's mistakes right now. A lot of men are paying for their
He's in the 30.
mistakes.
He gets out to about the
They ain't
21-yard line.
There's so many things going on for the lives that they bring up themselves, or they were born with the blood, everything. And they go through some shit. And we are paying for it.
It appears that he's changing things up here before the snap. Decent run here, right side. changing the play.
Or maybe.
The 10. He's got his receiver. Into the fight.
They saw something upstairs and you do a touchdown. You can thank the play calling there. Very impressive. Great touchdown, Brad. What happened?
Somebody intended, or you have been the one intended, just because somebody posted something, not talking directly to you, not saying anything directly to you, or even if they did say something directly to you, you are still triggered and overly
Coverage there by the defense. The defensive coordinator's got to be beside himself. You know, you work all week long on studying an offense and the tendencies. You did
They don't believe that he can do it. They haven't had any experiences that would show them that they can
Oregon
trust
is
him.
lining up to kick this one off.
Not because men
And
are
this
not
is just a
coming to their
goalie
lives.
kick. And they can forget about returning
That's
this one.
because men that are good in character have not come to their lives. They reject the baby and tell the men that everyone around you
This
is
drive will start from the 35-yard line.
and because of that, they think all men are the same. So anything you do is trigger something. Even if it's accidental,
Throws it deep.
you just want to think of it.
Really took a shot after the play. And that's with his legs. So the offense will move a little bit closer with that down.
I'm not going to say I'm not going to but there are people who just like simple stuff like
It's first down, and they'll be looking for 6 points here.
see my development. I don't need the extra
The end zone is coming back out.
I don't argue. Period. The Bible says a companion of food will suffer harm.
When the defense reacted, as soon as the ball was thrown, it allowed them to come up with the interception.
And this is strange. The punter's on the field right now. I'm not quite sure what's going on. Mark Ward.
The league is because people are allowed and entitled to believe whatever they believe. This goes to people as well who are
He really got a hold of that one. This one will go into the end zone. There's still plenty of time to keep running their offense as usual here. I don't think they need to feel any anxiety about trailing.
Trying to protect your idea. I was able to go, but so afraid of what other people do.
Going long.
Women are always in competition with other people. If they see what it is, they don't talk about it. In other words, that's what they want to take it out and take it like me, like the one person, so, you think about identity is there with that because you have to know the believe that you have these words is going to and means is God and do all I want you to do for me because I'm a guy like that. Just about in that relationship, just like me right there, man. Just like being all because of people who are not even in the relationship, having an opinion about the relationship. You get what I'm saying?
This deficit can be easily overcome. But I have to be thinking if they don't get something going on this series, that burden is going to be felt by the defense.
Y'all know y'all think about that, man. You can just do this, you know what I mean? I want to put that one I'm going to say that something you got to do your foot on. But that's up to you. But anyway, you know, Friday, I'll be back Monday with me.
Holding penalties can really kill momentum. But sometimes if you don't hold, your quarterback can take a pretty good shot.
We can help you participate and find a job that
First and long now after the penalty.
But we're showing you these things not because this is not the show for you. In this reaction video, I'll be discussing women that are past that point or past that 50. The JJ look like they tired and don't have too much back.
hard to look because the bears make the option that says, oh, that way you'll be popular. That might be content. You get back into subscribe. Now, let me go ahead and put three something. Now, some of you that you know that but three something is a good actress on a popular black show called A Different World. All right? She is now 55. And she went to a place in the world, right? She got married. That's if you didn't know that. But like I always tell y'all, man, let's get it.
So with the penalty, they got third and a mile. That's 3 down and 1 to go. The Bearcats in front by 2.
That's what I want to say. The time has come for women who consider themselves to be educated or not to approach men now. Because men are shying away from dealing with women, especially black women, and almost understandable because of past experiences and also that they are seen critically in the black community. This woman is talking about her intelligence. Her intelligence, she should have gave her for being more intelligent, but yet she was a fool with much of that record. And she was controlling man that did not want to be with us or be possible in that relationship. Just because she is soft-spoken on this show does not mean that she wasn't a really girl or a hell in that relationship. So don't let that fool. Always is about her education. What is that? My degree, my education, my accomplishment. Me don't care about your achievements, and your achievements will not make a man stay with you. Let's keep going.
76-yard drive, and they'll come away with 6 points after failing a 2-point conversion. They get ready to kick this one off, and the return team will go to the outside. It's a deep downfield. Well, I'm sure the return man will have loved to go for 6 that time.
Late in this game, he's still trailing the football. This is where a quarterback has to assert himself as a leader. Everybody's going to turn to him and find out who's going to make the play, give his team this offense a chance to secure a victory.
He's going to carry it long.
The woman is 55. She is a senior citizen. And nobody that she wants to want is going to want her. Even though she seems to keep herself up at her age, if you look at her, if you have been looking at her, she like somebody's grandma. Okay? She's 55. She pushes 60. Don't belong to any of you here. And now she decided that she may be the one who needs to get in the driver's seat and put the man. Let me tell you something, and I've said this before. The consequences of a woman wasting her youth does not affect her as she get older until it is too late. It is too late for her to compete with younger, fitter women at 55. Now, you can look good at your age if you're 50, 60, or 40. But you only good at your age. If you take the same 40-year-old woman or 50 or 60-year-old woman, somehow people such as they look beautiful, and 7 years to a woman that's in her 20s, you keep yourself in safety. And the woman who's younger going to win every time because of her youth. So when older women say, girl, I feel look better from these young girls. No, you look better. You look good for your age. When there are some young girls who like to their bodies and say, but you look good for your age. That is not the same as being able to compete with the woman at her age when she's in her 20s.
They just get 6 points after the 2.
Boy, this offense is explosive. It seems like every single time they have the football, a couple plays later, they're in the end zone.
I don't know what it
Here, so let's see what plays out.
You feel the relationship with life, when they are close to God, when they are out, 50, 60, nobody wants them and stuff like that. So for you individuals, I have a song for you. It's going to get right back into this content. But I want y'all to hear the lyrics of this song, and I like this right. Let's get it.
Hey, James, I feel like you want to do it. Let me tell you, you can fight to other companies.
And I like this right. Let's get it.
So big momentum shift could be in the making here. and the possible fumble. So after some discussion, the call on the field is reversed. Second and 6 coming up here. Ball for 29-yard line.
That's what you get for saying that you don't need a man. That's what you get for being up only fans. That's what you get. That's what you get. Oh, that's what you get. That's what you get for being out there in the streets. That's what you get for 7 pictures up 30 feet. That's what you get. That's what you get. Oh, that's what you get.
Yeah, that's what you get. Now I want to shut up. That's what you get.
All their routes before the game.
Now you got to deal with the consequences. Now I ain't done with y'all yet. I got more to show you, and I'm about to show it to you now. Hold on, wait. I'm going to tell you how she looks back. That's on you. Now she feels bad that she neglected of you. All right? Let's get it.
And he's taken down at the 17. Trying to change the play.
A woman loves her youth because she realized that she had wasted her youth. There was certain type of men that she had accessibility to, but she thought it was lame. Thought that she had all the time in the world. And all of a sudden she feel bad. Okay? Your youth is really the only value that woman has is her youth. Yeah. And all these shit when women say, I ain't excited. You say this stuff. Let me say this too. Learn about our youth is certainly a surprise. Another thing you refer to as a gift. A gift that you have freely given. Something that
the finish line's in sight. Let's see who wants this.
That means your mind, body, and all that stuff. Eve given Adam. That's what that means. Okay? Freedom. When you're a father, you're someone that could do something that honor you. A woman should not be. A man should just be when he is. A man he can be, mind his business, live his life. And then he finds a woman, personally, but not just any, but she got a mindset of a wife, and she got to think she ain't no damn bride, that she's a gift. You disqualify yourself when you think like that. That's what that is. Not the prize, not the prize. What's a prize without a winner? The prize only has value if there's a winner. Someone who accepts that prize for what that prize is. And men are not accepting you for what you are, so therefore you're not even a damn prize. Because you got no winner. You got no winner. Now, let's get to the women who feel unreasonable because we got like that because they own. Let's get it.
So let's see how the defense responds now. It's first down and 10. Less than 3 minutes in the game. Morris takes the hit. It's first and goal, and they need a touchdown. Hand off to the right. Touchdown. It's important. Big time play, taking that ball all the way in. Make the defense wasn't expecting. He'll try to put his team up for that thing. And he this offense right now.
Well, anytime they want to come up with big plays,
I just don't know if there's anything that's
defense.
we can have a
did it so often.
He can keep himself straight to the field.
Quarterback was to set up
Portion of the
also
career
able
that
to
we
keep this defense
they're gone. Now that one at the end was a lot. They
Pitches it, he's out the corner.
took the light
He's in midfield.
He's still had the break
He
there.
didn't breathe him after that.
But she didn't look too bad. Well, hey, she didn't look bad for her. Hey,
Follow that
but
big
if you
run.
compare her to a young woman that's fit and in shape,
Back at quarterback into the game now.
don't look that good. She can't. They just the truth up. Now, when they want to get him out of here, they got to do it. Just got to do it for you, man. But brother, listen. Now, you want to play dead, you can go all the time. You got no time, Jack. You were bad now, but probably was one time. That you was outside Jack right off. Let me go ahead and
These two. Third down now. They need to get it down to the 30s. Let's see what comes back up.
The only
And it's a whole new ballgame. That was a huge touchdown.
don't need a move. That's what you did. And I'm only fans. That's what you did.
Well, we're going to try to
That's what you did.
just under 2 to go in the game.
Out there in the streets. That's what you did. Was selling pictures of your dirty beats. That's what you did. That's what you did. That's what you did.
He's lining up to kick this one off. He gets a booming kick. He's to the 10. He's taken down at the 16.
Yeah,
I have a feeling we haven't seen the end of the fireworks today.
We're now under 2 minutes to go in this game. A field goal does you no good. They've got to be able to drop that touchdown, and it's about execution right now. A little bit of urgency from this quarterback.
Drops the throw on first down. He keeps up. So on first down, they go to the air and pick up huge yardage.
Well, that was just a good play. They picked the perfect time to stretch at the end with a massive play, and it worked.
Now it's first and 10 after the big back play.
Welcome to the journey. You're sure but easy to the breeze now, because this is not the show for you. Now, I want to discuss this next week. One day, talk about how not everyone like me in particular, black men, or good men that can tell us in the background. Yeah. Before I do that, go ahead and hit that notification bell for me. Once you do that, to the doctor that says all that way, you need to go to the
Cincinnati take their first time out of that.
so let me go ahead and get to this thing right quick, Mike. Now, like I always tell y'all,
Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 1. He just moved past the blockers and dragged the quarterback down.
Excellent play by the defense here. A few extra seconds, and those receivers might have been open.
This might be their last chance. 4th down. Under a minute left in the game.
what I want to say, that's it. Is that damage and I appreciate you there. They're listening to them are never ready for a good relationship. Regardless of what they say, regardless of what they think, regardless if they say I am trying to find a good man, if they have not fixed the issues that they have within through therapy or through whatever it may be, then these women will self-sabotage a relationship. And again, I'm going to repeat what she said. Damaged women who still get involved with these good men and turn their relationship toxic. They don't appreciate their relationship until it's over. You see, if you giving away 3 yards, nobody making life easier for the guys on the other side of the ball. Until she breaks your heart, until she disrespects you, until she makes you feel less than. until she damages
So here we
you
go.
to
First and
further
goal.
women
A field goal won't cut it.
So when you're betting women, you need to find out what their last 2 or 3 relationships was like. You need to find out what was the last 2 or 3 men like. Because the men that she's dating in the past, especially the last 2 or 3 relationships, that was a long time. I'm not talking about a weekend, I'm talking about a year or more. That's her type. That's the type of man she wants. If those men were picky, or they were moving with unemployed, moving with violent, or verbally abusive, that's her type. Because if you're the opposite of all 3 of those men, if you are probably a placeholder until she finds another man that fits her type, you're a rebound that she's trying to use to get over that last girlfriend that's her type, or you're the sucker that she's trying to take advantage of to get to the top. But regardless of whatever the reason may be, she doesn't want you. A woman can lie to herself and say that she does want you. But again, that desire for that type will kick in. Even though she thinks you're a good man, she's going to feed the toxicity. And if you're not giving her that, she'll leave you and give it to somebody else who will. Let's keep going.
They'll go to work at the 40-yard line. Under a minute left. Now he's scrambling. Rolls to the left. And they get the safety. Play is a safety. 33-yard line. Return 7 yards. Number 2. We should just see the quarterback take a knee right here, winding down the rest of this clock. Second and 12 coming up here. Ball on the 31-yard line. And this should be a deal there. They just trying to kill the clock.
I want you to think about what she said, that there is a shortage of good people. There is a shortage of good people, or people who actually want to be monogamous or be loyal. It really is. And she said she looked for other people. That means she's looking for pieces of that man in each relationship. She'll give him a body to different men, real men, still looking, different relationships.
Cincinnati is the national champion.
Right, it's easy to go Oregon. There were 600,000 games to choose from. No, that's not what I meant. Then they have to do slots.
As we take a look at the highlights, Kurt, how would you summarize the action of this one?
Cincinnati made the journey and finished it off with the national championship. It really couldn't have happened to a better bunch of kids at a classier school than this. They battled all year. Whenever it got tough, they came together and came out on top. And now they're on top of the polls, the world, everything. Congratulations to our national champions.
Relationship with them, hoping to find the type of love and attention that she's receiving from the good man. Okay? But she can't get that.
Player of the game recognition for helping his team to a
so you
victory.
can get everything that you deserve because I still love you. That shows that he loves you.
Is their quest for perfect season.
Like that. But when you lose a good man's heart, you never get it back. You never get it back. You never do. Even if y'all sleep together after a relationship, because you know, at the end of every bad relationship or at the end of any relationship that breaks up, there's a window of time when y'all can still get back. You can get with for a month or 3 months, but y'all might decide to get back together. But if they go past that, like a 2 years, 3 years, there's some people got together after a year. You know what I mean? But most people don't do that if they really was hurt in a relationship. But in between that and that, sometimes they stick together. They may still stick together in between or stick together after. That woman, even though she's sleeping with him, she wants him back, but she can't get him back. And when you lose a man's heart, you lost everything. You ain't getting it back. Somebody else gonna pick up that heart that you crumbled and broken down and see the value in that man. And they're going to latch on and stick to that man like a damn leech because they want to keep that. Because a good man is hard to find. It's hard to find a man that provides, protects, you know what I mean, to be about his business. It really is. I mean, we out there, but it's hard to keep us because of the behaviors that women are showing us today. Women make me feel as if they're less than, like they don't, you know what I'm saying? But let me get to this other thing. I'm sorry. Let me get to this thing right quick, man. Hold on, I'm gonna put this one on the screen. But yeah, a lot of you women will never get the man that you could have had. Because you already had them. They don't want you. And it can take years, if not ever, for you to get that kind of man back. Now, this is what let's get it.
The reason why I didn't look at is because she realizes that she was actually a problem, that her immaturity prevented her from actually the best way to get women to trust in you is by being a good person, genuine, honest, words matching your actions, good character, and you just take care of yourself and you're confident.
In other words, a man should be on his purpose. That's all that means. And yes, women a lot of times is the reason why relationships fail. You can look at the statistical data and you see who it is that is filing for divorces, who are destroying marriages and relationships left and right, and they ain't stopping it anytime soon. But they do realize it at the end, okay? A lot of times it's immaturity that makes it. When a woman is emotionally immature, she ain't a woman. When she can't restrain herself, when she can't shut the fuck up, when she can't, basically act like an adult, when she take everything, she go her way, she spoiled, man. The only thing she good for is smashing and dashing. The only thing she good for is clapping cheeks, I'm be honest with you, because you can't fuck every day, every second. Okay? Sooner or later, y'all got to sit down and talk and get to know each other and do things together, spend time with each other. And after y'all do all the fucking, and she got a bad attitude, disrespect you, and all the stuff like that, you can't do nothing with her. You don't know where she at, you can't call her, she don't pick up, she don't answer text messages and shit, she don't care what you feel. She ain't good for nothing but smacking and dashing, man. Now, a lot of times, good men find these type of no good for nothing, broken, damaged, rusted back rubbers, and they become broken and damaged because they invested their emotions into this woman. They have emotionally attached themselves to a piece of shit, and now they need to go get therapy to get fixed themselves, or they're gonna be vicious in this relationship. They're gonna just start being a tyrant to different women because they was already messed up by this rusted back effort when they were good men. So you gotta be careful, gentlemen, who you're dealing with out here. Now listen to this lady right here. Get your record. Let's get it.
Don't mess around and lose a good man because you're a toddler in your emotions. And practical advice that I would give to just growing in your emotional maturity, stability, right? Being grounded emotionally. It's like just as much as you fight to be cute, to be a boss chick, you fight to be a peacemaker, fight to be a person that can go to move and stabilize. Fight to be the nurturer that you are. Sure. And that's something that even though I believe that we're created to be that way, it's still something you have to wake up and be intentional about. Practically going out of your way, reading those books, watching those YouTube. I remember a moment that I had with my husband, and we were in the house, and I could see in his eyes. I'm like, oh, he's frustrated. He's tired of being emasculated. He's tired of my inability to just hear his point. I saw that look in his eyes. I said, wait a minute. It's a woman that will hop over me to get to you. Let me get this together. So practically just literally getting up and, okay, why am I this way? Oh, I'm going to do this. Okay, let me break this generational thing. Let me get my prayer bag. Let me start watching some YouTube, some older women that went through this. How do they navigate being able to grow on their emotions? So practically, like, just be aggressive about your emotional maturity.
And she said a whole lot. Two things on the part where she said, being kitchen, when it comes to be a peacemaker, you're not the lie like a clock, boy. You don't be attentive about that. Let me say the first line. That's why you have to be deliberate when you're dealing with a man, woman. You got to deliberately tell yourself, I'm going to behave. I'm going to be a respectful woman. Don't be deliberate. If you just put it in it, and you are so governed by your emotions, then shit, anything happen. You blow up on them, talk crazy, talk flip to them. And like she said, you can see it in the person's eye when they're about to leave their emotion back there. Did you hear it? And then see, that's when, like I said, when they know that they can't get accessibility to that type of relationship with they miss it. In this case, she saw it. She caught it in time because she realized in the time where they was still in a relationship that another woman left that dude. Because they would tell you But there was qualities about that man that she recognized as being awesome, but she didn't appreciate it. She didn't appreciate what he did or what he was doing. She felt like entirely we supposed to do that shit. You get what I'm saying? You know what I mean? But luckily she returned enough to work on herself and realize she was the problem. Another thing she said, she learned from the Bible. What peers, a lot of them, for some reason, their peers have more influence over their relationship with that woman than you do. What their mama think, auntie think, grandma think, whoever think, yeah, Oprah Winfrey think, they have more influence and more persuasion over what she does in that relationship than what you do. Now, you protect, you provide. You get man. You can't stand on her arm. And most immature woman, she's gonna be insecure, which means she's gonna be jealous. She's always gonna be thinking you're doing something. She's gonna be jealous of this woman, jealous of me. You spend too much time with your boys. I'm jealous of that. I want all this. I want to make up. I want to make up. I need all the attention, Jack. And that's what you're going to be dealing with until your hair fall out your head, or you want to jump out the damn roof, or jump out the roof of the project, and lay on top of empty or rubbing new pins, and shit like that. And white out packages on the ground outside the project. Right, as they say. Well, anyway, you didn't know what you think about this, man. And I'll be talking to y'all very soon. Take it easy, man.
This is the kind of check you need to have. Most people don't even realize their first package of insurance claims is almost always a low ball. They're counting on you not knowing how much your claim is really worth. But here's the fastest way to get what you actually deserve. This free tool from WatsonInfoCenter.com shows you exactly what fair settlement is. Looks like for your specific accident, 60 seconds or less. No obligations. So if there's anything, you know you're you can think up to 3 times more. Tap it up, it's 100% free and takes less than a minute.
Hello, my name is Adam Ferrari, Chief Executive Officer of ps5. I look forward to you joining us for our next investor webinar. You can go deeper for a 9-word straight line. See how our company has become an emerging leader in oil and gas. In 2024, ps Energy rose to become the 11th most prolific oil and gas operator basin in North America's top 32. We are now right alongside industry giants, Hydro and EOG, playing continue to rise in America. Our daily production rates have risen as high as 18,000 barrels of oil per day, sold more than 4 million barrels, and we're just getting started. We hope to see you on our brief webinar. In less than 1 hour, you will learn more about our 9 to 13% annual interest rate bond offering. Now, what I would skip, I believe that a lot of them, like they did not deserve any type of escalation on records. And I'm going to get into that momentarily, but before I do, select the education for illness yesterday, God, said, "Paul, like this drop." And let me go ahead and get this thing record. You want to do it. But she's talking about the kind of way down the I
Now, like, I fucked up. Growing up in the 80s, being in the 80s and growing up in the 90s was different, right? Our parents were structured and they parented a certain way for a certain reason. I find this today. I gentle parenting my baby is not a big deal. I have a soon to be 19-year-old that I gentle parent. Now my baby rejection, just life rejection, being passed up for a job position causes severe down life behavior.
The reason why I say a lot of these mothers celebrate is because we are not raising children. What people are doing now is robbing the children of their fathers, preventing them from being a part of their children's life, or they are speaking to grandchildren. You have so many young American parents, but it doesn't matter who the parent is. I just choose not to prepare for a child myself. You have no idea what exactly something to their life that something do. Some of these mothers that go for things, their lifestyles of extreme conditions. They don't clean, they don't cook, they do fast food, they go there for the time. They bring grandmother in out the house in front of their daughters, in front of their sons. They are feminizing the boy, teaching the boy to be the weak and weak they despise, telling the boy that they're not worth anything, because if your mama say, I don't need a dollar, but you know shit, and they put that in their daughter's brain, so they tell their brain, their daughters, to go ahead and get an education and stuff like that. They don't even think about getting married after you take care of yourself first. Then I tell the boy, I'll take care of you. I don't know about anything. You just sleep in the couch and they always make it. You know what I'm saying? Yesterday, unless you know for a fact that a lot of you know you like to say that and people know one street that oldest daughter is raising her sister, or the oldest son is raising her not because she out there fucking around.
Being told no causes severe meltdown like hell. Being asked to clean up behind causes severe behavior. Some people on the outside looking in be like, oh, Sarah, you a great mom. Yeah, because y'all be giving her baby everything, or me spoiling her. Dad, I'm not trying to tell everybody else how to talk everything. But that gentle parenting shit was probably the biggest mistake I ever made in my life.
The parents of home have structure. They will punish the children. They will discourage the children. And they got rules and regulations to teach them consequences. These new mothers now, they let the children do whatever the hell they want. They can dress however they want and say whatever they want. Okay? The gentle parenting does not work. What is happening is we're creating multiple men, multiple children, because you don't want to have a good man in your life to
In today's world, it's very consumed business looks like it looks. So how much strong is
in my life to move. None of you rule the household, none of you worry about exact outcomes when it comes to their children. Now, when I understand when I say my life, I say maybe like 5 to 10. But the rest of y'all have some of the worst sons, some of the worst daughters. The sons don't know how to keep themselves under control and emotion, so they go out to shoot and rob and everything like that. Go to jail, them jail ready by the time 15, 14. The daughters have already had 2 or 3 damn bastard kids with 3 different men by the age of 13 and 14. It ain't working. What you're doing ain't working. When you have a 2-parent household, where there's a good man who's living in the household, you want 10 to 68. What household? All that, I don't want to punch my child and stuff and all that stuff. You get y'all there. When I say that, I mean in a physical way. I'm not talking about being abusive, but you need a man.
It has to because I'm like, she expects my hard earned whatever she wants. And I'm not getting not to parent the way my parents parented, her feelings.
Girl, I can feel Welcome to the Jeremy Hill Show. If you're easily triggered, leave now because this is not the show for you. In this reaction video, what I will be discussing is a topic that I spoke about before, but we're going to revisit it. We're going to talk about modern women, black women in particular, who sleep with their stepdad, they sleep with their mother husbands, and all that freaky stuff there. And I'm going to give you some people who going to say they live it good right now. Jack keep the dick. Now, before I do that, hit the notification bell, make sure that's lit up, and it says all that way you will be. It's going to be all on the content. Like and subscribe. Let me go ahead and get to this thing. Hold on one second, guys. Hope y'all doing all right this morning. All right. Now, I want you to hear what you're going to say. It's crazy. All right, let's get it.
So when we think about childhood trauma and we think about just, I want to say most people think about it as like abuse. And there's different types of abuse. There's mental, there's physical, there's emotional, there's verbal. I was 16. It was one of the most devastating things that I can say happened to me as a teenager.
When I was a teenager, they found out that her mama dearest, was getting her coochie smashed and tore up by her boyfriend. The same women who called themselves the ebony cocoa goddesses of the universe. The same women who said that, we deserve respect and we all about our business and stuff. Just another example that many of them don't have any type of sexual restraint or morality. Let me tell you something. I done dealt where I'm dating the one where her mama trying to give me some coochie, sister trying to give me some coochie. That ain't no lot of us looking to do this. That's beside the point. Let's keep going.
And the way that I found out it was crazy. It was in front of a bunch of other people when I found out. Of course, as a teenager, I was doing stuff that I shouldn't have been doing. So, me and said boyfriend were making out. And he represented you on that. I tried to cover it up. I was walking around with a jacket on, with goggles, collar up, everything trying to. Well, she ended up seeing it, and she flipped her like she left. And she cuts him out real bad, and his sister came downstairs and cussed her out, and was like, "Here, man, she left on her, and everybody knows my brother."
With everybody up there and downstairs, man. Just a freak boy, I'm telling you, man. Yeah, these in the business, man. It's crazy. But there's a lot of women, man, that do this. They'll sleep with their stepdad, the girls who their stepdad. The stepmothers fool around with the stepson. Sometimes the stepmother fool around with the stepdaughter. Because she's freaky that way. So I just want to address the sexual immorality that we have today in our neighborhood, because this is why we got the sexy reds, this is why we got so many American girls out there, because women are really nitty when it comes to throwing their coochie out there, just slanging them up what they're doing.
Everybody didn't know that because I didn't know. And that was so humiliating to find out that she had did such a thing. So I guess it's safe to say that my trust issues started when I was 16 years old because I couldn't even trust my mom. After that, I took a relationship, and our relationship became more and more very strange. It was like I couldn't trust her, and outside of the physical abuse and the verbal abuse and the emotional abuse that she was causing me, I also had to deal with that on top of everything. And it's hard to say in words how I felt at that moment. But I was never. When things get so hard. People know what I mean about the like that. For years, never got her girls to be willing to you want to have fear we just never do so better. Everything changed. I had options, and I was stuck in a cycle that felt never ending. Just the kicker, girls never walked into your situation. Even if you can make me feel well, you can still consolidate yourself. How do the people like me feel on their feet? If you stop me now and see how much they can save you on your death.
Figure out something, man. Sometimes a woman's first heartbreak comes from another man. The very first time it was, sometimes comes from another man. Trying to tell you, man, it's crazy, but it is what it is. Hold on, I found something else for y'all to look at. Yeah, give me that one, y'all, please. Yeah. So that's what I was saying. They have very little restraint. They love to go to picture. All right, now check this out, man.
You meet me, made it seem like I was crazy. So did you. I was crazy.
When you got another woman that's sleeping with a stepdad, whatever, they getting it on in front of the other child. Well, you can see that he was right, whatever. But you think about this, man. How women are so quick to be hoes, man. All you gotta do is bring some arousal, some type of arousal. Make them happy, need excitement, thrill, and else. Oh, I think, man, like, it's probably the horrible person, man. You know what I mean? I don't know why people are trying to make excuses for everybody. You say you're another thing, man. Yeah, another American talking about. Yeah, yes. All right.
Like I say, let's get it, man. One more time.
I've been sleeping with my husband's father for 9 years. I love my husband, but I see one for 9 years. I'm sorry, I've been sleeping with my husband's father for 9 years.
Big boy said, I got one more to tell you, man. I ain't gonna come on this shit, man. But that's sick, man. Yeah, that's sick again, loud. You know, broke in my hollow. I'm all that shit under there. Yeah, but we go ahead and put this morning. But I want to go ahead and show this to you. All right. All right. Now listen to this story, man. Let's get it.
How I found out my daughter was pregnant by my husband. My daughter has always been sneaky and trouble and very vicious. She's the only child, and her dad and his family never let her go out. I could tell her no, and she would go straight to her dad and ask him. He would tell her yes right in my face. I could sleep with her nasty ways, so we both get a lot. But I've always loved my child. So I left my husband for cheating with several women after we were married for 4 years. It wasn't easy, but I finally did it. But shortly after, my daughter told me that she was pregnant. I was happy it wasn't what I wanted for her because she still had a lot of growing up to do. She still lived at home with me, and she couldn't keep a job and refused to just go back to college. She was only 22. But I got over it because I was being good about becoming a grandma and asked her who was the father. He said her ex-boyfriend, but he wanted nothing to do with the baby. So for me not to bother him, she was going to raise the baby alone. I said no, he needs to help out. But she made me promise not to say it. So I ran into his mom at the nail salon, and I asked her if she knew that she was becoming a grandma. She said no. I said apparently he wants nothing to do with the baby. But she called him immediately after a while. She had him on speaker. I'm not the father. Her stepdaddy is. I yelled, why would you say some shit like that? He said, I'm sorry, Miss Mary. She's been sleeping with your husband since last year. I found text messages in her phone. That's why we broke up months ago.
Another one, now her daughter sleeping with her husband simply because she got mad, which is a common thing that we see among black women. When they get mad, they gonna sleep with somebody else. Y'all get in an argument, that's just an excuse or just an opportunity for them to go jump on cookies there. We see this a lot with them. So it starts at a young age.
So she's sick. My whole world seemed like it was over. I ran home and asked her about it. She could. It was true. She said it was a mistake at first, but then they didn't stop. Now she's pregnant and it's his, and he wants nothing to do with her or the baby. I asked her why she do that to me. She said because he made her feel like a woman, and he didn't talk to her or make her feel like a child. And I did. And at night, that I wouldn't let her use my car to go out of town. She was pissed at me, and I was at the hair salon, and she pursued him, and he was very good. Sorry.
She pursued him. He didn't pursue her. She pursued him.
Why she do that to me? Said because he made her feel like a woman, and he didn't talk to her or make her feel like a child. And I did. And after the night that I wouldn't let her use my car to go out of town, she was pissed at me, and I was at the hair salon with him, and he was very good. Sorry, piece of shit. It's one thing that she don't need with another woman, but with my daughter, I would have never guessed. Now that's my grandson, and I love him. He's here, and he wants nothing to do with him. My daughter doesn't want to be a mother most of the time, so he's with me. I'm a full-time mother all over again. She comes and goes as she pleases and feels like it. It's like he's mine and not hers.
And that's why let me tell you something, man. You can tell that's a generational thing right there because all of us, the woman that's writing the letter complaining about her daughter sleeping with her husband, after this, she said that you were sleeping with multiple women during your marriage. Now, don't be dumb enough to think married. They used to be looking for before the marriage, and she didn't know. She knew that shit too. Don't tell me what other type of character flaw this man got that will obviously point out the fact that he a cookie or no good for nothing man, but you chose that man. Now, the fact that this father being raised in a house full of baboons and wild animals and stuff like that, everybody doing their own thing, ain't no real knowledge being passed down and stuff, so I'm not so about to go. And I ain't saying that I'm not like one. Mama like that one too. Now, the daughter is hopping on the pipe, or these ones standing up, standing like motherfucker, like. Well, anyway, I'll talk to y'all pretty soon, man. I know the news you got that episode, but I thought I'd check something. Yeah, but y'all take it easy now, yeah?
What can destroy my youth from getting a life insurance policy? It does. Nothing. He pointed to it.
Again, the here, ready.
In this next video, I'm going to discuss how women love relationships. Why they choose the bad over the good. And make that ring is attached to a whole lot of body signs. You understand? Now, before I do, the notification bell click the option that says all of the videos from while my new content. Apologize for not dropping the video yesterday. Had some eternal issues going on with my laptop. Something to drive. But now it's fixed now. You understand? All right, now let me go ahead and get into this. I'm going to go back to it. But I'm going to tell you the next video. Now, charge there.
You need love, you need money. Money pays for free. Money pays for bills. Love is never good to pay. Have you guys been around here fucking kids for free? And they say, well, you're a gold digger, they're gold diggers. Keep digging there.
Boy, it is so easy. It is so easy to recognize a woman who's been hurt, boy. A woman like that is speaking from personal experiences that wasn't good for her. But this is her decision. She's decided to make me a certain behavior pattern, aka her type. A type of man is the type of man that behaves in just a certain way, and it comes with you with. And she knows that in her previous relationship or her previous interaction with other men that she still engages with them to the point now that she has trauma bonds, she's heartbroken, her spirit is crushed, and she wants that misery to be passed on to all of the women because she can't find the right man for her. She wants the right man to be good, and ghetto, but at the same time, want him to be faithful and only want one woman. That doesn't happen like that. You know, you can only find a man that, and it's hard for a man to be a good man if you're not willing to step out sometime. Okay? You gotta pick your poison wisely. You get what I'm saying? Not you telling all the women use men for money. Because money pay bills. Love don't matter. Love is a motivator, like I said before, in that video. Love only motivates you to do something. It can motivate, I already said, love can make you do right, it can make you do wrong. It can motivate you to do the wrong thing, it can motivate you to do the right thing. Okay? If a person really loves you, man or woman, then they have no problem paying bills. They have no problem doing 50-50. They have no problem trying to get overweight when they're overweight. That person truly loves you. See, love is challenging. I don't know why everyone thinks love is easy. To try to lose weight for your partner, that's a challenge. Because as a man, to keep going to work every day at a job that you don't like, to keep the lights on for his family, his wife, that's a challenge. He's doing it because he's motivated by love. If you look for a man only for money, he can drop your ass at the drop of the line because there's nothing left but a profit. You're commodity. So I wish you got the type of numbers you just said. I mean, if you was about $90 in the bank, what do you think a man with money would do? Men with money will give you money to trick something, whatever, but they will give you money, buy you person, not because they're paying for your time, but because they're paying you to keep them alone with their food. Just keep going.
You should not be giving your ass. You should be having your time. You should not be giving your ass. You should be having your time. If you love to work, if you love to do the work, and if you're here, I know those can use something. You need to do it. If one of them is going to back you get secret to do whatever, and see everything charge of it. Whatever that is. I don't know what race, what age, what creed, it's exactly white, purple, charge of something, and that's exactly what it is. So, if you got Section 8 red, you are wrong about that. I'm not talking about some of those who had tax money. And that shit is started. A man that took charge of some of the things that go there and put it to your house. If you live a freaking bit down, that's the thing. Tell them tax money.
All right, Brad, hurry up and go for the green.
Right now, it's easy to go for the green on those because, there were 600,000 games to choose from. No, they're there. Strong, and every single day. Plus, it's free to play. And
Brad, I'm talking about
the payout is fast. You never have to wait very much.
Brad. And by the way,
That's not under the team. Now let me go ahead and put this other leg on the screen that y'all probably enjoy the this business come from. But everything is transactional. This don't want no real relationships anymore. I said majority, and I say majority, I mean 98%. Okay. But there's some people out there that love to say, you can't say all, not all. Okay, then I'm gonna say 98% of all. Okay, how that make you feel about that? All right, let me go ahead and play this brother. You gotta hear what you gotta say. So let's get it.
But it's actually so hard to get money out of them. And by the time you finally get money out of them, you actually you actually put yourself
Let's think about it. She said, all the effort it took to get money out that man. Now let's take a look at effort. What she's talking about. A woman can fuck you up, bend over, toot it up, if you hit it wrong, beat on the back. Woman eat your food. A woman she'll take charge of you. Not because necessarily she loves you, but because where the money is. If I took this nigga friend top of up, I want you to understand women, what's the body quicker when it comes to men. There are women who will say, I wouldn't do this, I would. But that man over there got money. And I would do those things. Let's take a rapper. There is no one that goes on with him to get married by himself anyway. On Rick Rock. He likes the music. But he's not the most handsomest man on the planet. Okay? He ain't got no problem getting down pieces, models, fine bras, man. Fine bras, right? Now, do you really think because of the appearance or because of the money? And a lot of those women that he sleep with, like Flavor Flav, bad chicks. The women that sleep with him is because of the money. Gentlemen, productivity will always trump appearance. Did you hear me? I'm gonna tell you a little bit. Productivity trumps appearance. You could be 5'2", overweight, have half a mustache, one side of your body lusted, have a little poop around here now, you trump. But if you are a multi-millionaire, you can get bad news. I'm just telling you, I'm hurting this woman, by the way, is not the social class. It is that how other people view you, how your, or should I say, appear view you. What many people think about you and think about you. That also gets a little bit and increases the desire for you. You get what I'm saying? Let's keep going.
Way more than that is why I on these days I cannot hear myself. The really actually don't really like I really feel like the girls are performing like you become like
Yeah, one of those good woman, good beautiful wife. It's ugly on the inside. Anyway, thank y'all for coming to the show today.
the content creators use ncaa to want, and it shares the content across all connected platforms, which allows you to reach more people, be everywhere, and have a higher
Welcome to the Jerry McNeil Show. The end control the news now because this is not the show for you. And all week, I'm about to present to you this reaction video. Molly, one of black women in particular, who received a reality check. She was understanding why many men wore a color. They decided to divest and go over to the other side and date women who are Caucasian. And it broke her heart to understand the reasons behind this. Let me get into this, but before I do, hit the notification bell. Once you do that, you make the option that says all. That way you'll be informed of all my new content. You dig? Like and subscribe. Now, man, I want you to hear this thing. Hear that. Boom. She says a lot. She answers a lot. But you really want to know why men are choosing for that. That's your club. Like I always say, let's get it.
At this point, I need everybody. I need black women, I need the white women, and I need the black women. This is some serious. And I am glad because I understand about this nation. Okay, so this video, if it goes into a part two, no, I probably have to remember that. I was in the thinking barbershop. And it was a young black man. How many of you might have been between that 22 and 24 age range? Very young. So I believe he's been coming back from college, graduating, whatever the case may be, because they were happy to see him. So he sits down, and so they're just talking, what's going on? And he's giving an update. He graduated. He's got an engineering degree. Oh my God, I'm over there practicing. He's sitting there and listening to what he's saying. So the barber begins to get filled in on him. And he said, I'm coming back. I'm getting angry. So everybody, like, wait, I'm so on the side. Eating up here, like around my feet, right? So they start to kind of cross amongst each other and talking. And so the young man says, yeah, I'm having a little problem. It's a lot going on because I'm marrying a wife. And, they're not happy about it. So the barber and everybody was like, oh, he's so the barber was just kind of speaking to him, and he said, hey,
take it to back in the day. Thank you. Sorry, no. Like, what makes you want to marry the white woman? No disrespect. So, what this young man said, this nigga.
Yeah, y'all get ready for what's about to be. Is about to say that she overheard or fearless when it was said down south. Listen to me. He's going to tell you why and older black men, any black men, is choosing to jump over black women to be the white women or any other woman of any other culture or color or race. And these are valid points. Okay? So let me go ahead and get into it. Now this one time she was forward. What's so funny about this is she should not have been forward because we tell these things to women all the time. Let's get it.
Young man said, after that, is what this nigga took me out as a black woman, in general. So he said that he looks around the hood and living with one mom and no dad, and that's pretty shit. Like, nobody takes the fact that that is like a stereotype. You know, he hated too. But, so he goes on to say that when he went to college, it was that was mixed with more so of the white college, and he started, meeting up with white friends, and, they introduced him to another world that he didn't know existed, and the young girl, she is
It's not. You play with the games. You see? I just play with it.
wow. Just barely.
Yeah. It works out as you play. Then
So last night we were I seriously can't stop thinking about her parents' illness. The airport best. Okay, so you guys out there, we love parents. If you have some things, I know it's coming. And families can just give a longer, better time for the bedroom. Get started today at Hoops.com.
friends, and then introduce you to their family, and then go from there. They're all married, and they have a really good home, and they stay together, they communicate. It's just a good energy, a good vibe. And this man said, I never knew this side of life. My life was always loud, chaotic, and always disruptive with my family.
see, this man came from a single parent household. And unfortunately, a lot of black men have gone through that or growing in that situation right now. Having a bunch of loud ass women, disrespectful women, women who love to put on the show in front of the whole world, acting like they are on their own reality, acting like they are on their own reality TV show because they just want to be seen all the time and heard all the goddamn time. We don't like that shit. We don't like loud, disruptive, chaotic situations. But today's modern day black woman, in my humble opinion, that's all they tend to bring to men. That's all they tend to bring to relationships. This chaos, disruption, disrespect, hatred, self-hatred, belittlement, self-entitlement. This young man said he grew up in that, and she continues. He grew up in that. But when he got around some white people, some white women, he never knew such a life existed. A life of peace. A life where there's no destruction, where there's no chaos, where there's no woman tearing him down, where there's not a negative criticism coming from the looks of a woman towards him. That's what he's saying. He's not used to that. And unfortunately, a lot of us men, a lot of you wives, you have to leave your community to see this type of life. You have to find a woman from overseas. You have to find a woman in a different culture. You have to leave the States once in a while to see how the rest of the world works. Because there's so much dysfunction and disrespect in the black community. But you get what I'm saying? Let's keep going.
So the young man said, you know, he go over there and conversations and have Sunday dinner. You know, when they had there was no fussing, no fighting, no arguing. It was just all love. Vacation. I was grown at what this young man was saying and what he seen and what he witnessed being with this generation and this new side of life. And so he said that, you know, what he's thinking, he started thinking about the chaos and like, you know, he was always baby mamas like the husband fight and they'll get together as a family and it'll be a fight and everything will get you know, he's like, welfare and always scheming and always fussing, fighting, cussing, you know, trying to go with this dude and that dude, and it's just all these black women, just all that seems like that's all I'm afraid from under, that's all I need, that's all I know. And then he gets to the white women, and it's this. And what he said after this is what really broke me. He said, you know, it's like when I came home the last time, he said, and I was in my family. He said, it was nothing but chaos. He said, the women, they in the house, you define it, you know, they yell, acting. I love things, but I don't love things.
Bingo. There will be many people who will call that boy a sellout. He's not. He's a wise person. Okay?
But this guy right here helped me so much. It's called Jump. It's an online toolkit to help you prep work. And savings at the same time as one of my best limits. And for my best 4 free 2 pages right here right there in the side. Seriously, this app would be so download help now.
Okay, he may love his family member, but he don't love what their family do. You can have a crackhead uncle, crackhead family, love with them, but don't like what they're doing. That's what he's telling you. All he ever had in his life was chaos. He grew up among women who were just chaotic, was gossip. Somebody have one some dirty ass trucks and pajamas when they go out and stuff like that. Always talking about they don't need no man. Always putting other people down. Always trying to step on somebody to get to the top. That's what he saw. And he thought the whole world was like that until he got around some unnatural nuclear family. That's what the mirror was. He came around a white woman who had a real nuclear family. When it wasn't fighting in the cookout, when it wasn't disrespectful, you know, you go to cookout now and always be on edge. It's just like going to a club that's predominantly black and there's some youngsters in it or whatever, and you feel that there might be some tension in the atmosphere. You need to bring your strap in the gun in your car at all times because something might pop out. He didn't feel that. So what he's telling you is he felt peace. And when a man feels peace, he tends to want to remain in that peaceful environment. So once he got a taste of peace, he totally just said, hey, I don't want no more black men. I don't want nothing that looks like me. I want something that looks different from me that can make me feel like a man. Because best believe there's no peace without respect in that man. There's no peace with consistent negative criticism. So that woman is not negatively tearing that man down. She is speaking words of affirmation and positivity and encouragement to that man. That's why that man was chosen to be with that woman. That's why. So when you keep running your damn mouth up, I don't need no man, and I'm a single mother, and you keep having all these blind African birds, three or four cookies and men unemployed, they don't want that out of life. So I want you to remember this, that even your son, he may one day say, the hell with this. I thought we a white lady, and I'm going to go over here and be with them. Oh, I thought a Latina lady. I thought me a Russian lady. I thought me a Brazilian lady. I thought me a Mexican lady. I thought me a Dominican lady. Someone who was taught how to respect the man. Someone who was raised in a two-parent household who understood gender roles of watching father performing his role and watching mother perform her role. Boys are growing up in torment because the single-parent household bullshit. You hear me? And all this ghetto-ass behavior is tearing boys down, making them just want to escape. And worst of all, it's making them think that there's no other way, that that's the only thing that's the same everywhere until they get away from their environment. Encourage every young man and talk about signing my boys. I'm signing my boys. Leave your neighborhood. Go out someplace. I don't care if it's a different state. Make a month-long vacation, 2-week vacation. Go where it's different cultures, know there's different cultures, different people. People don't look like you. Go to different countries, experience some other things, man. But you'll be surprised how women treat black men, especially outside of America. I've been out of America a lot of times. And almost every country I've been to treat black people as a whole, especially the black men, 1 million times better than. And I put that on everything. I ain't lying to you. Step outside of your comfort zone, man. Be encouraged to step outside of your comfort zone. I don't got the money. Save it up. Stop making excuses. Excuses ain't nothing but nuisance. You get enough money, you're going to hang yourself. Go ahead and save your damn money. Stop buying all them damn games. Stop buying all that damn video games and all that side everything else. Save your money so you can experience something in life that can possibly make you happy. You ever thought you can live a life of cheerfulness? Because a lot of young black men think they can't. A lot of black men think they're going to die before 24 because of the environment they live in.
He said, he was my wife, you know what I'm saying, in her family. He said, you know what it's like? This is what God relates. He said, it's like if you're in a crowd of women, you're surrounded by chaos and just everything is just chaotic and noisy and loud. Take some headphones, put the headphones on, and you just put the headphones on, it's quiet and it speaks. He said, that's what my fiance used to be in her white family, that white, he said, they're not headphones, that they are my
I boy ain't no sell out to do with this year. But it's sad. It shows you how bad things go without looking out for you. They feel how you want to feel about it.
I don't look at that ever. I know shit about things. I love all the chaos and disruption. Why? Because I am a musty fat helper.
Yeah. Well, y'all think about this, man. I think she got knocked out with that too. But we've been saying the same thing that young man was saying about him. We've been saying the same thing. These are the problems that we're having with y'all, especially that damn mouth and the lack of respect. You got his man out with that, man. You got some mouth. Anyway, I'll be talking to y'all pretty soon, man. Y'all take it easy, man.
Man, I'm looking at how lazy some of y'all are. It's crazy. It's literally an I grab health spending cards.
Again, the mirror,
Welcome to the Jeremy Hill Show. You're easily triggered leave now because this is not the show for you. In this react video, I will talk about the reason why black women have so many issues. Today, and I'm going to talk about the issue of topic of respect. Now, before I do the notification bell, once you do that, click off and it says all that way when you're informed of all my new content. Hit the like and subscribe button. Now, we go ahead and get to this thing, folks. In a second, we're going to break this down. Like I always say, let's get it.
When it comes to respect, a lot of women don't discriminate at all. They just see it as him not understanding her, not realizing that it might be her not understanding him. I'm gonna give you guys an example because it's all big. It's like when a woman wants to do to a man and wants him to listen, but the man's natural reaction is to give a solution. There's a lot of women that get upset about that. Then the man gets irritated because he feels like you don't respect the effort she's putting in trying to cook you. I mean, if you actually put your emotions to the side, logic will actually tell you that you can't get mad at someone for wanting to help you with the issue that you're having. This is a woman getting mad because you're not speaking her language. Another example.
Exactly. Women getting frustrated because men are not speaking their language and vice versa. There are, they call them love languages. I just call it common sense, man. Knowing how to talk to somebody, knowing how to listen to somebody. When it comes to respect, what women need to understand is men want to be respected more than they want to be loved. They want you to present respect to them before you present, I love you, and I love the way that thing feels inside of me to have this coochie. A man wants to be respected. Now, what men need to understand is, when a woman loves you, love does not necessarily make that woman responsible for your love. She's not responsible for how the relationship goes. Okay? Love is a motivator. It can motivate a person to do something or not to do something. Okay? It doesn't automatically come with structure. Even Al Green said, love will make you do right, love will make you do wrong. It'll motivate you to do certain things. But the thing about that is, gentlemen, like I said, love does not make that woman responsible for you in that relationship. You can love your still sell it. You can love your house and still sell it. This is how a woman can love you, but then all of a sudden get bored and walk away from you because there's no requirements in love in that way. But when you respect a person, there's an instant structure that takes place. What do I mean by that? When you respect someone, you automatically know the do's and the don'ts. I will do this. I should not do that. You get what I'm trying to say here? When a woman respects you, she knows to do certain things and to not do certain things. The reason why women don't like to respect men is because it requires effort on their part. When a woman respects a man, it is a woman putting her feelings on the back burner, while at the same time acknowledging how valuable you are. Example, if a man does something that his woman does not like, instead of blowing up on him, talking down to him, degrading him, making him feel less than, she's putting her feelings about the situation on the back burner. Respect is restraint. Okay? Respect is self-control. Okay? Some of the reasons why you won't use profanity around your mother, you're not you on the grave. Some men, some daughters, some young women will not use profanity around their mothers, their grandmothers, or their fathers because there's a respect there. They were taught to respect them. There are things that they should and should not do, or things they should say or should not say. Okay? That's respect. Again, respect is self-restraint and self-control. If a woman loves you, it will be shown through respect, not through I love you, not through I miss you. Because those are feelings, right? Feelings come and go. Like I said before, with the analogy how a person loves their car but still sells their house is still selling. Because feelings, it is just a feeling. It's a good feeling. It's a motivator. But it does not bring structure. It can motivate a person to respect a person enough to go by the boundaries that a man has set in a relationship. But love is just a motivator. Respect reveals the structure. Respect shows the woman what she can and cannot do. It shows the man what he can and cannot do. Nah, see. This is real. This is crypto stuff. You can do it on paper. Let's say just okay. That's right. It's good just guys. I get it. That's really guys. You don't need to be best on the payout.
Hey, if your partner is being secretive with your phone, you need to do this now. Most people are unaware of secrets, yet powerful website exists. Suspicious about a person in your life, you need to do this before it's too late. Just enter their phone number in this app and prepare to be surprised. I wish I knew about this tool sooner, so now I've heard as many people as possible to take my advice. Just click the link, enter their phone number, and brace yourself for what comes next. Learning the truth will be scary and uncomfortable, so please be prepared for using this tool. Intelligent Americans across the country are using this tool every day to protect themselves. Share this with everyone you care about, but especially your friends and family. Get ready to discover the truth about the people in your life with just a phone number. You can finally learn who she or who might really be. Click the link to get started. All searches are secure and confidential. What are you waiting for? Stop wondering about the owner of the phone. Click the link, get your phone number, and prepare to uncover the truth.
If you respect the policies of your job, then you're going to do what they ask you to do at the job, and you're not going to violate the policy. You're going to respect the policy because you get a paycheck. You get what I'm saying? So let's keep going. I hope I said that clearly, but I'm thinking about this morning, but let's get it.
A woman is getting out with her friends. She brought on something way too good. In these times, that's been normalized in actual terms. But the man, however, feels like it's too much. In his head, he's saying, you're disrespecting me by having your body on the floor like that and actually being cool. And she's not wearing something that's more appropriate. The woman takes the attitude when he tries to communicate that to her because he feels like that he's now being insulted. And what's worse is her friend was probably the one instigating and egging her on. But the man's not wrong. He's looking at it like, we're together, I represent you, you represent me. And you can't just be yourself any kind of way because now it makes me look like that I'm in front of this street.
You see, you gotta understand, man. Like when she was talking about language, respect is up to the language, man. People always talk about that love language trash and stuff like that, but they seldom talk about respect, if you ask me. I done heard them say things like, giving gift is a love language to me. That doesn't make any sense. So buying you shit makes you happy. That never have made any sense to me. But to get back to respect is something that demands structure and obedience. Respect provides direction. Respect, if a woman respects a man, she will automatically receive the direction of how to treat that man. But if she loves a man, then she's going to be all over the goddamn place, then she's going to look insecure and stuff of that man. Because love, again, is just a feeling. It's a good feeling, but it just motivates you. And if you do not have love without respect or any type of structure, then love could be disastrous and it could be toxic. This is why you have people who fall in love with people, they can never let them go. This is why you have people who fall in love with people and stalk them and try to beneath them and end their lives because they love them. Even though you want to call it toxic, it's still love. It's a sick version of love, but it's still love. But if you have and you lead it with wisdom, discernment, respect and stuff like that, then you can actually treat a person right. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. That's a different episode, I guess, but let's get to the good part. What you hear that here to say? She really messed up the whole marriage because she didn't know how to respect. Did you hear that? Maturing for a woman is realizing that her husband, the man of the house, has the final say so. He is where the book stops at, okay? If he says no, it means no, okay? The other woman, if you tell her no, she still knows what the hell she wants to. You still live in your house, still live in your apartment, still. There's some work. The men of the house alone, not through actions, not through power, not because you demand more for yourself, but because you want that woman. When let people don't want to over you with anything, that won't work. You can argue about it, cry about it, talk crazy about all you want, but when you really love that woman, you put her over you, you put them placed her on a pedestal, and you can't get shit done with that woman unless she says it's okay, unless she decides to do that. Knowing damn well she's probably more dependent on you than you are on her. I see it all the time. You gotta get your woman that you can control. Okay? Now you say put in abundance and stuff, but no man, and I repeat, no man should ever be in a relationship with a woman that he cannot control. Okay? Some men are with women.
Tired of watching your crypto shrink with every trade? Kraken keeps fees low so that you keep stacking your funds. You're just named the best crypto exchange performance high liquidity. Your trades happen in seconds, not hours. Kraken can access Bitcoin, dollars, backed by a proven track record of transparency and top-tier security. So stop waiting, stop overpaying, trade smarter.
Women with these reckless mouth talk crazy to them, disrespect them, dress any kind of way that they want to, and they accept it because the woman tells them they have to. That's not being a strong man, bro. You know what I mean? And here's the thing, there always going to be a plethora of women looking for strong men. So if you keep that brow to the curb, you ain't going to be alone by yourself for too long. You understand that? And if a woman, again, respect, teaches the woman or shows the woman how to act. Respect will make a woman shut the fuck up. Respect will make a woman know her place without a man putting her in her place. She understand that. But when she loves you, there's no rules, it's just a feeling. So she free, she feels willy nilly to do whatever the hell she want to do or say whatever she want to say because she knows you love her and she loves you. That doesn't make any sense. Respect is the structure that helps a relationship work. Because respect also points out gender roles. Respect will tell you a woman does this and a man does that. Respect will tell you a woman should not say, do anything like this to upset a man. Respect will tell that woman, I need to stay away from my friends because these women are talking disrespectfully about a relationship